Yo, what's good with y'all? We are live on the air, and we got a lot to discuss today, man. A lot of good topics today, a lot of good discussion of the hate in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, hate farming, drama farming, a lot of insecure ass niggas in the community that are honestly taking no accountability. And I'm quite frankly tired of it. I'm quite frankly, genuinely tired of all the hate farming. What's good? Young Smoke was good. Six number one fan. Just getting started. Where the fuck is everyone at? Who fucking knows? Saturday though, everybody probably getting lit. I don't know, but let's get into it though. Appreciate y'all boys. My bad, y'all. But yeah, we're gonna do a little type of podcast format today. I will be having Code Sly on, Custom Kit Gaming, and also Makai San. Wake up, it's the first of the month. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, so pretty much that's the plans today. Hopefully everything goes well. Yesterday the guy Two Guap. Bro, these people and their fucking weird ass names, bro. You had the one nigga T Gwizzy Clips and then Two Guap. Like these niggas got like weird ass fucking names, bro. But I want to show y'all real quick though, because apparently, like I said, I'm hate farming, and let me just show you how dumb these niggas are. Honestly, like on my fucking account. So if I go to my X account here, and I go to the clip I posted yesterday about, you know, the whole guy being on my live or whatever. I said Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 Glazer, T Guap plays, caught in 4K, lying about having leaked inside info on Xenoverse 3. When called out by Six World, he asks, what did he lie about? He did not have leaks or inside info. He had a spreadsheet from a GameStop employee with a list of the games. Hashtag Xenoverse 3. And of course, this dumbass nigga right here replies. He goes, he didn't lie. Leaked info that wasn't meant to come out yet. I have to go to GameStop all my life and have not seen that sheet once. Insider, inside that includes GameStop. In translation, he didn't lie. I go, he lied. I don't care how you try to cope with it. That's your problem, and I couldn't care less. A piece of paper that has a to be announced placeholder, 12/31/26. Release date is not a leak, nor is it inside info. GameStops near me have this paper on the counter. Use your brain. So, as I've said, bro, like, these people are just genuinely, like, retarded. Like, there's no other way to word it, bro. Like, niggas are just dead-ass retarded. And, of course, it's a fucking VTuber or ENTuber. I don't want to go down his account because it says the 18-plus thing. So, obviously, he's posting, like, weird-ass NSFW shit on his account. But, again, just a gooner-ass, weirdo-ass nigga. They see the proof in front of them, and they still want to act like the nigga didn't, like, leak nothing. Or he did leak something, which he fucking didn't, bro. Cyberg, yeah, like, he's a fucking dork, bro. Clearly a fucking dork. Oh, Rafe Lord said, here before game release, and this goes viral on TikTok. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, dog. But, yeah, I'm waiting for a little more people to come in. I don't know what the fuck going on today. I don't know, maybe it's the title. Who the fuck knows? But, yeah, man, hope everyone's having a great Saturday night. I'm praying everything goes well for you and your families today, man. More life, more positivity, my God. Not toxic positivity, though. Not that one. Fuck that one. More positivity, dog. So, yeah, let's get into it, though, dog. Let's get into it. See if niggas is ready to do this shit. I don't think they're ready yet, so, okay. I do want to react to this video tomorrow, actually. If I'm being honest with you guys. The guy said he's ready. All right, cool. All right, let's do this phone call. Let's get it popping. All right, guys. Like I said, podcast format today. Hopefully you have a good discussion. I got a lot of good questions for everyone, and hopefully everything pops the fuck off the way it should. What's good, Coach Sly?
Shit.
What's good, Makai?
Yo.
What's up, chat?
All right.
All right. Let me make sure this captures. Let's do it. Discord.
What's good, everybody? What's good, Six? Stay blessed. Also, I don't know if you saw, but that nigga T-Guap streamed for almost 10 hours last night and had more to say about you around the last hour. Oh, he did. All right, bet. I appreciate you looking out, Anthony. I appreciate you looking out, my guy. I appreciate you. Because we gonna tap in. I did see he streamed mad long. That nigga be streaming for like 10 hours and shit. I don't know. That nigga's employed for real. Like, that's way too long, bro, to be streaming for some nigga that's not doing that shit full time. So, I appreciate you. We definitely gonna tap into that tomorrow. 100%. But let's get back into this live stream.
With the
all right, my bad.
stream.
My bad. We back.
All right.
No worries, chat.
Give me a second.
Man,
I gotta
that
set
shit
up
yesterday was crazy, man.
Let's see. I'm gonna do source. No, scene. Yeah, scene. All right, starting soon. It's just gonna be literally a camera one. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, and then I'm guessing we're gonna have our cameras on. Let's see.
Nah, I can't put my camera on. I got cheetah print bed sheets on. I don't want to get roasted.
I can put mine on. Hold on.
Let me. All right. Yes. All right. Bet. Let's go. Let's go. Wait. How do you? Wait, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, you see like my shit.
What was yeah.
Oh, this man go wallin', dog. Wallin'. Oh, we got fuck it.
Let's get the Akatsuki shit on too. Shit.
Let's see. All right, here we go. All right. It's actually better. So I figured out how to have multiple cameras on at the virtual camera. So I have the one on the stream and then one virtual camera is using just the other source. Yeah, I'm getting smart with this shit. Yeah. All right. How y'all doing?
Yeah, good,
Pretty
brother. How
good,
you
bro.
good?
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I didn't hit my workout today, so yeah.
Damn.
Damn, I keep up with that shit, brother.
Nah, I didn't eat a lot today though. I still got yogurt. Bro, what the
Low
fuck
key,
is
as
he
long
on?
as you like hit it twice as hard the next day, should be alright.
Give me a second. Let me see what he about to ask me.
It's custom here, but it's deafened.
Yeah.
Yo,
Make sure he's straight.
I'm busy. What's up? You good? No, I'm streaming.
W cheetah print warrior.
Why? What happened?
Another clown ass nigga,
What
bro.
happened?
Got about cheetah print bed sheets. The dude from the stream messaged me after that. Apparently, bro made a whole video dedicated to just him.
Wait, what?
Shit was kind of crazy. Yeah,
Oh,
that's a cheetah
that's
print guy. Yeah, he made a video on the XX dude. They were asking me to
You
do
done with
something
this?
about it. I'm like, I can't really do anything about it. So, I mean,
yeah.
just report it. If they harassing you, just report it. But it's kind of crazy to me, bro. Is talking about my channel's positive this, I'm only positive that. But bro was personal attacking the shit out of him, calling him all types of special, all types of names. It's like, damn, bro, you really a positive ass channel, man.
They all be
I
on
see
that
it,
stream,
man.
bro.
Come back.
Yeah.
This not a gym stream. Speak your mind. What's good, boys? Nah, it's.
We're gonna talk about this another time, man.
I've started to realize. Do you know what a lolcow is?
Why you?
Yeah.
I've started to realize we have a lot of them in this community. I mean, we always had
Oh,
them, but it's like
yeah.
I think now that
It
people are
was
more
just
aware of the
Itachi.
word, you know,
Yeah.
it's getting out of hand. Definitely.
Like it's crazy to me. Bros really come out here and just start like not even like ironically tweaking.
Alright.
Like they just straight up tweaking
Shit.
on chat.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Hear me? All right.
What's good, custom?
Okay.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up?
What's good, man? So we're all here today to talk about, all the drama, hate farming, and all the other bullshit in the Xenoverse 3 community right now. Obviously, you guys are all tapped into the community. Y'all see a lot of things going on. And I kind of just want to, have a good topic, a good discussion today about it because I feel like the opposite is always the opposite voice, everyone that's glazing it and, Glaze and Bandai Namco, they have a louder voice, obviously, because, they outweigh the grown-ass men that just don't dick suck a fucking game or a company. But I guess to start off with the stream today, who do you guys think is the targeted audience for anime gaming content creator?
Probably like between the ages of 13 and 18 max. I mean, when you even look at the demographics, I mean, outside of like the big creators like Rhyme Style and them, you don't see girls at all in the comment section. Girls don't watch small creators or medium-sized creators. It's only when you get to like after 10K, maybe you could argue, but most of it is targeted towards like that teenager, young adult, or somebody who just has some social issues that stay inside all day and play anime games.
That's real shit, yeah. 100%.
So,
Bro.
So do y'all think I know y'all are obviously content creators too, but do y'all think there's people out there that specifically make their video like when I make my video, I'm not thinking about a 13-year-old watching my shit. Do you think they out here actually thinking about the 13, 14, maybe 15-year-old that's watching their videos?
Nah. At most, like at most, what they're mostly thinking about is like whether the video will get yellow tagged or something. But really, outside of that, they're just kind of making the videos. Like, I like even though like Dragon Ball, okay, I see all ages. Most people don't think like, all right, I'm gonna make this for like that 12-year-old that wants to watch this. They just kind of say fuck it, and then it just so happens that a lot of people who happen to be young is watching that stuff because none of these creators started off like successful. Like I watching like Rhyme Style back in the day, he kind of did a lot of similar what other creators did, like the commentary, talk about news and stuff. Not really anything much different than what you see today, but like he wasn't like using like rated G like language to make sure like kids could watch it.
I get you.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think everyone just kind of looks at what works. It's the put all the exciting stuff at the start, do this, big this, and they just kind of follow the same cookie cutter recipe. I don't think they're really putting in any like genuine thought into who is my target audience or who's gonna watch this. It's just this works, so I'm gonna do that.
So is the toxic positivity, is it not an age thing? Is it more just like, because I think it's more so like that nigga yesterday that was on the live that lied about the fucking whole, I wasn't clickbaiting, right? I go on his Twitter and all his replies are him like, here, matter of fact, I'll show you guys. Here, fuck it. We'll just, I'll just show you so you know what I'm talking about. Like, he's just actually like, it's just gay. Like, it's just gay. Like, here, hold on. Let me see. What's this guy's name? T-Guap. Here we are. Got him. All right. Let me see if I can share this for you guys.
There we go. Shawty, keep it 1,000.
Yeah, fucking gooner ass nigga. If you go to replies, Rom Style goes, we look tough or nah? And this nigga replies, super tough, bro. Like, it's like, could you imagine if like a rapper like, I don't know, J. Cole was like, yo, do we look tough? Like, other grown men going in the chat like, yeah, y'all look super tough, bro. I feel like this toxic positivity shit is to cater to these niggas, bro. Like, I'm gonna be part of the Rom Style crew one day. I got a dick rod. I got a glaze.
But it's funny, right? And I think Afro said this before, but like he likes drama. Like I'm pretty sure he said this before. Like to an extent, because it's entertainment.
Right.
So I wouldn't even put Afro. Heck, I wouldn't even put Rhyme Style in that toxic positivity. It's the fans. And like, I don't know, within like the last 10 years or so, it's like more and more people are like I'm not gonna say it was like positive back in the day, but it was like if it was toxic, people were toxic back. It was kind of like a battlefield. Now it's like you try to go to battle and people pulling out like, it's YouTube. I don't want to say the word, but they pulling out one hit KO weapons and saying like, say that shit again, it's over. Like, yo, chill. Like, it's not that serious.
No, I definitely agree. I mean, we all know for sure, like, Afro loves drama. Like, it's entertainment. Like, there's a market for it. That's a reason why, stuff like Love Island exists. People love drama. People love talking about it. People love watching it. People love engaging with it. It's just like, I feel like these people, like Tiguap, whatever his name was, like, for example, they try and cheetah print bed sheets. They try to present this like character, this really positive persona, so that they can have everyone always talk. Like it's posturing. It's grand. It's just a type of moral grandstanding, right? Like I'm this positive, nice guy that everyone likes. Nobody's gonna have a problem with me. I stand as a pillar in my community as a good person, and it's like, well, that doesn't really reflect the truth of who you are, right? That's just who you want to present yourself as. And that's kind of the problem with a lot of this stuff. It's just disingenuous posturing because that's not who you are. Like even yesterday, in like the brief moment I had a chance to actually speak to the guy, I just asked him like, "What's more important to you, your integrity and your reputability or your reputation, or money?" And he couldn't even give me a straight answer. It's like You know, like at some point, like these people need to start being held accountable for representing themselves in a false way and then trying to benefit off of that when they act in a way that isn't indicative of that. Like, what are you doing?
And that's funny because a lot of people, they want to present themselves in a certain way so they could be successful. But we've seen throughout history, like within like the last, what, 10, 15 years, that people who are successful, they'll have some shit that they said like 10 years ago and then come back and bite them and then they're apologizing. And it's like, look, you're better off just being your genuine self. And if you become successful, then so be it. But if someone try to cancel you for some shit that you said back in the day, I feel like a lot of people are pussy and they like switch up. It's like either keep the same energy constantly and just hope for the best, or just don't get into content creation, because a lot of people don't want to be authentic. They want to be performative. And if they're successful, it's like, well, are you going to be able to live with that fake, that false reality? But I just I felt like to bring that up because, like, if you look at some of the streamer discourse right now, right? A lot of people look at like the kick streamers like, oh, they're toxic, and then like the Twitch streamers, it's like, oh, they're like, you know, God's children. But I feel like when I watch a kick streamer, to some extent, it feels more authentic versus when I watch a Twitch streamer, it feels more performative. Plus, considering the rules of the platform.
Is this mic cut out? I'm not sure.
No,
No,
you
I
do.
stopped
Go to
talking.
a little bit.
Yep.
Nah, you
No, I mean,
go ahead, bro.
yeah, I was just gonna say, no, it's definitely a reputation thing. Like right now, everybody is just
Not much.
I just
man.
have
What's
to have
good,
the
bro?
best,
We
cleanest
just, little podcast
reputation.
today,
But
podcast
at the same
format.
time, it's like, I mean, yeah, like with your example, people have said things in the past, but it's like nobody can fault you if you then later say, yeah, I've changed my stance on that. I no longer agree with it. But like, honestly, the best thing to do in those situations is to double down. Like, yeah, I said that shit. I don't agree with it anymore, but I said it, and I'm not going to apologize for it. Because nowadays, when you apologize for things, that's when people really start getting on you. Like
Yep.
when you say I'm sorry, when you take accountability and responsibility, that's when people get at you. But sometimes you need to be able to take accountability, which is what a lot of these YouTubers are not doing. Like the dude who lied yesterday, he literally got called out for lying, shown why he was lying, shown where he was lying, and still refused to accept accountability for his actions. He just chose to try and talk over six, keep speaking. Like his tactics are very obvious. I just keep talking so you can't make any points, so you can't address any of my points, and I just talk over you so no one else can hear you speak. And it's like, well, like
Yeah, the Gish Gallop argument. He threw a bunch of different small points, so then it was hard to counter, and then it makes Six look stupid. And then he looks like, oh yeah, I just proved him wrong, but he did a female tactic, and they wasn't even having a debate. He was asking him a direct question. Is this clickbait? He's like, well, you do type of drama type shit, and I'm just over here doing my well-being, man. And I went to the GameStop, and I'm like, oh my goodness, answer the fucking question. And he just kept doing that. And then at some point he like, man, Six, you do the drama channel shit. And I ain't gonna fault you for that because like you gotta make your bread. And Six like, I don't make money on this like that. So like, what are you talking about? And then he like, well, you do your drama shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So no, he ultimately, and he'll eventually realize this, is that if you want to be successful as a creator, you can't care about what either people are saying. You just have to be yourself. If something comes up, then you respond to it. But like, you can't think about the future because there's no guarantee that anything will happen. Would you rather want to be performative and you never blow up, or would you rather be yourself, then blow up, and then respond? Like, you know, like I'm not plugging anybody here, but like there's a kick streamer named Trey Living. All right, I don't know if y'all know, bro, but like dude is a literal crash out. And I've been like watching him here and there, especially after he went on like Big Brother and he was around a bunch of people like you would never expect him to be around, and the shit was funny. And even after all that, even after making threats to a girl and shit, he did not back down. He's still being himself.
Yeah, thank you.
He's still being himself. But let that have been like someone else, they would have like switched up in a heartbeat, and he'd be like, "Yo, yeah, I didn't mean it, man. The drugs or like some excuse." It's just the dude. He ultimately, like you, he might want to be a successful creator. He might want to just not shake any feathers, but he gonna do it eventually. He gonna do it eventually. He's gonna be performative, and he's not gonna have like a real opinion. Like I don't know him, and I'll admit I didn't fully watch the video. I only went off of what I saw on the stream, and it kind of gave an impression that he already had a preconceived idea of Six even prior to them talking. Even if they were cool at the moment, he already had the idea like, oh, this nigga only does this. But it wasn't until you had a problem with him that he pulled that card out. And that's what a lot of people do in the community too, is they don't have an issue with you openly until you say something that they don't agree with, and then they finally bring out their real opinion. So his real opinion was always Six, you a drama person, but he wasn't ever gonna say it until yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we get from perfection. Exactly what Makai just said. It's like they don't like hearing anything negative. And as somebody in the comments was like, they said it's about Bandai. I don't think it's about Bandai. It's about Dragon Ball. Ever since dude died, you can't be negative about this series at all, no matter what. I want to know, is this all you guys? I'm asking everybody. Do you guys cover more than just anime stuff or gaming?
On a different channel, I do.
Like sport.
Well,
Okay. Cool.
I kind of just do whatever I feel like. I do it as a hobby, so just whatever interests me at the time is what I'll cover pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I have to say, like, I do a lot of shit on here, man. Because I be bored and I have ADHD. I do a lot of dumb shit. You know, I got to spread myself out, and I don't like to be too bored, so I like to do a lot of shit.
Word.
And over the time of me doing this, man, I have to say that most like pushback you get is in anime, but it's also the most softest pushback. Like this is absolutely like this stuff be laughable to me because I'd rather be trolling them, like, you know what I mean, versus them trolling me. But when it's just so niche and so lame that it's just laughable, you know, it's kind of like the people we have in here are, you know, how to describe it, man. They have to. There's no more. What's the word for that? There's no more like people at the top. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no, like those guys. They were like Harlem Globetrotters. Like they all had the Team Rocket jackets. Remember that shit? They all went to Bandai. You know what I mean? They all had the track jackets. They were all cool with each other. They were all banded up, and that's not happening no more. It's all like sink or swim. You buy yourself individual. And I feel like, you know, when it's like that, they lose everybody around them. They start to get, you know, I would say more protective of what they do. And not that there's a problem with that at all, but you can see, like, especially the top, because there's only two guys at the top, man. I'm going to be honest with you. You only got Seereax and Rhyme. Those guys are the ones who made it. You know what I mean?
What about Afro?
I mean, Afro don't count because Afro's not in the Xenoverse community at all. He's not in the Dragon Ball in the community at all.
He does.
That
way
man,
he
I was about to
2
say,
months
I
in.
look at it. I was gonna say I look at it like anime, just because it's
Well,
like,
yeah. Well, see, that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. But if we're talking about anime, that's a different perspective. That's
Yeah.
broad.
Yeah.
That's like a lot of people. I can just tap in names after names. Like you got these big channels, but if we're just bringing it to the gaming sector, in this Xenoverse sector that it is, there's only two guys that are, you know, relevant in a way. Like, and it sucks because those guys are like, you know, we know, everybody on this panel knows, you know what I mean, who those two guys are, what they're about, what agendas they push, what their channels are, what target audience they have. We all see it, man. We grew up, we got to see it, you know. We don't have to talk to these dudes per se, but you can see what direction their channels kind of went. You could see the language they use when they get on their stuff. You know, like it kind of had to go that Pungence route, you know, a lot for him. And I don't know if you guys remember him, but Pungence was like the first Xenoverse YouTuber who was like family friendly. Like my kids can watch that stuff. Like I'll allow my kids to watch Pungence, like without any type of, you know what I mean? Like I know, oh, Pungence, like he was that first dude, but he was out here really teaching and showing and you know, let's plays, playthroughs about Xenoverse. You know what I mean? Like it was boring to us, but he was getting hella views, man. But I look at it like these dudes are gone. Everybody is gone, and it's only two guys. And those two guys have been here for a long time, but they haven't been tapped in the community. You understand? These guys been playing pro for so long, they don't know what it is to shoot hoops with niggas at the gym. They just don't. They got their own private gym. They got their own, you know, we'll fly a specialist in. They're not chilling with us no more. They're not doing it. We out here doing the groundwork. But it's like the more groundwork we do, the less respected they look. And then they feel that's disrespect. And it's not even on our part. It's the community. But they feel like their community is the fans, which it isn't. It's the community is separate, man. Especially if you're playing this game, doing content on this game, in these series, and you're tapped in on these series. It's very different from, just being anime gaming. And it's like, no, man, we're talking about this sector. You know, the whole anime gaming is weird. You know what I mean? We could get into that, back and forth, but I'm talking about this sector in Xeno, man. There is nobody left, really. And it's like a race to see who's going to be the next at the top, and these guys getting pushed out and they can see it, but they really feel like we disrespecting them because we speak in our minds and people starting to listen to what we got to say, and they feel like they getting pushed out. You can see it, man. You can hear it. Like you said, Rhyme Style don't be doing toxic positivity, but he does. When he gets on here and he says, oh, this is my game. I know my game. Like, what you mean you know your game? You don't even play this game. You're not in this community. This is not yours. It's like, it's like possessive. Like, it's mine. I'm tapped in. It's my community. It isn't. You've far been removed. You don't play with your fans. You don't help your fans. You don't grind with them. You don't do nothing with them. You just do your videos and you keep it going. You know what I mean? But it's I feel like there's a lot of that, but nobody gets to see it. But when you point that out, it's just like pointing something out with Dragon Ball. It's all bad. And then they call you like negative. You're a negative channel. You're doing this. You're pushing. You're steering narratives. Come on, man. I'm just telling the truth. I really am. I don't need to be friends with these dudes. We can be cool and cordial, copacetic, all that stuff, but I can literally tell the truth because I'm tapped into this thing. I got people telling me you need to speak out. You need to say something. You know what I mean? And I got to. I'm that type. I don't care. Like, I do this for fun, not for funds. I don't give a fuck about this shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is fun stuff, but this is the one side. I've never seen like gaming go like this. It's been toxic, yeah, but in this community, it's like a real civil war right now. It's hilarious because it's like we all saying the same thing, but in a different way. And we just, we just wait for the game to fully come out. And we will honestly, for real, get to see exactly what everybody we've been talking about, what we've been saying. It's got to happen, just like with the sparking. We were saying the same thing, and they kept telling us we were coping and seething, and we're delusional and all this. And then that game came out, and you saw exactly what happened, man.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
So I don't know. I just feel like, they feel like they disrespecting, but we not the ones doing it. The fans and the community is speaking up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more say like, I don't think it's really rhyming them though saying it. I think it's more like, all right, I think Rhyme's solid. I think he cause like I said in the video what he made, like, all right, so with the whole Seereax thing, right? I guess we can all agree that Seereax, when he made that video, he was responding to President Rose's claims about the combo shit. He didn't say no name, but you know what he was talking about.
Basically, that video was fueled by the response to the community, which came from President Rose. So he didn't say the name, but he could have just been direct and said, I heard things from XYZ. I'm here to basically dismantle. But the thing with them is they won't say names for two reasons. They don't want to give clout, and then they don't want to cause drama. But like, I feel like when you don't say names, is you just still doing it.
Yeah, and the thing was that Romstyle said President Rose's name in the video. He said it. He said his name. He's like, President Rose. He laughed, whatever, gave him a little shout out. He said, shout out President Rose.
Yeah.
Then in the comment section, someone said something about Don Coolio, like hate farming, And then Romstyle replied and said, nah, Don Kula makes some solid points. So I think Romstyle really is tapped in. He not afraid to say somebody's name. I think Romstyle don't got an ego. Seereax is a different story. He won't say your name. He'll subtweet you. Like he'll do that little petty shit. That's why I say sometimes like with him, I don't understand. I don't get him because he gives me that vibe where like I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm not going, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's important now for people to actually speak up and talk about this shit in the community, because the way that man dropped gameplay and everybody else's critiques and criticism got dismissed was fucking insane. Even Globku went on all fours, bent over, twerking. Like, this shit is crazy to me. Like, nigga, I went to the game. I went there. Like I said, man, I'm the only one that got an interview with a Xenoverse employee or Bandai employee. I'm the only one that went there with the mic on and was talking while I'm playing it. I'm literally showing you the speed difference when you're Super Saiyan in base form. I'm showing you different shit that these niggas didn't even do.
That's what I said when I watched the gameplay. I'm like, all right, he's doing all this stuff. Okay, comprehensive. Outside of like, okay, he not messing with this. He probably did a really good breakdown. The difference between you and Seereax, it honestly came down. He had direct feed and tone. That's it. That's the only two things. And then because he's the bigger YouTuber, he gets a wider reach and longer reach. So then people are like, oh my God, Seereax. And the crazy thing is, him and Afro dropped gameplay at the same time, but no one said shit about Afro's gameplay.
Because Afro's not in the community, bro. Like nobody cares, bro.
But I'm saying it from they both dropped Xenoverse. Like everybody dropped, like everyone who dropped Xenoverse, people had something to say. But I'm saying like him, even if he's not a Xenoverse focused guy, he still has played Xenoverse 1 and 2. Like I watched videos of him playing, even if it's just ranked. He's still. Like I'm not gonna even sit here and be like I'm a Xenoverse guy. I played the game casual, and I'm just saying. Like I looked at his video, I watched both of the videos to see what they had to say, and Afro basically like was a lot more, casual, but like he had like he said some things, but he wasn't like judgmental about the gameplay at all. But yeah.
Because I feel like Afro it's like one of those you got nothing to lose thing. He don't care, Not to say he wouldn't care about a new game. I'm just saying like I don't think he not privy to what's going on. He not tapped in like that. It's just another game for him, These other dudes built their whole channel off this series. They built their livelihoods. Like you said, man, Rhymestyle been out here since Xeno 1 doing videos and stuff like that.
I was about to say
the rest of those guys just been doing informational stuff.
I was about to say Ryan been out here since like 2011, and then he started the anime stuff.
Yeah, but
maybe
nobody
like
was doing that Minecraft and all this other
no,
stuff.
I was about to say about 2012 or so. He was doing Dragon Ball stuff. Around that point in the early 2012s, one of the biggest channels in the Dragon Ball space was Storm Pal. You had guys like ZZ Toasty and Omega Pro who were making content because I watched all these guys. Yeah. So and then Rhymestyle started making content. Well, yeah. But yeah, but I'm not even gonna say anything on that. But ultimately, these guys was like some of the earliest people. And then when Rhyme came on the scene, I ain't gonna lie, I was hate watching Rhymestyle. Not on some like yo fuck him, but it was like I was trying to be a creator, and like when you doing something similar to another person, but you're not getting the same results, you kind of like get kind of frustrated. But like I know now what I could have did differently. But back in like 2013, 14, seeing him do like J Stars, talk about like anime stuff and getting traction, only have like a couple thousand subscribers. Then when Xenoverse, he go from a couple to like 100K. You're like, what the fuck? But yeah, no,
series, bro. Dragon Ball Super and all that stuff. That Resurrection, all that was popping, man.
That was the perfect time to do content.
Yeah,
for real. Perfect time. Perfect time. So much content. Because now you look at it now, right? We got, we got shit coming out, but obviously the information is very limited today. Very limited. And that's why you got niggas like T-Guap that's making videos talking about, I got new leaked information regarding Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. And this nigga got nothing but a GameStop employee sent him a fucking piece of paper that has TBA 12/31/2026 on it. And
for that one point you said the other day, Six, I don't want to shoot this T-Guap do any bail, but one thing about an update is update works if the other person doesn't know about the information. So it's still an update, regardless if you don't think it's still an update because somebody may not know the information. I'm not saying it was a good video, you should have did it or whatever.
Yeah.
But a lot of people come at me with that,
I
like
might have to argue
this
that.
isn't even an update. I can go to the website, and I'm like, well, some people don't know that. So I'm getting people who don't know that. Like the video ain't just for you.
That one, brother. I might have to argue that one because what they do is every game that comes out has a placeholder date that has nothing to do with the actual release. They just have a placeholder date because they know the game is coming. So essentially, all he did was say, "Yeah, the game is coming out," because it needs a placeholder so that they can have it listed as something that they're going to have.
No, I'm not saying his information. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not saying that you're saying
Six's point
that he's making
about an update. They just
the
update.
I get what you're coming from, but it's like he literally updated us by essentially saying the game is coming out because a placeholder date is literally just there so that they can list the game in their stock.
So basically, what you're
saying
saying is his news was basically like soggy McDonald's French fries.
It's just like the DBS hype news. It's just like, oh, we got a new raid, guys, like Cabby does, and then you go from the blue website, and it's the same raid on that blue website. But it's still an update, regardless if it's a shitty video and you can go to the website. He's still updating people, like what I mean. That's literally updating people.
It's updating people, but we're forgetting that he used the words leaked and inside intel. That's not a leak, and that's not inside intel. That was the real part that I was like, because he said he had leaks and inside intel in the first 5 seconds. It wasn't like it was the middle of the video. He said that as soon as the video came on, the nigga said, "Hey guys, I got leaked and inside intel." And the nigga showed me a piece of paper with a TBA on it, 12/31/26.
The inside intel is crazy.
Yeah, because a GameStop employee sent him a piece of paper, and it's like people could be like, "I never seen that at GameStop," but like, if you go to any game store for real, I mean, they're gonna have something. Like if you ask them, "Hey, any games coming out?" They're gonna show you the same piece of paper. He made it seem like the nigga had gave him. Like I'm like a Target employee or Walmart employee was like, "Oh yeah, bro, we're getting the date we're gonna get the games around this time" type shit. Then that's different. But you just showing a piece of paper of it saying 12/31/26, the same thing it says on Amazon.com. I mean, yeah, sure you're updating people, but you're not. That's not a leak and that's not inside intel.
That'll be weird because they announced 2027. Like that's
that's
a weird advertisement. That's far
Well, the thing is GameStop tends to be behind when it comes to that stuff. Like I've gone to GameStop so many times, but like, yo, the release date for this was already announced. They're like, it hasn't been updated in our system. Like they don't update that shit until the back end gets it. So it's like I don't believe that a GameStop employee even has information, even if they're a manager. Unless that backend is updated, they don't really know much. Unless it's like if it's like a month before the game comes out, they probably got shipment or they know some shit. But we're talking potentially like several months before this game come out, and he's claiming, "Oh yeah, he knows some exclusive information." No, he probably at most know the idea when they might start pre-orders, but that's about it, and that's hypothetical at this point.
Oh no, they said the demo was gonna run till December. I'm like, the demo gonna run till December, and they just gonna do a release in December, along with the demo. That's still they having people still come out and fly to places to play the demo. It's in its last city in December. Like I'm gonna fly out in late December by Christmas to go play a demo when the game's coming out this month too. Like, come on, hey, who's gonna do that? I don't think there's gonna be no release in December.
Yeah,
they still running that demo. They still got to get a feel for the game. Why would they run the demo all the way till Christmas? You know what I mean? Like, you know how to get that holiday spirit in you. Like, hey, keep trying this game out. Come to this city and try this game out. It's like, it was perfect for DreamCon. That's why they went there first. That was perfect. Yep. Strategic as hell.
Yep. Yeah, I just think it's like the whole argument when me ask him a simple yes or no question, bro. I think it was very just like some bitch behavior, and use drama farming or hate farming as an out, and that's why I'm trying to get people in the anime space to understand, like, you niggas are still public what's it called? Fuck, I got the word. Public figure. Yeah, you're a public figure. I might not be CNN or TMZ, but nigga, if you do some shit, I'ma cover it. And it's like I told him, I'm not calling you like a woman abuser or something crazy to be called as a man. I'm just saying you clickbaited, bro. You lied. I didn't even say clickbait. I said you lied because I don't really care about I don't think it was clickbait. I mean, it was clickbait, but it was more so, again, the leak part and the inside information. You lied about that. You know that wasn't no crazy shit going on because let's be honest. If GameStop employees knew some shit early, nigga, that shit would hit Reddit. He not hitting your DMs.
Yes.
He going to Reddit with the swiftness, or he would tell someone more higher,
Discord, somewhere.
Yeah, that shit would have been leaked on somewhere where it's like not no fucking YouTuber. Come on, bro.
They leaking Avatar movies, stuff you can go to jail for, but they wouldn't leak a game. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like,
we just got the Spider-Man movie. I watched that shit on Twitter today.
Yeah, I'm watching it tonight. Like,
yeah, Spider-Man on there now. Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
Spider-Man.
I seen the official release.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, in his case, like, it's really just an issue of credibility and integrity, right? Like, when you do things like what he did the other day, like, there should be a consequence, right? Like, even if he went out of his way to say, "Oh well, I didn't confirm it was the case," you waited until like 70% of the video to say that. At that point, like, you are purposely framing the video in a way to say that you have this secret information that you don't really have, and you're covering yourself by later on saying in the video, "Oh well, it's just speculation," just so you can use that as an outlet.
As an out,
it's like,
yeah.
That doesn't justify the fact that you did it in the first place.
That's like I'm sorry to interrupt. That's like telling like a whole graphic story how you hooked up with a girl, you busted her cheeks and everything, and your girlfriend listening, you're like, nah, in GTA, like, nah, it didn't happen, but like, what? You can't be that specific, and then you're like, nah, it's not real. It's like, bro.
Yeah, and it's like why, at that point, it's like, okay, we know most people click off videos like halfway through. Let's be real. I click off most videos I watch like halfway through. So if people just watched up to the halfway mark and clicked off, now they're thinking, okay, this is the release date. And they're going to go tell other people that. And it's like, if you're not someone who is going to put out information accurately or accurately title your videos or accurately say at the start, this is speculation, then you are purposely doing it, and you're purposely being disingenuous. You are purposely clickbaiting, and you are purposely misleading your viewers. And at some point, you have no credibility and you have no integrity because you're willfully misleading people. Sorry, go on.
How many views did he even get on that video? Like,
good question. I'll pull it up for you.
Because one way to just prove that somebody is like not providing value in a video, if that retention goes down super fast or it drops off at a certain point, like, that's like the number one indicator. Like, I would imagine people in the anime gaming space, like, retention is somewhere between like 40 to 60% max, 60% being like the outliers, while 40% being more like the smaller guys who are like on their shit. But yo, what's up, Sec? But basically, I say that to say that I would imagine if people, the average person that's not being performative who watched that, I feel like his retention is probably like around like 30%, like around that, just to be generous. Unless it's a super short video.
Unless he tagging, if he make the right tags, that shit would jump.
Tags don't matter.
4.2K, like, by the way.
If you tag in 6 and you tag in rows, he do the right tags, it will get up there. He can get people to come through.
It depends.
So he got 4.2K views on that video, and there's literally people on there. Some comment, what the fuck this nigga say? Happy to see some positivity. All the negativity has me nervous, especially as Xenoverse 2 player for 4 years. Like, what? What's positive about being lied to? Dumbass niggas, man. That shit crazy.
He also speculated that the next time we see or like we get the release at TGS, and the thing is that did he mention Gamescom where Bandai tweeted out that they were gonna be there? Did he mention any of that in his video?
Was that the one on the 19th or something. September?
Yeah,
he did. Yeah, he did mention.
no,
that.
not September. Gamescom is this month.
Oh no, he said something about the September one. I forgot which one.
Yeah,
It was.
TGS. And the
Did
thing,
he care about your Xeno 2 stuff?
Did he what?
Does he care about how you feel and talk about Xenoverse 2 or 1?
They, cause some be real with you. None of them even know I was playing that game.
So what's the big deal about critiquing the third if I did the same for 1 and 2? You had no problem with me with 1 or 2, but I critiqued the third game and there's some discourse. Like, I don't get that shit at all.
I mean,
2K games, do you critique everyone that comes out? You do that every time. Flight breaking his fucking controller.
Yeah.
But it's like, we stay tuned to see another controller broke because the same shit gonna happen. Same graphics, same bullshit, same, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But they don't like the one dude, Cheetah Print Bed Sheets. He didn't know I played Xenoverse 1 or 2. He told me straight up I'm lying about it. I was like, bro, what? I went on my channel like, bro, what the fuck, nigga? I don't know because the name was Kid from the 6 back then. I don't know, but a lot of them actually don't know that or they claim they don't know that I played the game. So
You've
I
been
don't
on
know.
Bandai games for a perceivable 10 years now. Shinobi Strikers, a lot of stuff, bro. You've had, you had your share of people, like you are tapped in both communities.
They just don't
almost
do research.
simultaneously. That's crazy.
Yeah, they just don't do research, and they do that on purpose so they can later on say, "Well, I didn't know." It's like, well, you should have known because you had every opportunity to sit down and do a little bit of research. You can Google people. You can literally, Dick's World, Xenoverse 2 on Google. Something will come up. Like,
I've been watching Sly, Razor One, all these dudes for years. Like, right? Like, we know all these dudes, man. They go way back, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, these people not tapped in. Like you said, you've only been doing this 4 years. And it's like, bro, with this Xenoverse 2 game, bro, you got no smoke for that game. You don't care. New DLC comes around, the last one, and it's shit. No one cares. No one bats an eye. Like, right, you could talk crazy about that game and that DLC all you want, right? But as soon as you, man, I don't know about Xenoverse 3 DLCs. What? The game ain't even out. You know they're going to sell us the same shit we just bought, and it's going to be terrible. Soul changing. Hey, we're going to change in the pan with my buffed out, maxed out saying that I worked so hard for. I got to change in the pan. Y'all cool with that? It's optional. But it's forced, really, because option means, like, I don't have to put it if I don't want to. But if it's already there, it's not much of an option. Like, right, if I only get 2 pair of shoes, that's not an option. Like, right, like, you go and wear these 2 pair of shoes. It's optional, though. Like, bro, like, it's weird, bro. It's I don't care about, one thing I wanted to tell everybody is, too, though, I don't really care so much about the cooldowns because Shinobi Striker had cooldowns. I was fine with that. You can only have 3 fucking moves.
That's a good
point. I was fine with that. And one of the ultimates take like a minute to come back. So I'm like, cooldowns to me don't really so much bother me, but it's, how you put the cooldowns. But everything else is just looking weird and whatever. You know what I mean? The graphics, they really talking about, oh, he played it in damn near 4K. Doesn't it look amazing? It looks like Fortnite. It looks like a game that was made 2 years after Xenoverse 2. It don't look like today's graphics or today's engines or nothing, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I asked y'all, like, do you think they know? Obviously, if content creators go through their stats and they see the age group of them's watching them and shit like that, but it's like for you as a grown man to talk to your audience, knowing that you got grown men watching you, and try and, like, I won't say gaslight, but try and change my opinion on a game that as a grown, like, again, what you guys see, I know y'all didn't play it, but what you see is how it looks. Like, it looks how it plays, bro. It's ass.
Looks
like,
stiff.
yeah,
Looks
like
stiff.
it's real slow, like sluggish, and it's like, and I told him before, I would get more support if I was positive about the shit. I don't have to hate on it. Like, what the fuck? I could come home and be like, yo, this shit was perfect, and that shit would have got way more views than me saying it was terrible. But
be disingenuous and not you, bro. That's disingenuous.
Yeah.
And
that's why I say, like, when I'm watching these content creators, it's like they just lying to themselves. Like that other nigga, he was Cheetah Print. I'm very positive channel. I'm positive. Like, guys, we don't do this negativity here. Your next video was you literally calling a nigga mentally retarded and saying, implying he was a weirdo. Like, you know what I'm saying? So They all be bullshit, and this is bullshit. And you go on their Twitters, they always under rhyme style or Seereax replies, you know, dick riding, and they don't get it. Yeah. And what they don't get is, let's say rhyme style does acknowledge you. You think he want to chop it up with a nigga in a VC where you just glazing him the whole time? You fanned the fuck out. Why the fuck would you want to be around anybody that fanned out around you? Like, obviously you want somebody that's going to treat you like you just another human being, we on the same level, bro. I just do content. I'm not better than you. Yeah,
that's all it is.
Let me tell you all a little story about how I met LNS, because this is very relevant to what we're talking about now. So back when I first started making videos, like back 2015, Rhymestyle was doing the whole, oh yeah, be positive about this, Xenoverse 1, blah blah, yada yada yada. So I just went out and started calling him out of his name. I crashed out on YouTube, as I do sometimes. I just crashed the hell out. He came into, like, hosted a tournament later that week. He started hosting tournaments as well. People from my chat started going to his chat, calling him out and stuff. You know, he said a comment about me. I came in there myself, and then, you know, he was like, "Hey, I'm like end the stream now." He whispered me like, "Hey, can we Skype?" So we talked. You know, we talked it out. He seemed like a pretty cool dude at the time. We ended up doing a video together. He promoted my shit, and the moment that video went out,
drop a like on the stream chat. Drop a like
LNS
for me, please.
Immediately in my YouTube, because back then you could message people on YouTube as well. Message from LNS. Dude, yeah. You know, I'm trying to get my content stuff going on too. I'm trying to get the hookup with Rhymestyle, bro. Like, how did you get the hookup with Rhymestyle, bro? I'm like, dog. Oh, what's your PSN, man? Let's play some Xenoverse sometime. Y'all know me, man. If someone challenges me to fight in Xenoverse 1, Xenoverse 2, you're catching these hands, fighting it out. So, you know, we start playing a couple times here and there. Every time we in parties, bro's being weird, hentai moaning, being weird. And then it's oh yeah, you think you can hook the Rhymestyle connect up, bro? I'm like, dog.
Yo, so he was clouded out. Damn.
He was clout chasing like crazy. And every time, like, I didn't hook it up, bro would leave the party and come back. I think one time or twice I was like with Phoenix, Infernal Master, any Xenoverse player should know who that is. Six was in the party. LNS joins the party. Straight to the weird shit. And bros are like, yo, like, why? What are you doing, dog? Like, get out! Like, stop being weird. And bro left immediately.
And then Phoenix?
Yeah, why Phoenix? But yeah, that nigga LNS joined in too. Bro's like, can I add you on Facebook, bro? Like, can I add you on Facebook? I was like, sure, I guess.
I ain't gonna lie, man. People asking for Facebooks. All right,
it was a bit crazy. But bro
like,
was like, oh, you know,
no, my fault.
Nah, no worries, brother. You go ahead.
Now I was just gonna say, if I can only think of like a few instances I gave someone a Facebook, but the key thing was I was not a YouTuber. I was just on PlayStation, and it was a shorty. It was a chick. Like, that's it. We exchanged numbers and all that, but a random dude on YouTube, like, yo, let me get your number. Let me get your Facebook. I'm good. Peace. Deuces.
Yeah, but bro was like, oh, because I did a video with JRZ saying, and back then he was like quite well known in the community. Bro was like, oh, you know JRZ saying, can you hook up the JRZ, bro? I'm trying to do videos with him too, get some clout. I'm like, okay, sure. So I introduced him to JRZ. Bro was like, yo, please add me on Facebook, JRZ. Please add me on Facebook. Bro adds him on Facebook, and then I'm like, dog, this thing is kind of weird. Like, this thing is like weird, bro. So like, I slowly stopped talking to dude, and then I think in like 2019 is when he tried to delete himself. After that, bro came back singing a whole new tune. Bros unfriended everyone, talking about some, man, I need to get my content up. And now, I mean, you see him in the comments every time Rhymestyle says something. He's either Rhymestyle daddy or retweeting, reposting, copy pasting his shit, like anything to try and get
drop a like, Chad. Drop a like.
To this day, he has not gotten it. And it's like, if you literally doing everything you can to dick eat someone, they are not going to want to do a collab with you because they're going to think you're weird, because you're obviously looking for clout and you're weird.
See, it's like, that's why it's insane how there's no bitches in this community. Like, I can understand if a girl was doing this shit, because it's like,
there are girls in the community. They're just not girls that you want to get with.
Or they're on Twitch. Because there was that one girl on Spark and Zero. I remember she got like a I think she reached like Z rank. I forgot what rank. It might have been ZS. I don't remember, but it was mad niggas like making videos on it, hyping her up and shit. I know Shinobi Striker definitely got girls over there though, 100%.
Yeah, Naya and shit like that.
Yeah, there's more.
But over here, Hidden does a good job. She's a female. She does some good shit.
Oh yeah, no, I watch her stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Hidden does a good job. Galaxy Peach used to do her thing, but she got doxxed. You know, her face got doxxed, so she got. Remember, it's Anime Girl, the same thing. Homeboy Puerto Rican Johnny got her up out of here.
All right, let's be fair. It's Anime Girl was a huge LARPer, man.
Hey, she was getting that money though.
Bro,
like, it was
I
so
remember
easy
seeing
to
that
pepper
shit.
Video.
Everybody was mad. Bro, Geekdom was mad at that hoe. I'm like, is it this serious? Like, they're like, yo, she lying.
So he had to get that info. Geekdom was in my DMs trying to get info on NBA, bro. Like, this shit getting real out here.
Speaking of NBA, Netchi was saying that we should get him in here, and then Netchi said invite him in.
Oh my god. Because he's really greasing you up, Six World. Remember, he used to ban you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. No way. Why is that dude got a sword in his head? Because fuck you, that's why. But then I went over there. He said he never banned you. I'm like, this dude, bro, the hypocrisy be funny. I'm like, nah, he banned you. I got banned. Just for telling him that Xenoverse was going through a civil war. But I just don't think he liked that terminology because he don't like perfection. And perfection used the term civil war. But damn, I just said it. You know what I mean? But he really don't like perfection. I don't know. It's weird.
I think sometimes though too, like I be in his lives too, and like sometimes his mods just be ban happy. Sometimes, or like so, you know, and he gets
real power hell.
Yeah, and he gets trolled a lot too. So you know, so I get it. Like, you know, I'm not mad at it. Like, you know, shit happens. It is what it is. But you know, grown ass man.
No grudges or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts.
I just one thing I would like to say is that there's nothing wrong with outsiders trying to get privy to what's going on in here, especially if they're righteous with the cause. And that's just to be humble and righteous, man. That's just to really speak your truth. If you really, the truth is undisputed. So if you really feel like they, you know, Bandai's pulling the fast one, speak on that. If you really feel like this YouTuber is lying, speak on that. There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Nah.
I like the reason why I got privy to Makai, and I like to say this, right? Because Makai's funny, right? I like his shit, man. I do. He's like really, he reminds me of my cousin. He's really like that condescending. You know what I mean? Like,
but everyone thinks I'm like an asshole. I just talk like this.
It's the sarcasm. The white people had that. White people love their sarcasm. You know what I mean? But I like your shit because when you was breaking down the Globku situation and how fake he was being with Bleach.
Wait. Oh. See, when I was on that like all the drama shit. Crazy thing is everybody was like, oh my god, like everybody was tapped in. This is an example of how like drama's low-key not even like bad, right? It's how you go about it. Cause first off, like no glaze, right? Like I never was the type of person like, yo, let me get a follow Afro, let me get a follow Globku, all these people, right? I just did the shit, covered the shit, and then I remember I got a follow from Afro. I got to follow from God. I got to follow from all these people, but like I was never like begging it. I was just like doing the shit, and then like they seen a video or they seen a stream, and they're just like, "Oh shit, man, I didn't know about you," or like, "Oh shit." And I'm sure like it's with that with some of the other people. They probably saw some shit like, "Oh shit, that man Makai be doing this." I remember the whole Bleach thing. Everybody's like, "Makai, you glazing, right?" And the thing is, I just like Bleach. Like, I'm literally wearing a Nelly L shirt. But, like, that game could have been way better. And I can sit here and say that because it's like, it's the problem with the anime games. It's like, they could all be better. And when people don't say anything, or the minute you say something that people don't agree with, everybody want to call you a hater or some shit. Same thing happened with, like, Sparking. I remember saying like, yo, they're going to cut characters. Shut up, man. They're not going to do that. I was so certain they were going to cut characters because from a business standpoint, I would do that shit. Like half the stuff I'd be saying, I'd be thinking like, I would do this. And then when they do it, it's like, so y'all just not going to say, I'm sorry, Makai, that you said this and it actually turned out to be true. Nah. Instead, what they'll do is be like, man, that's not gonna happen. Why would they do that? Because blah, blah, blah. I'm like, because this, and then he'd be like, and then when it happens, no one ever wants to apologize and say my fault, gang. No, they just, or if you're wrong, they be like, are you gonna apologize? It's like, like when I said rhyme style was wrong about the game being Xenoverse and it was Xenoverse, are you gonna apologize to rhyme style? It's like, I don't know him. And I didn't say anything personal to him. I just said he was wrong, and I think his logical entailment was stupid. And it was. But the game is Xenoverse, so it doesn't matter. They're just gonna hear wah 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 wah, bitchin' wah, and that's it.
Pulled up to Big Cuz to see, because he was live, the modding corner. And because he was live, and I pulled up to him, he said he was the biggest content creator, or one of them, that was at the DreamCon and who played the demo. So I couldn't believe those lies. If he meant size, okay. But I pulled up to see if he was the biggest. There was 12 people in the chat, so that was a lie. But I also asked him, and this is live, I have it on my live stream. I was like, hey, does President Rose still owe you an apology? And he said, yeah. It was just like, okay. Like Globku too. Globku said, even though he was on his Globku 2 channel, which to me, I hate that shit the most, bro. It's like, I know, like, stand up on your words and speak how you speak. Because if you go on your sub channel to talk shit or get shit directed towards you, wouldn't you want the most, you can get the most out of it on your original channel? But we know why you don't do that. But it was just like, man, y'all go on these second channels, these sock accounts, and talk crazy because no one's going to see that. No one knows that that's live because you're only tapped into and privy to the first channel. But they were on there going back and forth. How about Rose should have been apologizing? And, oh, he did an about face. And it's just like, no, bro, it's basically like seeing like LeBron and he's a complete asshole jerk. Imagine seeing that as a kid. You got his jersey on. You got, you know what I mean? You fucking with LeBron and you go up to meet him. And he's just a pure jerk. That's how I took it when Rose got to play the game. Because he was one of the main guys telling you it's going to be great, it's going to be dope. And, he was very pro-game. But he got his hands on it. Now, Six, you did dox him. And I ain't going to lie, bro. I did not know he was that little. That's a little guy. But,
in the video that I put out when he was next to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's
Yo, can we invite Nechi?
Yeah,
I was gonna ask that Nechi and NBA wants to.
But that seemed to be the biggest thing, like because everybody was talking about that. Hey, he got hate. He changed his mind because of Twitter. And I'm just like, no, he could have just changed his mind. There's not hypocrisy if you change your mind. Hypocrisy would be him telling you to get the game, pre-order the game, and then him not buying the game. That's hypocrisy. But telling somebody, hey, I'm not going to get the game, and then later on I get the game, hey, man, I changed my mind. And I feel like that's what he did. He got his hands on it. And you know it's a demo, it still was just like jarring to him, like, damn, there's no there's no cancels, there's no this and that. I know people get on him with the combos and stuff like that, and I'm just like, hey, man, he could have saw something he didn't. They got to more explore like that. I don't know how many times he got to play the demo, but these dudes, I played it 3, 4, 5 times. Like, God damn, nigga. You know what I mean? He stood in line to do all that shit again.
The nigga modding corner said he played 7 times.
That's all he did at the thing, though. He didn't go to meet people. He went there to stand in line. So, good for him.
That was
it's just insane, bro.
Fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy.
But it's one of those, like, guys like NBA, guys like Globku, they're not privy to this stuff. They're not tapped in. Globku's one of those, he comes in and goes. He comes and goes. He'll do some information, pepper some videos, get the views and dip. That's all he does, man. That's, he ain't in these communities. He literally said he spent 10 hours on Xenoverse 2. And I was like, bro, that's an hour every year. That's an hour every year, bro.
Now, to play devil's advocate, right? Y'all know where Globku came from, right?
Freddie Mercury, I don't know where he's from. I don't.
So he came from a channel called TGN Anime, right? I used to watch this about almost 10 years back. Like anime games here and there, all that stuff. He was their main person that was covering the shit. And at one point, that was the only part of TGN because they used to like MCN, all these things. That was like their last channel that was going. And then he started doing the anime stuff when that, like, I guess they stopped that shit. And then from there, he was just doing the shit. Like now, back in the day, I used to be like, man, fuck Globku because it's like that's just how like the perception of how I got. But you know, I occasionally watch a Globku stream and I'm like, okay, I had a preconceived idea about him, but I don't necessarily think he's like a bad guy. But I'm not gonna sit here and say every anime game he's like on point, but at least for like the arena fighters, the fighting games, I think he gives a pretty fair like, opinion on him. Now Xenoverse, he like you
Yeah.
said, he did say he didn't spend a lot of time on it, so that one is kind of like
That's what I mean. That
I'm
I'm
not-
saying
but-
exactly that. I'm not
yeah.
talking about all the stuff because, like I
Yeah.
said, he does good Shinobi Striker work. He does good on the Jujutsu Kaisen, the Rumble. I'm not talking about those. I'm strictly talking about this sector.
Yeah, I'm not
Xenoverse
trying to
sector.
sound like a Globku apologist or like an Afro apologist. I just want to like,
I ain't shoot nobody no
Yeah.
bail. I'm just being
Sorry to
real.
cut
Like
you off
if we
quick,
talk about this community,
yeah.
Yeah, Makai, you're gonna have to add Nechi DM.
All right. How do I add? Oh, invite.
It'll
to
be
group
in the
DM?
top by DM. Yeah.
Oh shit! Now they can see all the people I know. Ooh,
Globku
fuck.
blazes the fuck out of Halo Comic Chronicles. I forgot that. I don't really tap into his content though. I don't really know much. I know from Shinobi Striker, it was solid shit. I never watched it personally, but he was fast with it. I'll give him that. I don't really.
Fez, bro. Foreign exchange student, bro.
But I know he used to be in your chat though. Makano used to do the drama streams. He used to be one of the people in your chat.
Well, he came to one of the streams. I remember because
Yeah, what's good,
I was
bro?
responding and stuff. But like I don't know if he'd
try
be
to
in
join.
the
I'm gonna
streams
try to
like all
join
the
into
time.
mine.
Yo, oh wait, that's
Oh.
Nechi. Yeah, but now like and then remember, I don't know if you remember, but he did like a tournament for like some old Bleach game, and I had participate. I was so mad I got eliminated fast.
Yeah, I'm in here finally. Jesus Christ.
Yo,
What's
what up,
good, bro?
Nechikage?
Yo,
You
Six,
said
what up, what up,
Makai,
bro?
you
Slide
need to do
Makai,
it. What do you mean?
What up, nigga?
Wait,
What's
what
good,
up?
what's good?
Yo, subject, what's up, bro?
What's good, bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm hearing y'all though. I'm listening. Yo,
I'm kind of sad the action didn't come through, man. Kind of sad.
I
it
know
didn't
this
come
is like out of topic though, because I know y'all kind of like going in order with a lot of the topics y'all talking about. But I watched Six's rundown on that. What's that nigga's name? Tuwapi?
Guap.
T-Guap
Oh.
or whatever.
Yo, bro, that whole back and forth was crazy. Like, cause you was just calling him out and just telling him like, yo, listen, bro, just say it, yes or no. Are you clickbaiting or not? And the nigga was just walking around and not admitting it. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with admitting that you're clickbaiting?
Yeah.
That shit made no sense. I was so confused by that.
Yeah, you got to do
when
his
he
impression.
said the girl shit, I was crying. He's like, when you tell a girl, like, bro, like, did you mess with him or not? like, you know what I mean?
This shit makes no sense, bro. Like, cause a lot of us, I admit
question
it.
with a question.
Even Rose admits it.
And
Like,
my bad. He went 10 hours on that stream, man. He went 10 hours. Apparently he talked on it towards the end, but he said he wasn't bothered. But why did you call? You saw how fast the nigga called me.
bro, that was like frame one. You started that stream, and I want to say 10 or so minutes later, he's like, yo, Six, you need to answer. And then he typed in the chat too, so he was watching.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like the whole back and forth shit. Like I think right
Yo,
now,
Six,
Six
you
is,
talking
like,
on
the
my
only
name,
nigga
man.
exposing,
I
bro.
ain't
Six is
lying.
really the only nigga exposing niggas though. What it is, like he's really exposing what's going on.
They
Like I want
exposing
to say it, but
themselves,
it's
bro,
like
to be honest.
he's saying it. You know, it's like he's saying what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because I get it though too. It's like, all right, content draw right now. We got the biggest hype before the game came out was like the early access gameplay and shit like that. But for you to be like, I got leaked inside intel, nigga, and then it'd be a fucking TBA GameStop paper of a games. Like, dog, what? Like, nah,
Hey,
nigga,
look,
fuck that.
I'm just
You
saying.
got leaked info when they sent Rhyme to go play that Neo shit fresh
Yeah.
on that dais. Like, come on, bro. Are you
Yo, the
kidding
thumbnail
me?
was vicious though. Like the slop, the slow. I love slow play. We cool, but slow plays, bro.
Nah,
That
we ain't cool. That's crazy.
Nah,
we
wait.
cool. Me and him cool.
Ran-
Me and
wait,
him
Netchie.
cool. I get it
Crazy.
though. I get it though.
Netchie random, right? Come October, I'm telling you right here on video,
Yeah.
I'm doing a vlog, pulling up, playing the
Nigga, we going
Xenoverse.
together.
The
We going
thumbnail is gonna be me hugged up on one of the Bandai girl.
Oh, you
Please,
trying
I'm
to
gonna tell her.
pull off- you
I'm
trying
gonna
to pull
tell
off
her
that
I
shit?
need a thumbnail for a YouTube video, and I just told her, yo, we just gotta like, one arm hug and then like peace
You
signs.
gonna Ventus the situation? That's
No. I'm not gonna be cringe. I'm not gonna be like like obviously I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm making a thumbnail, but I'm not gonna try to pull her. I'm just
Bro
gonna
is shooting
troll
for
the whole
blacks.com.
time.
okay.
Man, you
Bro,
better
I'm not shooting for black. I'm shooting for Oreo.com.
just take a picture next to her and AI to hug. You good?
Nigga said
Yeah.
AI is crazy.
AI to hug is crazy.
Hey, AI be doing.
'Cause that's really gonna
thing.
trigger the community. They hate when you use AI thumbnails. So you
It's
got
kind of
AI.
They
genius.
gonna hate
He's
my
onto
video
something.
then,
That's
damn
kind
it.
of
I'm-
genius.
oh,
I'm
I'm
not gonna
fucking
lie.
around with this
That's
shit.
W marketing.
Yo,
but,
my favorite ones. Sorry
yeah.
to cut you off. My favorite one's gotta be the cheetah print bed sheets, bro. AI 6, make him look chubbier.
Yeah.
Super gay. Super out of touch. Grown ass man took
I
my
think
picture.
they do it
didn't
to
they?
themselves, bro. Because they it's weird. It's like that Zenkari dude. He did it to himself.
Oh, no comment.
I have no comment. I'm
No
confused. I
comment.
was so confused. Like,
Well, y'all know him
low-key
personally, right?
Six, you put him on the map because I low key forgot him. I was like, wait, who this? Like, I'm confused. And then
I ain't gonna lie. It's not that I forgot him. It's just more like I'm not gonna talk bad. Like I'm not gonna bring attention to it. But you did the stream, and then I saw. I'm like, why is bro talking about me? Like, damn.
I was so confused.
And then at that point, I'm like, should I say something? And then Sly gave an opportunity, we can have this discourse and like we can, put this aside. But he's like, nah, bro. I don't want to give them attention because they're going to dogpile on me and try to flip the script. And then at that point, nah, I'm a grown ass man.
Yeah, the grown ass man
I'm not going
shit
to do
was
that.
bothering me.
I
was
have a
confused
wife
by
and
that.
kids. Like, what?
But you
I
out
feel
here
on, bro.
riding for Rose, bro. Like it's just fucking.
Also,
They're
can
making
we-
it personal. Making it personal.
Mike
is
Hollow
crazy.
has a 200 IQ, bro.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Can
Bro,
we
the-
talk about this whole? Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, it was just gay too because he was on Twitter. He has me blocked, so I don't know he be talking about me unless somebody tells me. And
That's why you make a second Twitter and don't tell anybody about it.
you know what? I should, but I'm not scared. Like, he was talking about me, and I saw the fucking stream was titled like 6-roll is a problem or whatever, and I'm like, all right, bro, let's chop it up in the VC, nigga. Then I don't want to talk. Nigga ran
Yeah, he's
away.
scared.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
he's
y'all was
scared.
there. He was on Rose stream, begging Rose, like, yo, please accept my apology type shit. I said, Rose, let me in the VC. When I joined, I'm gonna tell y'all, as soon as I joined, I heard the leave shit sound effect. I was like, yo, this nigga's really pussy. Like, nigga really will not talk to me.
Yeah, he's not like that. He's not like that. And then the whole I kind of felt disrespected when he said he's from New York. I'm like, bro, we don't talk like that.
Yeah, hell no, bro.
You're not from the Bronx, bro. I'm from.
He
we
from
don't talk.
Buffalo, bro. What you mean?
That
That nigga said, I'm really like that. I went to high school in Atlanta,
me.
where I'm from. Niggas say street. I'm like,
He said
what?
where his parents from, bro. Like I don't even understand.
Yeah, he said his mom was in the from the Bronx, and I was like, okay, that's your mom. And then he was like, I went to high school in Atlanta. Okay,
Nah,
nigga.
that was a third party threat. What he's saying is he know people from the Bronx, not
Yeah,
that
he's
he
saying he
is.
knows people from the
They
Basically,
don't
he's
care
trying to.
about YouTubers, Xenoverse YouTubers. That's it.
I don't know, man.
Has he done
Yeah.
time? Do he do that shit? Do he really be
Can we-
active?
Can we talk about these people coming on stream and on video, having all the confidence in the world to speak about people, and then when you approach them, it's, yeah, man, I'm down to talk privately on Discord DMs, not on stream. Keep that shit offline. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
so
that
why
was
did you come?
That was so weird.
Why did? Because Zenkari did it. Cheetah Print did it. I feel like
Same
TG1 kind of-
Give me
What
that
is his
same
name?
Energy, bro. That's
What is
all
his
I
name?
want.
Cheetah Print is crazy.
It's like Truest Clip or some shit, some weird shit.
Sure. Travis
Cheetah
Clips,
print.
bro,
It's
had
cheetah
cheetah
print.
print
That's
bed
it.
sheets.
Cheetah print, cheetah girls. That's what it is now. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
you the cheater.
Cheetah print.
Because he made it worse too. He was like, He kept bringing. Like, I hate when they do that. These niggas bring up, "Oh, I got a girlfriend. I'm not a weirdo like these other niggas." Like, you're using a whole bitch to validate that you normal. Like, what?
Yo,
I mean, even weirdos get girls,
you know
bro.
who
And
used to do that? I
newsflash,
swear to
weirdos
God,
got girls too.
Get heavily controller. We used to call that nigga body pillow, but heavily controller used to do that. Like, bro, I get bitches, but you kissing your body pillow and playing around in your videos and lives, but you claim to be getting these porn girls.
Wait, are you talking about pre hood transformation?
He's talking about pre, yeah, that's definitely
or
pre.
post hood transformation.
Yeah, that's pre
17-year-old, whatever it was.
Oh,
That's
like
before
he
he got
just
some
looked
money.
like a dark skinned Indian. That
bro, him, the Seereax, I don't know what they are. Cuban, Dominican, I don't know, bro. I really can't call it.
damn.
I would like to know, bro. Like, for real. And is dude Bosnian? Because I've been calling him Bosnian for a while. He looks
Who?
Bosnian.
Rhyme style.
Rhyme style looks Bosnian.
Yeah, he's from. Yeah, he is.
What
Ooh, I
is
just
that
say
like
that
close to
nigga-
Russia?
I
I
knew
just
it, I knew it.
I just always assumed
They got
he
the
was.
same looks, bro. They all live in these like Western apartments by my house. They all piled up in there, bro. They all have a distinctive look. The smell of the houses and the complexes
my
when
God,
you go in there, bro.
dog.
I know
Are you
it's
indirectly
Bosnian.
saying that rhyme style smells?
No, I know he has a type of smell. He has a Bosnian.
What the
look. I
fuck?
know
Nigga said
his
he got a
house
type of
smells
smell. This is
Bosnian.
crazy.
Like, you know how when you go to an Asian house, Asian
Or
person
like an
house,
African
Yeah,
house
it's like a
and
weird
it
little
smell
funk.
like
It
it
has
smell like a
that
certain
smell.
food.
You know what I mean? Not that it's bad. It's like,
Oh,
damn, what did
nah,
you cooking?
dog.
Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my friends, he's straight from Africa, bro. So in his household, they got a weird funk smell, bro.
I get it.
Yeah.
Hey, I've been to some
Funk
Africans.
smell.
They put their cereal in the microwave to warm the milk.
Yeah, I don't
They get
Nah,
down
lock-
different, bro.
no.
They get down different. I'm telling you.
Damn.
What, yo?
Yeah, they put they have a bowl of cereal, right? And then
Oh,
they
wait.
put it. They like the
It's
milk
Itachi?
warm. They only have the milk warm. They never had it cold. They have their
Yeah,
milk
it's
warm. They get it
Itachi.
straight from the source. So they have to put it. Yeah, I had to put it in the microwave.
Wait, hold on. Sorry to cut you off, bro. Itachi, I emailed you. If you wanted to hop in, you're free to hop in. Just let me know.
Oh, I thought he was talking about my poster. I'm like,
Sachi,
yo,
who's that?
I think he perfection. I think
Paragon.
I
Oh,
think he in the
Perfection?
chat.
Get that nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of y'all. I'm a fan of Perfection.
Bro, I emailed bro to get in here, bro. I emailed him to get in here. I just didn't hear back from him.
Oh, his gimmick
Bro.
is insane.
bro
I know,
said
bro. It's the
email.
best, bro.
What, yo?
He is the best heel in Xenoverse, bro.
Yo, he's funny, bro. He is really funny.
bro.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Like I like his mascot. He be having all the girls around him and shit. I'm like, I like this.
He's got to be the funniest nigga in the whole.
He is
Like
the
he's
funniest.
Bro,
He's
it's
the funniest
best
character. He's the
heel,
funniest
bro.
character.
It's
Gotta
the
be the
best
funniest.
one, bro.
There be nigga. There was, I forgot who, somebody video. I watched somebody video on him. You know, it's always the same information.
Yeah.
But the one he said the one nigga was talking shit on him. He had somebody draw his character fucking him.
Yeah, he's like, you want to be a bitch? I'm gonna treat you like a bitch.
Yeah,
like,
and
bro,
niggas be like, that's weird, or like I'm like, but it's funny though. It's like, cause it's crazy. Like it's like, damn,
Yeah,
you talk
it's
shit,
crazy.
really.
It's kind of crazy.
It's crazy.
Bro,
It's crazy.
Deja
I ain't
was
gonna-
late for Laugh Fest one time, bro. Right? He was late, and I told him because he was late, I was gonna pay Perfection to bang his OC, and I sent Zajan a fake ass screenshot on Cash App to say that I did pay for it. It's on its way, and that nigga was like livid, bro. It was hilarious. But it was fake, bro. But I sent him a fake screenshot, like, bro, I already paid for it, bro.
Yeah.
It's already happening. It was crazy, bro.
If you
The power you
Dog.
have with that.
if you notice the
Dog,
troll
the
though, it's
dog.
like it's just funny. Like niggas getting mad at it. It's trolling,
Yeah.
bro. It's trolling.
Yeah, it is trolling at the end.
He ain't doing what
I mean,
Coffee
some of the
Bean.
people-
Coffee Bean really wanted to hire young
nah.
youths to do the voices and do the. He really, yeah, he was on some.
that
other
was crazy.
Coffee was that's another type of nigga.
They don't
That
want
was
to talk
crazy.
about Coffee Bean shit, but they'll damn sure bring up the same Bro, if you see one of them screenshots, they be putting on Perfection, you could tell it's fake because if you do your thumbnails, you could tell when you saturate an image, two of the blacks aren't the same blacks. You know, you could see both lines from when the image was put to the another image.
You know, I
Both
still
blacks
don't know.
match.
I still don't know all the lore behind them. I just seen his videos. I don't know.
Oh, they
any
go to
of the-
Kiwi Farms, bro. They got
Bro,
46
I have
pages.
all,
46
brother. I have all the lore on Itachi. He and I used to be really good friends. Really good friends at one point.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Oh, so you know him.
Slide.
You know him. You know him.
Yeah. We used to be really
Slide
good friends.
showed
at
me
one
how
point
to
in
do
time.
my thumbnails. He had Xenoverse thumbnails down with your character before photo mode. Sly is the one who taught me how to do the PNGs, bro. That shit was crazy.
Hey man,
Yeah, man.
I believe Xeno Coffee put a fire in his own house. I believe he started that fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm like, what?
Absolutely. He's
He
a
did an insurance
he's definitely a
scam. Like, what
victor.
the fuck?
No, I've heard tension. His supposedly his father was quote unquote what he said I would do with my kids, leave the family, and because
Yo, what?
yeah, he went off about me and my children. I'm raising my children wrong. I'm gonna raise them to be very what did he say? Very conservative. I'm transphobic. It was just all this flowery language that he was screaming for 3 hours for anyone to hear, and I mean screaming. You know how he does it. It was insane. I didn't respond at the time because I'm just like it was hilarious, but it was just like, damn, bro. What you read with yourself, man.
So speaking of Xeno Coffee and T-Guap and Cheetah Print, who is y'all favorite locale so far in the Xenoverse space?
It's gotta be Fiji Wap, bro. It's gotta be.
If you ask me, I know this person's gonna be like, I'm not a locale. NBA. He has an echo chamber of people who just hate on him and shit on him. He is the biggest bro. He has so much detractors, it's crazy. If he goes to any space, he is just the best one. Like it's just hilarious.
We could probably get him in here.
I like his content.
Yeah, we definitely get NBA in here.
When he's on, you know, when he's really doing his shit, he's really thorough when he knows the information. But I just think he's a little bit off with the information because he's dipping his toe into this community that, you know, he's not really privy to what's really going on. And I feel like we should really tap him in. And then once he gets like that, he'll, you know, for his own enjoyment, his own entertainment, he'll figure out who he wants to go around. Because he's kind of got he's kind of got on, you know, his fingers on the pulse with some of it. Even just off the rip, like he knew exactly to go after slow plays, to go after Seereax, to go after this guy. You know what I mean? Like he just don't really know the names, but he knew exactly who to fuck with and who to align with, if that makes sense. You know,
Hey, I got a question, bro. Before I cut you off, what does locale mean? What does that mean?
Locales are basically people who were popular at one point, but now they're popular to just laugh at. You get a kick out of hate watching them. It could be to the degree to just watch them laugh, watch them make
Low tier god.
Yeah, low tier god. Perfect example. DSP is the best locale on the internet,
bro,
without a
I
doubt.
can't stand that freaking dude, man.
DSP is the best.
Bro.
Nobody is. He is Teflon. He is uncancelable. Everybody else can be canceled. Even low tier gods taking an ass whooping because of this child thing. But DSP, you can't do shit to him. He is Teflon.
Yeah.
He could be racist. He could be sexist. He could be misogynist. He could be anything, and it doesn't matter. You're there to hate watch him. He got
interesting. So that's what a locale
is.
Yeah, there's people who make tens of thousands of dollars who shit on him. You understand that? Like even
literally
myself,
restreams.
It's like range. Okay.
Even myself, like my channel grew faster in 3 months than any other channel I've ever had. Like I just off my name. It wasn't even the videos I was really doing because I was just really doing the same ones these other guys like Snort Hogan and them were doing. Just him picking his nose and saying dumb shit. And
you got a detractor channel.
Shit.
So is it like purposely just rage?
Oh yeah, nigga, I'm a hate watcher, but I'm a.
Is it kind of like rage?
Yeah, the whole point is to try and rage bait them to crash out. That's literally the whole point of locale. You just rage bait them until they crash out, and you flip it, put that shit on the internet.
It's interesting you make that point though, because I know they call DSP fans dense, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I asked that question, because I feel like the anime space has a lot of people that are kind of like, yeah. So it's
What's that?
Dense are people who were dropped on their head, but that's what
mentally
we call.
Unstable,
instead of our word, we call them dense, and then derived from dense to dented, and now dented is really the term is used in locale terms. Is like these people they're really fans, super fans. They go above and beyond, right?
Yeah.
So no matter what, they'll go at your channel, they'll go in your comment section. They'll, you know what I mean? They'll go the whole nine and defend in their white knight for their locale. That's
I deal with that. I deal with that shit. I know what you. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So I think a lot of these anime creators are kind of like they're not normal grown men, bro. Like
No, they're not. I noticed that.
Yeah,
They are dead.
A lot of them are weird, and that's why they got weird niggas that ride for them. Like, you know, on that live stream, anybody like, I get you being a fan of somebody, you gonna ride for your favorite content creator, but I literally showed proof the nigga lied. The nigga literally lied about having leaks and shit like that. Niggas in there, yeah, he's just drama farming. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. 6 World's an idiot. I'm like, dog, what? The nigga, like, I'm showing you proof the nigga lied. He said he had leaks and shit, and niggas just like, no, you're just drama farming. Like, so I believe that a lot of these niggas in this anime gaming space are like, they're kind of slow. Like the creators and the niggas that watch them. Being real.
I don't even know, but I feel like they just take it too personal. It's like what's his name? It's Mark from from that group. I forgot he said it. He's like, the anime niggas is like gangs.
RDC World?
Yeah, RDC World. He said something about how anime niggas be like, they pick certain communities and then they defend them like almost like gangs and shit. Like
There's
it's
people
weird.
defending Lolly, bro. There's people defending My Little Pony. My daughter stopped watching that when she was 7. So when I show her a video of a grown man painting his nails, watching it, talking about My Little Pony, she cut it off. Like, she literally cut it off. Like, I didn't even get 30 seconds in, and she cut it off.
Yeah,
it's just
crazy.
Like, it's weird. So
it gets weird. It gets
and
weird.
I have a 15-year-old, man, and it's impressionable, and she's just not impressed. That shit is. She's like, Dad, I used to watch that a long time ago. Like, but I'm like, there's grown men who are watching it. How you feel about that? And she's like, well, you watched it with me, Dad. I'm like, yeah, but with you, baby, with you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I see what you're doing.
Daughter.
Yeah.
I had to get her a preview. I'm like, they're watching it and they're fans on purpose. They're buying the merch. They're buying the toys. What do you think about that? And she just stared at me like,
What
like
series?
weird, like weird. This is weird a little bit.
Yep. So if it's weird to her, it's weird, bro. So
What
it's
series?
Not, if she says, if I say it's weird, of course, my dad, you're old and all this stuff. But if my daughter's saying it's weird and she's on that generation, then it's weird, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying.
And LNS is weird, bro. I would never show that to my children. I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, no, that's
it at all.
That nigga, bro. Bro, the fucking audacity to even try and make a video on perfection, bro. Like, yeah, nigga.
Man, after what he did to Nagoy, bro, I don't fuck with that nigga at all. That shit, nigga.
What are you doing to Nagoy?
I don't want to get into the specifics, but I'll let you guys know what happened behind the scenes because it's. But I'm just saying he did some foul shit with Nagoy, and I don't fuck with that shit, man. And just like after that, and he did it live too, which was even more lamer. Like it's just like, man, the stuff he be doing, like you said earlier, he be trying to get in these rooms with people, but then when he get in the rooms, he act crazy and foul. It's just like, why are you getting here and you're doing sucking sounds, bro? Like, how do you know the sounds? How can you mimic that? Not even a voice actor should that be that good. Like, you know the sounds that a bitch make. Like, that's I don't get it. Why is this entertainment? Who is it entertainment
So why are you
for?
so good at it?
When 6 World showed the comments, remember, like the dude was like the Amber Alert. We don't need Amber Alert. Like, bro,
you know when
like,
LNS came back because the Amber Alert went off. Like, your own fans calling you weird, and you think harder.
You're talking about the LN. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen this.
Legendary.
Yeah, I know. I don't have no problems with him, but I've seen this.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, man. I don't have a problem with the person per se. It's the content. I don't have a problem with rhyme. It's the content. I just I'm not
a fan
Whoa.
of it.
Wait, Netchi, you didn't see the video where he had baby oil on the screen next to his
oh yeah.
Nah, I didn't see that. Bro, I'll be honest with you. I'll be real with y'all. I don't really watch none of these niggas.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, I really
all
don't.
blocked.
It's
all
either
blocked.
me. My bad to cut you off. It's either me, I upload something, and then if I see somebody that I came across, like maybe 6 World, Makai, just a random video. That's it. I don't know anything. I don't know what goes on. I don't really partake in like the discords, the groups. I had a hard time getting in here. Like, this shit is kind of like, I really don't really know what goes on. Like, that's why I asked about the terms. Like, does that mean or local? Like, I didn't even know what the fuck that was.
Yeah,
I get it. We just we have to be tapped in because of the community.
It's part of the job. It's like part of the business, my brand and shit. So I get it. But it gets weird. It gets weird because then like
It gets weird quick.
6
man,
mentioned something.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but 6 mentioned something back then, like a couple weeks ago in his stream, and that shit hit me hard. It was like he said it'd be weird when you see a bunch of these weird anime niggas commenting under your posts, and when you go on their page, they grown men with little girl anime pictures,
Yup.
and I'm just like,
Box cup.
that shit
Yup.
bothers me because I'm like, yo, I deal with that shit on a daily. Like, I see a nigga with a Hinata shemale, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is this?
Wait, what, yo?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's a lot of that in this
Yeah,
space, and I get
Or they'll
weird
role
out.
play in your Discord in real life. Like, call me this. I only go by this. And I'm like, bro, then don't like. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you trying to make yourself special, then just don't join, bro. You know, because everyone here is pretty regular, and they don't be doing that. No one ever comes in here and be like, hey, I only address me by this and these pronouns and this and that. And it's like, if I gotta do all this direction and you know what I mean? Like, I'm not. I don't have to keep learning this stuff every time, man. You know, and that's the problem we had with Coffee when we first tried that stream with him. It was like, oh, you don't know the pronouns and you're purpose. It's not on purpose. I just learned this information 15 minutes prior. I don't know these.
I'm not from
people.
that world. I'm not from that
I'm not
world.
gonna learn to say he, she for this and that. Like, I don't know you, bro. It ain't a lack of respect. It's just one of those things. I'm giving you grace because, hey, if I really wanted to do, like,
you could be ignorant.
Yeah, like, I'm not trying to be on here, and you got to be some type of professional. It's not about being fake or code switching. It's just having some type of profession on here. Like, if I just get on here with no discretion, hell, it'd be a different type of stream, you know. But I'm not trying to do that, man, because we may have something in common. I may want to have you back on, you know. And why?
Yeah, you don't want to burn that bridge.
Yeah.
Hit the like button as y'all come in, chat. Hit the like button for me.
Feel like if we talk about them,
Appreciate everybody being here tonight.
Doing it for clout. I'm just like, no, because most of the time, all these dudes, especially like these dudes in this community, if you talk any type of negative, they'll respond to that. They don't respond to the positive shit.
Oh no, the positive never gets through. It's always negative. Yeah. Negative is the main fact. That is the main marketing. Depending on how you
took me making fun of you being Bosnian for you to come on my podcast. Like, right. I'm just saying, it'd be stuff like that. Like, that's crazy. But, you know, it just, why does it have to be that way?
What up?
It's also because, you know, drama, like I said, there's a very strong market for that. As soon as people see that there's a chance for drama, they will usually jump at that because they know it's content guaranteed, views guaranteed. Yeah. Like, why would I spend 20 minutes making a news video when I could just go on a stream with someone who called me Italian and argue with them for 30 minutes about how I'm not Italian? People will sit and watch that shit. People love drama. I mean, let's
people
be
love
real.
drama.
People love that shit. They can't get enough of it. Why do you think, like, in the anime community compared to like all these other communities, like the viewership is so low? Like, I'll be real, bro. I'll be scrolling through channels, 100K, 500K, million subs, struggling for 1K views, struggling for 2K views. I'll go watch fucking Pokimane scratch her ass for 5 minutes, 8 billion views. Like, literally anything, bro. Pokimane argues with this guy, 9 trillion views, bro. Like, people want to see drama. People want to see this shit. They don't really care about the gaming side of stuff. And like,
I get the most engagement off my wrestling channel. It is my favorite channel because people on there are real adults. They're real, like, they really speak their minds. You got some people on there who are really passionate, really religious, but they love wrestling. It's just the funnest sector I've ever been in.
Anybody got perfection added on Cord? My bad, custom.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, he want to pop in here.
Yeah, hop in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not to cut you off, one thing I did want to say too is I kind of feel like back in the day when Xenoverse was really, like, I guess I want to say popping, there was a community. Like, the smaller YouTubers built up a community, and then the bigger YouTubers were at the top, but they also collaborated with smaller YouTubers a lot more. Nowadays, there just isn't a community. It's just big YouTubers at the top, and then some people you might watch here and there, but everybody's kind of separate. Like, there is no bridging gap between these people.
So Rhyme, crazy enough, Rhymestyle actually did speak about this. Remember during like the Sparking Zero like thing, he said like back in the day they all were kind of separated, but he kind of like went out of his way to try to bring those people together. And back then they were technically small creators. Like I'm saying like Rhyme, Afro. I know not Xenoverse, but basically to say like a lot of the anime, the Dragon Ball people, they weren't anything considered big besides maybe like Storm Pow. And then like by time Xenoverse is when we kind of start to see like creators past that 100K mark. Before then, 100K was like a pipe dream for an anime gaming channel. Like you was lucky to be past 10K. Anything past that, because like if you look at some of the old videos by Stormpal, this man was getting like crazy viewership, even though he didn't have like 100K subs. Like he was getting more views than like some 100K plus channels struggle to get now.
Man, the landscape was way different back then, man.
Yeah,
there's way more competition now. It's like because I got into the gaming space pretty late. I got into like 3 years ago. So when I got into it, I didn't even know anything. I started noticing all like the weird groups, what it takes to get to the top, and then picking a certain game and then covering the game, and depending if you're gonna talk negative about it, you're either a LARPer or
a LARPer.
It's either you choose two sides. It's either you're gonna talk positive about the game or you're gonna hate on the game. And then from there on, you'll get respected or not from the community. But it's just like I don't know. This shit is weird, bro. Kind of weird sometimes.
Yeah, you got to go through a Diddy party to get to the top, bro.
Yeah, it's
it don't really be hating though. You like bro. We gotta be real. We grown, bro. Like, I'm not saying we can't enjoy an anime game, but obviously, like, if it's gonna be some bullshit, we gonna be like, hey, I ain't really fucking with it. Like,
that's my thing. Like, right? I did that My Hero thing, and then I remember people really was like, they were upset. Like, why didn't you give me constructive criticism? I'm like, nigga, I'm too grown for this. It's just trash. It's point and simple. It's trash. Don't spend your money. And then what happened a couple months? It's trash. The game died. So I stand corrected. I didn't need to waste my time on a script. That was the argument. They were telling me you didn't write a constructive criticism script. You didn't give us feedback on the game. I'm like, nigga, fuck that. Like, hey, no, I'm gonna give you a guide on how to refund the game, and I got 3 fucking K views, nigga.
Yeah, some games you don't gotta play it to know the shit trash. When I saw that nigga swinging from the little Spider-Man shit he was doing, it was like 5 frames per second. I was like, dog, come on. And they were like,
yeah, I know.
Yeah, they were like, oh my god, look at the open world. I'm like, what? Like, how old are you, nigga?
This is peak. I'm like, come on, bro.
That's why I wish like YouTube would really put niggas' ages next to they shit. Or like, or age
give it some time. They might actually do it. They might actually do
like
it.
Not the exact age per se, but maybe like an age range, like 19 to 21,
18 to 20.
Shit like that. Because it's like it's getting crazy now. Like, there's no way you a grown man talking about this shit look fun. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
I watched Steedio's video, and what he said about the timers kind of makes sense now. Like,
I can't stand that nigga, bro.
Yeah,
it's him and a few others I cannot fucking stand.
Him, Rakudo Fox, man, bro. Burkill.
Nah, leave man, Rakudo Fox.
Nah, look. I'll tell you this. Fox is okay because Fox just does his mods. He don't make it about nothing. He really just do his mods. He knows his place. He knows his audience. He knows what he's doing. He don't ever sit there and be like, oh, I'm tapped into this community like that. He don't do that type of stuff.
Listen,
do
bro.
His mod.
I have a weird theory. Bro. I have a weird theory. My bad to cut you off. I feel like Nakudo Fox and Slow Plays hold each other's hands because it's crazy to me when they upload a video, their video look identical. Title, thumbnail, everything. Like, I question if they work together.
100%. They got to.
They got the same community of mods and people who are tapped in. Like, they get this. He'll tell them this, that they all information videos. It's like, it's really easy to do the same when you do the same shit. There's nothing.
I know.
That's what I'm saying with the game. They don't do nothing else but updates because that's what they fall in line with. They don't do PvP. They don't really do PvE.
Like, they trash. They're not good at the game.
Because they just know, hey, mods are what I can do. Mods is what I can talk about. So I'm like, yeah, do your shit. But when you start talking about the community and how you guys are crazy and
it is kind of crazy. It's almost hypocritical. It's like, bro, you don't have the right to even say anything, bro.
You ain't in here shooting with us, bro. You ain't practicing with us. You in your private gym somewhere. Like, you ain't in these streets.
Yeah, you ain't thugging it out. You ain't thugging it out.
How dare you, bro? Like, we taking the bus out here. Like, right? They want to tell us something. Like, it's just weird. Like, you got to be tapped in, bro. I'm not trying to hear this dude in the suit tell me about this and that. Like, you're not in here with us.
Like,
bro.
It kind of bothered me a little bit when Rose kind of got attacked, and then they did the whole, like, Globku made that video on Seereax, and because Seereax said it, it was okay. And in my head, I'm like, wait a minute. We're talking about because this man played the game like everybody else did. His opinions are over anybody else. I'm very confused right now.
It only seemed like that, bro. That's because it's his audience, not the community. It's his audience. His audience, not the community. The community was not feeling it. I'm being real with you.
Now, the community doesn't feel it. I've seen the majority. They don't feel it. They don't like it. Like
I don't know how. I think.
But also about that though, people forget. What's a good perfection? People forget.
Perfection, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, what's
Yo,
up?
I'm a huge fan. Perfection. I'm a huge fan.
But what everyone seems to forget about the Rose and Seereax situation is that Rose came out and made a very stupid fucking point. I know that's my guy, but what he said was fucking retarded. When he said
didn't
there was
articulate himself.
Yeah, he didn't say it in a way that people would get it. But what made Globku a weird ass nigga about it is because Globku was on a live stream with Rose for a whole hour and
I saw it.
And Globku admitted on live, "Oh yeah, I get what you mean now." So when
he said I understand you can't articulate yourself, but I get what you're saying. And then that bothered me because I'm like, wait a minute. So if you understood what he said, why are you painting him the villain and basically saying that he lied?
Yeah. But they gave but what Rose did was he gave the people that glazed the game, he gave them an out now to like dismiss any other criticism now, because now that he made that one point, which again was dumb, they ran with that. Now they running with that. Now any other criticism people make, it don't matter, because he already pretty much what he did was he made people think that we can't be trusted because he said this one thing, and now that
he shot himself in the foot.
Now that Seereax dismissed that, because as soon as when he started the video, that's what the first thing he went into was, you can combo in the game. We're gonna do it right now. So that's why it's like it's ass that he did it. But
it's a sticky situation.
Well, I think you're gonna have to.
I
think everyone hear this on that type of content. You're just gonna have to double and triple down. Like, I know that's bad what Rose ended up doing, and I don't even think it's that bad, but I think it's like bad optics because people are gonna try to pick that apart. But I think that's just, it's gonna be on us to have to triple down on everything else that we end up seeing, because Bandai has been really quiet, like they during the promotional cycle. Like after all that shit took place, I noticed they aren't trying to get on different V-Jump scans and try to drop anything. They're not trying to do any leaks, and they're trying to use the little pawns to come out and do all the work for them. And I mean, if that's all they have to rip on is the combos, like you already said, there's 1,000,001 different other things that are already jacked up about Xenoverse 3.
Yep.
You know what's crazy is I thought he was, when Rose said that there's no combos, I thought honestly he was just meaning the demo itself, because the demo is not the full game. Because remember, they said that there would be different fighting styles, but we didn't get to see that. So I'm thinking maybe he's talking, the combos is more linked to the fighting styles that we didn't get to see. So of course we ain't gonna have no combos like that. This is a demo. So I don't know. Like, that's how I took it when I saw it. Like, oh, well, there's no combos. Oh yeah, this is a shitty demo. This demo is ass. Like,
because a parallel quest is probably the worst promotional thing I've ever seen for marketing. Like, Sparking Zero is night and day. You saw the marketing for that game.
Yeah,
it was a crazy campaign. Like, they had a crazy marketing for that. They released what, 20, 15, 25 characters to use at these events, but a parallel quest, one parallel quest, and then you made people fly to these events to try it out.
But the game is so PvE oriented as of late, the last 5-6 years, that why wouldn't you market it towards that? That's what's popular now. Now I get it, for the PvP players, they're gonna have something, you know, especially when the game comes out. But for the people that what is popping right now, why wouldn't you show that? That to me is weird. It's like, oh, we're doing a basketball camp, but we're going to show you highlights of Larry Bird instead of LeBron, like, or instead of, you know what I mean? Like, Wembanyama, we're going to show you old ass Clyde Drexler and shit. It's like, bro, who's those dudes? You know what I mean? Like, show us what's going on now. I know those dudes are great, but show what's going on now. Show the basketball of today. Don't show me basketball 40 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I took from it, man. It's like,
no, Bandai's doing what they wanted to do. They don't have much to show for Xenoverse 3, So all they can show is that one mission. They're always going to be stingy. There's always a pattern to this. So you're probably not going to see anything like actually new until like Tokyo Game Show. And that's when they want to drop something new. So you've already seen Super Saiyan 3. And with the way that they've handled Super Saiyan, I don't know how they're going to time out the God forms or anything like that, unless they try to sell that to you as DLC.
And then Super Saiyan 4. Like, Super Saiyan 4 is such a popular transformation. I remember me being a casual Xenoverse 2 fan. We all wanted that transformation to be part of our character creation.
You're going to get it in a soul change, bro.
A soul change.
Yeah, but a soul change into it.
Okay. And that breakers mechanic is probably the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
But you'll love it and you'll buy. Like, you know what I mean? That's what they know you're going to buy. You know what I mean?
It's insane, bro. Insane.
Get ready to buy.
That's next level scumbaggery.
Yeah, it is, bro. But we talk about a Bandai company that'll just throw mobile shit at you. They don't give a fuck, bro. Whatever sells, bro.
Yeah, it's whatever sales. It's whatever sales.
I already see what they're going to do with this bullshit. And it's actually, it's corrupt as hell, but what they're going to end up doing is instead of giving you the full character first, they're going to give you the hero change form first. So you'll get the half a character, like to bait you. Like, for example,
Terrence, thank you for the big $10 donation. Appreciate you. Wait. I totally agree, and I said that, bro. I said that when that game first got announced. I was like, look at the logo. The logo don't even look AI. But you're definitely right. Just the black background with the Xenoverse 3 logo is yeah. It don't look appealing at all, especially for a sequel, for a third installment game. You know what I mean? It's really weird. Yeah, really weird. Okay.
Import all the characters.
Thank you again, Terrence, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you guys for supporting. Also, if you guys haven't already, hit the like button, bro. Share the stream. Post it. Let's get some reach out here. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Package our Super Saiyan 4 GT Goku as like a DLC thing.
Well, of course they're going to do it, but it's a lie. I mean, how do you have 10 years? 10.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any
7
sense.
to 10 years, whatever they want to go with, 7 or 10. You've had that much time to work on that game.
That's enough time.
That's more than enough time. So you're just taking out stuff so you can resell it. Dragon Ball isn't doing anything new right now. Dragon Ball Daima was the latest stuff. So they got to figure out how to cut up the game, even though in Xenoverse 2, we have a crap ton of missing characters and missing stuff that they could add as content. No, let's go back to what you have, take it away from you, and then resell it to you in $20 increments. $20, $29.99, $39. They don't care because they want to see. They're trying people. They just tried everyone with their Dragon Ball Sparking Zero crap. And everyone ran to that game and paid another $30, $35 for a game. For a game they already know they don't like. They know the gameplay is crap. They haven't touched it in 2 years. You went and paid another $30, $35 for that crap. And then you wonder why Dragon Ball games feel empty when they come to release.
It's because of you. All Super Saiyan stupid shit. That you could have just really said it was a technique or whatever, and they boasted.
How many of these people? I'm sorry to cut you off. How many of these people called us out or called me out as lying when I said that Fall Super Saiyan wasn't going to be playable? And you had, I know you had Seereax and a couple of other people that were jumping up and saying that he was going to be playable, and come to find out,
he wasn't playable.
Technique.
He wasn't playable.
He was sitting up there playing it on the dais, and look at their faces when they realized, damn. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it is crazy. But I would like to say this though. I don't speak for.
Oh wait, it wasn't my bad. It wasn't playable? Fall Super Saiyan?
Nah, the character's not playable, bro. He's a super, I think. It's like a rush attack.
I think he's the ultimate. I'm pretty sure he's the ultimate. I think so.
That's crazy.
Dude, one thing that I've been seeing that's like been really getting on my nerves is this cope about, well, maybe Super Saiyan form will let you master it to extend the transformation turn. I don't want that.
Yeah,
just give me my form.
That's wild. So that's another thing. They call us out for talking about what we can see and what we know is Xenoverse 3, but they get to make up make up a whole mechanic. Oh, well, they're gonna have a mastery system. Motherfucker, where did you find that shit out at? Can you show me? Well, where's your proof? Show your proof. Where did Bandai say you were gonna be able to master it to take away the timer? Oh, you can't tell me? But that's the lie that all of them are running with. All the big YouTubers. Oh, there's clearly gonna be a mastery system. What? You gonna pull it out your ass? Did Bandai tell you about it? Like, it's ridiculous.
That's the stuff that gets me, man. Is that everybody thinks, and again, I can't speak for all y'all, but I'm just saying, like, everybody seems to think that there's this wild discourse with it's the content creators when it's us against Bandai. It's us against the machine. It's always been that way. I don't publicly call these people out. I call out Bandai's fuckery every single time. I'm putting my foot on their necks every time. It's fuck Bandai, suck my dimps. Every time it's gonna be that. And it's like they make it seem like, oh yeah, it's Perfection's fault, or it's Six World's fault, it's Rose's fault, it's Ryan's fault. No, it's Bandai. Bandai's the one doing this fuck shit. Bandai does this on all their fucking games. No rematch buttons, or no rematch in their Jump Force. No way to no ranked when games come out. They do this all the time.
They do it all the time, and they get away with
it.
And
we call it out, and you're okay with other games when we call it out. Jump Force, there's no rematch. You're okay with us calling that out, but it's like there's something to. You cannot do this with Dragon Ball since dude died. You can't. It's just weird. It's a weird thing. It's my precious Dragon Ball. How dare you talk about that? And then they got these. Well, this was his last project he worked on. And
they say it all the time now. It's every time. It's every time. Toriyama, before he died, he worked. I'm like, nigga, I'm tired of hearing this shit.
You think an 80-year-old man who was an 80-year-old man who was dying was thinking about a video game?
No. I don't believe it.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you what really happened. Look, we all know. As an artist, Toriyama probably had a whole bunch of like, backlog stocked up vault designs, like stuff that he hadn't used yet, characters that he hadn't like implemented yet. And he probably had that somewhere that somebody at Toei or Shueisha could access, and they had the legal right to do that, or they had to wait for approval from the family or whatever. I believe that's what they're doing. In no way do I believe that Toriyama was actually working, hand in hand on Xenoverse 3. I believe they looked at some of his designs. Oh, look, this is a Bulma design he never got to use. Okay, let's take her, use her for Xenoverse 3. Okay, we got these Time God of Destruction. Let's go ahead and pull them and use them as characters in Xenoverse 3. And whatever else they want to do. Not for a second do I believe that he actually worked on this stuff. And they're wearing that out because how much stuff did he work on before he passed away in that last little pocket of time that he had? I'm just not believing it. Because where was all this effort when it came to like the Dragon Ball Super manga, the last couple of years that we knew he was alive? You had long stretches of time before you got to one chapter to the next. And in the anime, it took a long hiatus. So what was happening behind the scenes? You're not going to tell me that all went dedicated to Xenoverse 3.
No, and that's what people don't get to is all their shit is his stuff was divvied up when he passed. That's what took so long for us to get any type of material or anything. That stuff takes time. When somebody dies, especially someone like him, that stuff gets divvied up. Family,
there was a fight,
businesses, and things.
There was a fight with rights.
It's gonna take forever for there to be content, and now they're reselling and repackaging shit, which is very just stupid. But
I'm wondering when Akio Yoku actually takes over and he can get this stuff away from Bandai Namco. That's what I want to see.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't know if I speak for y'all, but like if anybody wants to clip this and use this for any future, listen. This defense of it was the last thing Toriyama worked on. It's not as rock solid as you think. I'm gonna be real, bro. It could be the last thing he worked on. R.I.P. my GOAT. But if that shit was trash, it was shit.
Nobody cares about his other stuff, but they call them fans of Toriyama. Y'all don't fuck with Cashman. Y'all don't fuck with his Dragon Quest drawings. Y'all don't fuck with
a lot of them didn't fuck with Daima.
A lot of the stuff that he was doing, bro.
Yo, a lot of them didn't fuck with Daima. I remember that.
Yeah.
But it's
No,
it's also
let
it's
me
like
go ahead.
it's also like
And
rappers
Diamond
too.
was
Like
supposed to be gag.
how many rappers that we see pass away unfortunately, and then they drop that last album that should be ass, just a bunch of throwaways. But
Yeah, that's
but
true.
you got a bunch
That's
of
true.
fans being like, this was perfect. This is last like bro, shut that shit up. It was ass. It was throwaways. The Juice WRLD
And
albums
they're
and the
just scared to admit
XXX.
it.
Like,
They're just scared
yeah.
to admit it. That's the
No,
problem.
you definitely do have a lot of fake people that are trying to sell a game or sell whatever with sentiment. You know, like the sentiment. Oh yeah, this is the last thing he worked on. That you know, if you're a real fan, you'll really buy it. No, like I'm a fan. I'm probably one of the bigger fans of Akira Toriyama's work. I was watching Dragon Ball when other people were sitting up there watching Sesame Street. That was my Sesame Street. You know. But
Red
I will
Cash
call
Man. I
certain
read
things
Dr.
out.
Slump. I did his
Yeah, but
other
no-
works.
But no, these are the same people. While they're defending Xenoverse 3 because this is his last work, these were the same people that were hating on Daima. Now I'll tell you I'll be the first one to tell you. When Daima was first announced, I was hating on it just because I had already gone through GT. Like, you know, I don't need to go through it again. It wasn't like, you know, the story, but people hated it mostly because it went back to being actual original Dragon Ball, because you didn't get like the Dragon Ball Z stuff to like the last like 4 or 5 episodes, like when Super Saiyan 4 and all, you know, all the different transformations started showing up. But if you hated a portion of Daima that was actually like OG Dragon Ball, I mean, you could say you're a fan of Dragon Ball Z, but don't say you're a fan of Dragon Ball. That's just my personal opinion.
Man.
You're not wrong on that. You're
Yeah,
not wrong
because
on
that's
that.
what Toriyama liked. He liked that gag stuff. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You know, it was more kidder friendly, but you know what I mean. Like he liked the kid gag jokes. That was his bread and butter. You know, that's the shit Jackie Chan was fucking with in the interview he had. Like he said he liked that stuff. He liked the funny stuff, the stuff blowing up.
Well, it's
and
not.
you know?
It's not necessarily the gag stuff. It's just like the portion of the story that isn't all about transformations and shit.
Yeah.
It's more about the
adventure.
It's just the
world
adventure.
building.
The friendship, the
Yeah,
adventure,
the adventure
you know,
shit, the world building, you know, the
World
character growth
character
and all that stuff.
development, all that good stuff.
Like if you can't, like these are the people that need that constant dopamine hit. They need, you know, flashing lights and transformations, but they're not really Akira Toriyama fans. They're just a fan of like the fight edits of Dragon Ball Z. They're not real Dragon Ball fans of the whole thing.
Yeah, a lot of them don't even know that Goku used to have to depend on Nimbus to fly. That's the crazy thing about it. They didn't know that
Man.
Goku didn't know how to fly. He couldn't fly.
A lot of people don't know Toriyama didn't even make Broly and Super Saiyan 4. Like that
Yeah, they don't know
those
that
weren't
either.
even
They
his
don't know
shit.
that either. GT
Oh,
was
yeah.
GT was run by somebody else. It's the crazy part of
But
it.
yeah, but they don't connect with you know, Dragon Ball on a level like a lot of people who grew up with it do end up connecting with it on. But you know, this is why they don't understand when we get upset about seeing Dragon Ball being bastardized. That's what I take it as when I see minimal effort put into Spark and Zero and minimal effort put in, you know, to Xenoverse 3. I'm like, you guys are talking about this being the last thing that Toriyama helped put work in on. It's like, well, look at the crap you're putting out. How can you, you know, be proud of this? If this was the last thing he worked on, you're supposed to turn out. This is supposed to be the thing that you went to 100 and beyond on. This is the last work he put in. Like, no, you need to gloss it up. You need to blow it out of proportion. But then, you know, you end up seeing Bandai when they're ready to work on Elden Ring, they could put all the effort on that, on you know, the projects that are actually their baby. They put all the money, effort, and promotion behind. And with Dragon Ball, they toss whatever little funding they can at the producers and the publishers just to keep them placated.
Man, it's ridiculous, man. It's bare minimum shit, bro.
Yeah, it's just bare minimum shit. That's all it is.
You know,
Bare minimum shit.
like whatever we can sell to these people, that's all it is. They know they buying figures. They know we're America. They know we'll eat and buy some shit up. They know that.
Mhm.
So whatever sticks and lands and sells, that's what they're gonna do, man. Before and wasn't really like that. We weren't privy to what DBZ until what I'd say good 98, 99 is when it's really start hitting America like that. And in 2003, it really started ramping up with Toonami and that. But it was like before that, it was just toys, regular little merch and toys.
Yeah, you had to get the VHS
the VHS
tape
and shit
I
and
remember.
Japanese, like
Yeah, I remember.
And then now it's like, since we have the internet and it just everything's exposed, it's like they got to think on the fly for bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like, but like y'all said, they just want more transformations, and it's just like, we gonna give it to them. They want more lyrics, we gonna give them more lyrics. They want less lyrics, we gonna give them less lyrics. Like it's how they move right now. It's just sad because it is just it's stale and tasteful. Like it's kind of like, honestly, it's kind of lame when you think about it, and it sucks because I hate to say that because I like the anime series, but this content's kind of drying up and getting lame, and they don't know what to do but to just repackage and recycle for us. We getting another pie, and everyone's fine with that. It's crazy.
I mean, they had an easy way of continuing Dragon Ball. All they had to do, if they really wanted to keep it going and nobody noticed any them reusing stuff, they could have kept going with Daima. And I don't know if they intend to or not, but what I'm saying is that was the opportunity for them to do the Daima version and the Daima timeline of everything. So if they wanted to do Dragon Ball Daima Janemba, well, they could do Dragon Ball Daima Janemba, because he's from the demon realm or whatever, his story takes part in hell. So they could just do it like that. And then, you could have brought back different people that made the different Dragon Ball movies or the Dragon Ball Z movies. And, they created some of the most popular characters. Why not give them a chance to make some like movies or like different mini anime or different stuff like that to redo their characters, to flesh out their storylines and stuff. Like you could do another, I know people are not going to want to hear this, but you could do another Broly, because a lot of people, even Japan, did not really, they don't really rock with Dragon Ball Super Broly. This is why they didn't slap all the Super Saiyan forms on him with the Dragon Ball Heroes stuff. And if I remember correctly, I don't even think they introduced him into the Dragon Ball Heroes storyline before it ended. But if you wanted to give Broly back to the original creator, you could have had him do his own anime rendition of, what if Broly dropped in with all the modern Dragon Ball stuff going on and do a completely different revision of the character. There's ways that they could have gone about this, and they're just deciding that since Akira Toriyama's name can't be plastered on it, which is dumb because you could just say in loving memory of Akira Toriyama and it would still sell. I just don't think they have good leadership, or I think they're being...
It's a rights issue. It's just a rights issue with Capsule Corp. Like that's the reason why it took so long for the more art to be a thing. Like that was mainly...
I mean, to some degree, I can see that, but again, the movie stuff is anime stuff, and Akio Yoku, from what I remember, he has the rights to the video game stuff.
Yeah, it's the merchandise.
And, the movies, the anime, and the video game stuff.
Shueisha, I think, has rights to the manga. They have rights to the manga.
But he doesn't need the manga anymore. Like, all you need is, movie type of stuff. All the movies were made original. They didn't have to have a manga behind them. So if he really wanted to keep this thing going, he could just, go to the different directors of all the original 13 Dragon Ball Z movies and have them come back and do some new characters or do new versions of the older characters and just go ahead and keep on trucking.
I fucked with the Broly movie. I did fuck with that. Nothing else though, but I did fuck with that movie. I didn't go see it in theaters no weird.
I went to the movies with my girl, nigga. That shit was fire. I went twice. That shit was tough.
I don't know. I just think people are trolling. Like, how do you like Tarzan Broly over the real Broly? I don't.
I like the original shit. That's just me.
The original's always gonna be fire. It's always gonna be
I think the Super just had a better storyline.
The Super had a little bit more better fleshed out story than Z.
Yeah, kind of like
the stuff is so complicated because I don't like that they used minus Bardock, and I don't like.
That disappointed me. I agree with that.
Yeah, they took the luster off of that character and used the wimpy version. Like, I like the whole part of seeing Frieza and King Cole pull up on Planet Vegeta and introduce themselves to the Saiyans and all that. It's just it messed with way too much.
So let me ask y'all a question about going back to Xenoverse 3. Who do you guys believe is the biggest glazer for the game? Or who's your
Seereax.
No, I don't think it's.
Nah,
Seereax.
it's not him,
gotta
bro.
be
It's
Glob. I
definitely
think it's
not
got to be
him.
Globku, bro, because he didn't even play the second game.
It's not
Or the
even
first
him
game.
either.
Globku's one of them, and I think that modding corner dude is crazy.
Bro, y'all missing. It's only one of them that I feel like he's like the main corporate. Like he'll take any video and slap a title. New gameplay.
Wait, who's
New
doing
8
that?
minutes gameplay. The slow plays. I love them. I love slow plays,
Okay.
but it's slow plays.
Oh damn!
Yo,
it.
but
Yeah,
see,
man.
that's some real shit though, bro. Because you fuck with him, but you still call him out on
We
the
cool.
bullshit.
Me and him are cool, but I don't fuck with the content. Don't fuck with
Yeah,
it.
yeah. See, and that's what I be trying to get on people too, man. It's cool to make fun and poke fun and do things.
They just
It's
take it
content
personal. That's the
based.
problem.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make skits and fuck around on people just to be an asshole, man. I don't know you. You don't know me. I'm just making fun of stuff. It's just funny, man. It's just funny to do these names, to reference these people, and because you know what they do. That man literally moaned on the mic. I showed it live. I showed everyone. I showed Six. I showed everybody when he moaned for a 14th DLC of a game that he doesn't even play. Like, right? It's just showing that type of behavior is hilarious. Your voice cracking over mods. It's just like, come on, man. You know, it's insane, man. But it's just
dude, I'll
funny
be
the way they
honest.
move.
Like it's a lot of egocentrism, bro. Like people just you say anything bad about them in any kind of way, and they take that shit in the most personal way. Everything is a hit piece. You say anything against people, and it's a hit piece now. Like I remember before, like you would have full on beef videos between people. They just fight it out in the game. That's it. Everybody's cool. It's chilling. Now you say anything about anyone, you get in Discord called 2 minutes into the stream talking about yo, why you call me a liar, bro? Like, why you talking about my cheated free bench sheets, bro? You know, like people take that shit so seriously now. It's like, but brother, relax. Let's calm down.
And I'm like, I didn't say these things. You said these things. I didn't moan on the mic for the 14th DLC. You did. Like, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just playing what you did. Like, right,
what you
what?
did.
And that's what I was trying to tell them niggas, bro. I was like, yo, what you're doing is all public. You acting like I went through a private playlist or I hacked your phone or your iMessage, iCloud, nigga. This is a public video. I'm covering
Yeah, you're
it.
a public video. You're a public figure. So
Yeah.
whatever, like I didn't know who he was until I'm looking in the outside. I'm looking at it as a viewer, and I'm like, damn, he don't kind of look good because now you're backpedaling, getting confronted by another creator. The creator's telling you, yo, bro, just be real about what you're doing. I know what he's doing because I do the tactic myself, denying it and then saying like, nah, I'm not clickbaiting. I didn't lie, nigga. You did lie. I've done it myself. I admit it. I lied to these niggas. It's part of marketing.
I like
literally
this shit.
marketing,
But
nigga,
Six
like-
be doing that on Twitter with the hashtag save
With the clips.
3. Like, I'm saving Zeno 3. Like, it'd be so funny because I'm like, you know exactly what he on.
That shit is
And the
hilarious.
people in the comments, you ain't saving shit. You're like, and I'm just like, bro, like,
Yeah.
bro, it's
Or they'll like
funny, bro.
screenshot my TikTok bio, like Harvard graduate. Yeah, he's so smart. Like, it's just stupid shit, bro. They're fucking dumb, bro. It's
Dog,
Like,
you know
I had
how
a clip in my
yesterday-
video of me fake talking to Hirano. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, I got to talk to Hirano personally. This is right before DreamCon, man. Just put that shit in there, just to have a laugh, bro. Talk about he was bringing BBWs to the game, and you know what I mean. Western
They
just
go,
buy
what?
weird, freaky shit. Like it was just funny stuff, just to mess around, bro. But you know how many people came to me like, oh, you didn't talk to him, you don't know him, and I was just like, bro, yeah, I know I don't, bro. Why would me and him talk about what? Like, right? You think, but it's just to be funny, bro. Like you can't even have a laugh no more, bro. It's like you really, I didn't make a video telling you to come here because I talked to him personally. It was just something in my video I did. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know. I feel like today's people, if they don't, if you not being positive, you being negative. That's just the bottom line. And it's just like I'm not being negative. I'm just trying to tell you what Bandai's doing, bro.
Yeah, I stand on boycotting them. I always say it like it's not about attacking the fans or the viewers. I always say boycott the company.
Yes.
It's not the developers. It's the fucking publishers. It's the publishers.
But
The niggas got
Bandai know
reasons.
they know how to get them niggas in a Look what happened when Spark and
And
Zero
that's
came
why
out.
you think I tag them, bro?
Yeah.
I literally risk my brand. I'm already blacklisted. I tag these niggas. I had one of them like my post and then unlike it. Like I'm blacklisted, and I stand on like tagging them. Like nigga, this is a scam. This is scamming. And then under my comments, you know what I see? what's your problem with these niggas? Is that why you're broke? You didn't want to buy the DLC? And I'm like, no, I'm trying to show you you're being scammed. They sold you a repackaged DLC for $35. Like, Super Android 17 should have been in the fucking game. I played them back in 08 in BT3.
Yeah.
Why do I got to pay $35 to play him in Sparking Zero?
Bro, they got characters in that game. Look at the Gohan Black and the Vegeta Scouter Super Saiyan. They're in the game right now, still not playable.
They're in the game. They're gonna repackage it and sell it for $20, and the community's gonna buy it because they're dumb.
They're gonna eat that shit.
Look, this is what I mean. When you say this in WWE or a sports game, people they listen to it and they don't get upset. They don't get upset with the company. They get upset with EA Sports. They get upset with them. They don't get upset with the creator. I never got mad at Flight for telling the truth about the 2K's CAC, the graphics, the microtransactions, hairstyles. Yeah. You know what I mean? I never get mad at Flight.
Do you want me to tell you though? Do you want me to tell you why though they not going to say shit to Bandai Namco? Look what they do. Look what happened when Sparking Zero came out and they did that 100 content creator shout out shit. And everybody was on a super nice shit, nigga. I was streaming Sparking Zero every night. 300 niggas in my stream every night. Not once got a mention. Because why? I was shitting on the game. Shit ass. I'm spamming. So, like, you see how it's like the same thing with the people at the top. Rom Style, Seereax, and all them. Nothing against them, but I'm saying, like, people want to be in their good graces. I want to be in Bandai Namco good graces. I'm not going to talk bad about Bandai Namco. I want that shout out on Twitter to get 20 subscribers.
Yeah. It's weird because that goes back to this whole community. This whole community, they have a conformity problem. They're all conformists. They're afraid to be that nail that sticks out because they're afraid of getting hammered down. And also, they believe in gatekeeping. Now, gatekeeping only works if you can get a bunch of dumb people to believe in it. And a lot of dumb people, they don't have the confidence in themselves to believe that they can make it by themselves. They believe they have to run in packs. They believe that the best way for them to grow is to start sucking off bigger people and act like the community good guy. And, they figure like that's going to be the easiest and fastest road to growth. And unfortunately, in some cases, it is, but it's not going to be the same case across the board. They end up all just staying in the same place. This is why the Dragon Ball games community is not evolved or changed. Everyone tries to conform and be good people. Not really being good, but putting on the mask of being good people. But they all stay in the same place. They all stay beneath the top Bandai baby oil boy glazers. They're always going to be beneath Seereax. They're always going to be beneath sloplays and different people like that. And of course, the bigger creators, they like that system because they're never going to get challenged.
It's a pyramid. It's like a pyramid scheme. It's almost like a pyramid scheme.
Exactly. They're never going to have their positions challenged, and they get to just sit comfortably at the top while everyone beneath them have to follow their imaginary rules and their imaginary caste system, and it just keeps everything rolling the way that they like it. And they're too stupid to realize it.
We're the ones making the game fun and cool, but we don't get the love. They do. You see what I mean?
It's annoying because these people can't even articulate why they think the way that they think. Like they just assume this is how things have to be. They don't even dare try. As you said, they don't even dare.
Yeah, that's the crazy part that you said that. The coastline is crazy how you said that. I made a comment. It was under somebody's post because they were like Sparking Zero DLC, blah blah blah, whatever. Right? I'm like, the real problem is like the main issue because this is the cycle, is the main pattern. It's 2026. I don't know how Bandai still gets away with it. You know how a lot of these other AAA games out of like anime games in general, they always come out with like a public beta, right? You always get a public beta when you pre-order the game, or they'll give you an open beta. You try the game, you give them feedback, and that's it. Till this day, in year 2026, we don't even get public betas for anime games. We have to go to events.
Oh, we did for Jump Force though. Jump Force did.
I didn't know that. You see?
Yeah, Jump Force, Shinobi Striker, and
they have closed or open.
Yeah, I believe Xenoverse had one too. Yeah, Xenoverse 2 had a beta
Xenoverse 2 had one.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You see? Look, I stand corrected then. I didn't know that because I came in with Soul Connection.
And the betas, I wouldn't say the betas exactly the same because I know that's the narrative too. Because when you watch, if I played Shinobi Striker beta and in the beta capture the flag, you had to run it 3 times. But when the game came out, it's only 2 times. So, there is some stuff before, I will say that.
Oh, so they used to do it.
Yeah, they
They
used to do
used
that.
to.
It used
was
to
like
be
10 years
3
ago.
flags. Like you had to have 3 flags to win the match with your team. But then
But what
when
I'm
the
saying
game
is,
came out, it
I'm
was
saying
only 2.
public betas. Public betas. Was
Yeah, they used to do it
Yeah,
like
they
10
used to do it. The
like-
last
like
one they
you
did,
did
I
like
think
10
was no. Wait, what's the last one? I think was that's not Bandai. That's Sega.
Breakers, right? Breakers.
Yeah, I was gonna
last
say
beta.
Demon Slayer, but that's Sega. That's not.
That's Sega.
Bandai.
Sega.
Yeah.
I think Breakers, because that was the last beta I played.
I didn't know that. Well, look, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
'Cause
that was like 8+ years ago, I think. Right?
Yeah, Breakers
No,
is
man,
like
Breakers
2020, wasn't
5.
Yeah.
Breakers like 5.
And they're not going to do a public beta anymore because they know how half-baked their games are coming out. And if people like Rose are getting bored of the game in 15 minutes, if you release a beta that people can download and play for hours, you know people are going to end up not buying the game. So they're scared because they know they're doing half-ass games.
And that's true.
Did you see how much he had to put on a performance sitting on that dais in front of them people playing that game? You know,
Yeah, it was crazy.
Rhyme
It was kinda
style.
crazy.
You see that
It
the
was
stuff
crazy.
he had to code switch so hard. It was
Yeah.
insane, bro. Oh yeah, okay. So this is really. It's like he had to relearn the game as he was playing it, and then okay, you're really doing the combos. Yeah. This is impressive. Like it was just like the mundane, rudimentary shit he was doing, regular stuff. It was like impressive as fuck. And then you can see the comments though. It's a stark contrast in the comments. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, why is he playing like this? Dude, he doesn't know how to move. Dude, he's not canceling. Dude,
I've
he's
seen
gotta
that.
get
Yeah,
behind.
I've seen
And
that.
you know what I mean?
I've seen that.
The comments was letting you know what's going on, but they ignoring the comments.
Yeah, because
And
they're
then
out of touch with the community. They're just out
know,
of touch with the community.
It's just fucking crazy the way they were going on that couch. No disrespect to Ryan, but it was just you could just see like, bro, y'all on
frustration
some
by the community.
Blues Clues shit, bro. Hey everybody, we just gotta let it. Like it just seems like that, bro. When you get
Honestly,
on the couch with them.
Honestly, like no hate towards.
Yeah.
You know what? There's a show. I don't remember the name. When they want to say something nice about someone before they say something bad about them, they just say Rigby. So I'm just gonna say Rigby to save the time. So Rigby, we kind of need new community heads because the ones we have are kind of stagnant. There's no evolution. There's no adaptation. Like Perfection said before. It's just the same recycled stuff. Like we need new people to come in and take over. It's like governments, bro. Like
you got to boycott though. You just got to boycott. You got to burn
But
it
they
down.
don't-
Gotta gentrify.
Yeah, but you gotta look at
the
it. You
Xenoverse
gotta also,
community.
you
Yeah.
gotta look at it from Bandai's point of view too. They don't want new people they have to deal with.
Yep.
They're comfortable.
That's why they
with
keep
dealing-
the same creators
Yeah,
up
they're-
there.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
comfortable dealing with the sellouts they've become accustomed to because they know they're controllable. They know that, hey, if you want all this exclusive content that's going to give you the edge against everyone else on YouTube, you better be a good boy. If you want to keep getting flown out and feeling like you're an actual e-celeb, you better be good and push our shit. And they're going to do it. They're
Bro,
gonna
they
do it
never
every
talk
single
negative
time.
about a game launch. Never. They always do
Yeah,
it.
never.
I've noticed
Never.
that.
And
Always.
Always.
And again, unfortunately, our biggest creators in the anime game space, they're not actually gamers. They're salesmen. They're influencers. They are not gamers. These are people. I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I've always noticed they come in for a game, they promote it during the promotional cycle, they get the views by having the exclusive content,
And then they never touch the game again.
The game comes out, they play it for like the first week. They might get some online footage and then they're gone. They're definitely gone by the end of the month and you never see them again. You might see them pop back up. Oh, guys, the new DLC just got announced. I'm so hyped. I can't wait to see character this, character that. It's like, Hub, how about we see you actually upload the content? Like we haven't seen you. Seereax, main one. He'll come back, Xenoverse 2 DLC. He'll do the new characters, play that one video. He's gone for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 months. You never see him again. He's not doing any content. I'm not saying that they're under contract to play the game.
No, they're not
forever.
under contract. I could tell you because I know more or less what goes on in the back.
Yeah, but at the same time, don't front like you're actually a member of the community. I think there's certain expectations you might need to meet to actually call yourself a part of the community, and more so like the top representative of the community. How you
the policing
represent
shit is
people-
crazy. The policing.
Haven't played the game in a
Yeah.
year, or
Like-
they'll do videos like that. Haven't touched
Main thing-
Xenoverse in months. Like right, like it's
Okay, and
like,
yeah, you're self-reporting. You're
Yeah.
self-reporting. You haven't touched the game in years. but you're supposed to be hyped for whatever's going on with it. How you hype? You don't know what's going on. We haven't seen you. You ain't wrote a letter, sent a message or nothing. You
And
just
then
gone.
the funny part is then you see them get exposed when you see their gameplay because you're like, yo, bro,
Yep.
you're trash at the game. Like you're out of touch. And I see posts like, and this is I don't have a problem with Seereax, but I see him made a post, hey, to the Sparking Zero community, what's the meta? It changed. Somebody attacked him in the comments. He got mad. And I guess he got emotional about it and said, nah, the Sparking Zero community are fucking toxic. I can't deal with these people. Ryan
saw that
reposted
shit.
that and said, damn, this is sad. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Just because the DLC came out.
But y'all supposed to be the representatives of the Dragon Ball games community. You not here. You absent. So how are you getting mad?
You was never there. You're not there in the gutter. You don't see what goes on in the community. It's like
It's
that.
not even Sparking too though. It's every anime game is toxic.
Oh, it's every anime game.
Every community is toxic, bro. You're gonna find bad people in every toxic.
BJK, Bleach, all of them.
The issue is the reason why every community is toxic is because unfortunately every community has become the same community. Before people like Seereax and the other ones showed up, you actually had separate communities. At least the YouTuber content creator structure was different. Like you had the top guys for Naruto, the top guys for Dragon Ball, and sure, the community, they probably were mixed together because both people rocked with the different franchises, but the people who were your content creators, you had different faces shuffled at the top. It wasn't the same people over and over and over again. It was new people constantly showing up, and they were all given a chance to shine, and the communities kept on feeling fresh. But now, especially within the last 10 years, it's been the same people. They're like vultures. I get tired of seeing them show up for every anime game.
I call them the idiots. I call them the idiots for a reason. They're literally idiots.
They are the idiots. They're call really themselves idiots. It's not really disrespectful. They call themselves idiots.
Yeah, they call themselves
idiots. They showed up for Naruto Shinobi Strikers. They did, and that was short-lived. They dipped on that. I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, but it's the cycle. It's part of the cycle. It's just part of the game. That's how I see it. I see it like my peers. Like these are the guys that have been working in the field for a long time. They got their pension. I'm the new guy that just got hired. I don't like the job. I don't like the politics. I'm not gonna be buddy. So I'm gonna say fuck the company. But I'm gonna still buy the game and give my critiques and review it and shit if I like it or not. But I'm not gonna be buddies with these creators. I'm not gonna follow suit.
It ain't worth
crazy.
it, damn. Especially
not. Bro. You want to be honest? This is what you get being on the Bandai. People don't get this. You only get free codes. You get free codes for free games. They don't fly you out to test their games. You can literally go to these events and record footage. It's legal to record footage. It's not illegal. You could go there, record the footage, and make content out of it. It's very simple. You don't get nothing out of Bandai. There's no special privilege, no nothing. Unless you're one of the
my cousin went
guys.
to DreamCon. I wanted to do that because he got to play the game. But I didn't want, that burden of just him having to play, somebody record at the same time, and then give me grainy footage just for me to shit on. And I was like, nah, I'll just take somebody else's who, had a better angle or who, you know what I mean? It's not really that important to me. You know what I mean? But I get it. To me, man, I just feel like there's a lot of anime community people are dipping their toe in the Xenoverse community because there's no Dragon Ball news or no Dragon Ball content. It's all dried up. So the best thing to even Geekdom came over here and talked about the games. He's no gamer at all.
Xenoverse is like the GTA of Dragon Ball game. Anime games. It is the GTA of anime games. I'll be real with you. If you
and a lot of those dudes don't tell you they block themselves from Japan, so Japan don't see their shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. I know
you gotta see that. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. They'll block Japan, so Japan don't see none of their stuff. It's just insane.
Yeah, I think there was a point in time where the people at the top genuinely did care about the community. Little known facts. So I think in around 2015, 2016, when Xenoverse 2, was in its golden age, I would say. This is when I used to interact with Rhymestyle on a somewhat regular basis. He asked me, because somebody at Bandai Namco asked him to essentially get some patch notes because players were complaining in Japan of XYZ moves. So he reached out to Dino or Rhymestyle to essentially write down a patch notes of things that need to be changed, moves that need to be changed, stuff that needs to be changed. And he reached out to me. Bearing in mind, at this point in time, my channel's like 2K. He's like, hey, I know you're good at the game. Can you write me a document of all the things you think that needs to be changed and fixed in the game? So that I, in my own circle, reached out to all the other competitive players. My throat reached out to all the other competitive players, and we came together and we created like a 20-page document of all the moves that need to be adjusted, balanced, rebalanced, stuff that needs to be added, system changes, all that stuff. So I gave that document back to him. He gave it to them, and over the course of like the game's lifespan, everything we put on that document got added to the game. Every single
that's
thing.
tough. That's fire. That's fire.
And it's like,
yeah, they
stuff
watch
like that
content
happen.
creators, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
I got a
But they
haircut
do.
option in Xenoverse 2, bro. I made
That's
4
the problem,
fucking
right?
videos, and but I'm like, my thing is, what gets me is we do the legwork, but all they have to do is come back, like Perfection said, and do a DLC video. But we out here actually doing what they were doing in the beginning, which was DLC comes out, stuff comes out, you grind with the people. I'm grinding with my people to get these outfits. I'm grinding with my people to get these DLCs. I'm actually inviting you to come in and get these outfits that we pay for. They're not tapped into the community no more. They're not playing ball with us. They just do their videos and dip and then call themselves a part of the community, which is not fair at all to people who are actually in the community with these people, helping these people out, serving these people, bro.
My whole thing is, why do they feel the need to still sell out? It's like a lot of y'all already have 1 million subs.
Yeah.
Like why? Like at that point, you could just tell Bandai to go fuck themselves. Like if you really cared about the community, you already got as many subs as you're probably going to get. And if you don't, you already have enough like size that you don't need to suck off a company to keep on growing. You already there. You just have to keep on shelling out content. And you really shouldn't need like exclusive game content to grow anymore. You should be beyond all that at 1 million subs, 2 million subs. You ought to be able to do your own shit. And, you know, if you're not going to help us, you know, affect change with Bandai Namco, if you're not going to speak out, then you need to step aside and stop glazing.
Wait till the giveaways come out. Wait till the giveaways. Wait till the grifters hit them giveaways. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel and get a chance to get this free copy of Xenoverse 3. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, wait for it. It is going to be disgusting.
Do any of you know what Bandai Namco is going to do next with all this Xenoverse 3 controversy? I want to see what you guys think.
Keep selling slop, rinse and repeat.
Anyone else?
Wait, what was the question? My bad.
I was saying, do any of you see what Bandai Namco is about to do with this Xenoverse 3 controversy? Like, what's going to be their next move? I want to see what you think.
Played Breakers and was actually making a case the game was serviceable. I
that's a
wasn't
good
trusting
question.
with
I
anything
genuinely
regarding
don't
the
know.
product.
Yeah,
Hold on, average gamer, thank you for the $10 donation, appreciate you, bro. He said I knew Rhyme Style and his circle were fake and corporate chills, and they played Breakers and was actually making a case that game was serviceable. I wouldn't trust them with anything regarding a product. Thank you again for the $10. And you guys got any comments for that?
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I feel like I said this before too. It's the same thing with the TGWAP thing. Like, if people are willing to sell out for money, to do anything for money, at some point we need to start questioning their credibility. Yeah,
that's why I stand on just, you know, if you're gonna be a journalist, that's what we are. Technically, we're like doing journalism for anime video games. Just stand on something and stick to your own opinions. And if you could try to market yourself really well, that's it. Now, if it's through hating on something or covering something a certain way, the way you do it, because I say that you got a gimmick, you got a really cool gimmick. I wish I had a gimmick like that myself, because you're talked about all over, even if it is in a negative aspect. That's a cool gimmick to have, because now if you say something, the community reacts. Six World is kind of getting his old gimmick where he live streams and he says the title could be like, "This nigga lied on Tuwapi lied on whatever," and then the nigga shows up, and now the other guy don't realize the creators just fell for the market now. Like, you kind of fell for the marketing scheme, because nigga, now you gotta confront him in his house. So now it's just, at the end of the, you don't really need to play with these guys. You could just keep doing what you're doing and try to just, you know, build whatever you got going on. And if you could just go rival, that's it. That's the main bread and butter.
I get that, but I'd rather be tapped into my community, bro. It's
You
such
could
a sad,
tap in, but it's
it's
just
such a sad thing when you can't dive back into it. It's like that Charles Barkley scene, Space Jam, bro. Like, you not a shooter, man. You ain't the real Barkley. Get the fuck out of here. You see how that shit make you feel bad when you not in the community you helped build, bro.
that's
That
true.
shit is just like, fuck that. I'm in here doing groundwork because I enjoy it and I want to help people out and I want to give the proper information. I want to do right by the consumer and the people.
But this is why I said this is why you got to build you got to build like it's. I see this like the streets almost. It's a bad analogy, but I see it like if I got respect and I stand on something. If I say this is trash, a couple other niggas are gonna hit me up. Nah, yo, Netchi, I believe you, bro. I watched the video. I ain't gonna lie, you wasn't lying, bro. I saved my bread. I didn't buy the game. It makes me feel good. I saved somebody else from spending.
Yeah, it's because you have
$60,
good credibility.
$70.
Yeah.
That's how I
Like
see
you're
it.
a credible source of information. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I see it. So if I could expose it and say, yo, this is trash, but don't buy this shit. Like, just don't buy it. It's slop. I gotta go against the other nigga that has a bigger platform, a bigger community, and whatever he says is whatever he says. Now I'm looked at as the LARPer now. It's like Sixwork. Because Sixwork played the game. He tested the game. But his opinions don't matter now. Why? Because he's a smaller creator compared to Seereax. The same shit. Like, it doesn't matter what you say or not. It's like, you could save a couple people, maybe. You could be like, hey, yo, bro, this game is trash. Don't buy it. It's slop. It's missing this and missing that. You might have a couple, maybe hundreds, thousands. They might believe you. They might ride with you. And you might build your community through that. But it's tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's tough.
Yeah, it depends on what you're looking for, though. I ain't gonna lie. I believe you, but it depends on what you're looking for, you know?
That's true.
Like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do on that game, and I haven't played it yet, but I know exactly what to do on that game.
Gotcha. You got your formats.
I'm not worried or deterred at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't even need to see full on gameplay or none of this stuff because I do everything but mods on the series or on the, in the Xenoverse. I do everything but mods, so I can pretty much do whatever I want and need. So. But my thing is, I'm trying to get people on that same wave too. I'm trying to get people to like, if you don't like this, we'll try to maybe try this out. You know what I mean? You don't really fuck with this, we'll try some of this out. Now I know seemed to be like that's why I was tagging those PvP versus PvE because it seemed like that was really what was going on in these Xenoverse streets. Was really like, oh, and I get what Six was saying too. Like, well, the game is heavily PvP, but. Today,
that was the discourse.
Today it is heavily PvE. Today, back then when y'all left, before y'all left, but all y'all popular dudes and all y'all had the waves, y'all left. So what happens? Those people left, and they went on to other stuff. So you know what I mean? Like it's just like it's PvE now. So they're gonna cater to that more than just PvP as of right now. I'm not saying that like it's over for it, but it looks like it. I know it looks like it. As it looks, the way the demo and the way you played, the way it felt, it looks like it. But it's just like they may be going a different route for this new game. You know what I mean?
Well, I could say this: if they abandon PvP, that's going to be the death sentence for that game. Like it's definitely going to be like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Like I don't care how much you said the game sold in the beginning. Nobody plays that game. That game gets no traction on social media or YouTube. It exists, but we don't talk about it. It's basically like Dragon Ball The Breakers. They put it through its paces. They release whatever DLC they intended to, but we all know that nobody but Coffee Bean was on that game. And like nobody cared about it. So if Xenoverse 3, if and when it goes, in that PvE direction, and they're not really caring about PvP, that's a Reverderchi. That's deuces.
Yeah, because it seems like they're catering more to like the JRPG side. Like they want to like grasp those fan base, and they're kind of moving away from the core audience.
It's like
what's the game?
It's like you don't have to abandon. You can. Do
I know
both.
what you're saying.
You don't have to abandon PvP.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you changing the recipe? You knew what worked with Xenoverse 2.
Yeah.
And instead of just doing what already worked and just making it better, now you want to
doing
fuck
a
with the
drastic
recipe.
change?
Because those guys are, I'm telling you, bro, they watch our content. They're privy to what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, and they see the PvP players are non-existent. They're gone. The only person I see popular level who does PvP on a daily basis is that British dude, that black dude.
Steedos?
Yeah.
Damn, he's not lying, because I'll be real with y'all. I'm not in tune with the Xenoverse content, but the only content I see that pops off with regard to PvP is Steedodge. He's the only guy that I see.
Well, everyone
kills it with that content.
Everyone moved on. Everyone moved on. But look, right? Let's look back in the day when the game was out and all that.
Yeah, nigga, that was a decade ago.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying though, but like I think if PvP was still. First off, they killed it with the whole. I think they did something to the netcode or something where you can't even find a match right now.
Yeah, the online was bad. I remember.
Yeah,
that.
but like back then when niggas was doing the beef sets in the first of fives and shit, there was like 300 niggas in a stream. When a nigga would a nigga have like 1K subs and or 500 subs, have 300 niggas in a live stream with a beef set. You'll never see.
And that hosted the tournament.
You'll never see a nigga with 500, 300 people in there playing a fucking parallel quest, doing some PvE shit. Never. Even today, you won't see that shit.
That game is 10 years old.
I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like that right now because
there's people getting hella views on Twitch playing this game.
No, now, of course now. But I'm saying back then,
hell no.
If you got both, I'm saying, but if you have both PvE and PvP in the game functionally working, you're gonna get more people in a drama beef set on the game versus somebody grinding parallel quests because niggas like drama. People want to see what happens.
You're catering both sides.
I think these are the last people left. That's why it's PvE oriented.
I think the only thing that changed with Xenoverse 2 was they got lazy with the DLC, and I think that's what kind of toned PvP down. Because when they were coming out with DLC and decent DLC on a regular basis, I'm not talking about just once a year, but like once every like 5 or 6 months, you kept having people constantly playing the game to keep their skills up and, you know, getting ready for the next DLC release. Well, when you had them cut that shit back and just do one DLC a year, yeah, you had people drop off and just disappear, and it gave the appearance of PvP dying. Now, it's still active. And to what Neshikage was saying, the only reason Steedos pops up for that is because the motherfucker is lying. Every DLC update, man, Super Saiyan 4 Goku is now absolutely broken. And ain't shit changed about the character except everyone got level 199. Like, that's the only reason. But I think PvP would still actually be perceived as like the more lively community if they would actually get their shit together and keep releasing DLC on a regular basis.
Yeah. Not wrong.
I mean, the thing about PvP, right, with Xenoverse is there's like two different sides of the PvP community. There is just like your average PvP player, and then there's the competitive side. If you weren't in the competitive side before, like back in the day, where it was like a really big deal, a really big thing. Nowadays, it's a very small, gated community. You only get in if you know someone who's in it, and you only have a place in it if you're competing actively. True Kid Shadow. He's like he and I are like kind of hosting the PvP like competitive side of things now. Like there's like hundreds of players in there who only play competitively. There's competitive rules. There's specific gameplay. There's specific ways you can play, things you can and can't do. Ban this, player lists, tier lists, who's this tier, top 50 ranked players in order, like all that shit is there. It's just people don't know about it because the competitive side is so small and gated now that like it's just not talked about. And none of them are content creators because none of them want to get involved with content creating because they don't get the chance to like be in the spotlight. Like back in the day, like yeah, people were popping off on views for PvP.
Wow.
You upload videos.
My bad to cut you off. This
Bitch
ass nigga T Guap put a copy. What do you do? A copyright takedown notice on me.
Struck your video.
Yes, and I will.
Nigga, no.
No way.
Wow.
Oh shit! It's upgraded from a beef to a vendetta.
Now you trying to fuck with my money. See now I gotta stand on your neck. You should have left me the fuck. I don't get these niggas, bro. I really don't get these niggas are pussy, bro. All right, my bad for cutting you
So,
off.
dog,
I'm back. What I
Nah,
miss? What I miss?
Wait, so
TG,
he put a copyright takedown on the. Wait, no. He doesn't have money to take it to court. You should counter it and actually take his bluff. See if he tried to take it to court. When they
Yeah.
do that and you counter it, they have to expose their information. So like, I'm not saying you're doxing, but I'm just saying like, if he really wanted to do that, you could take it to the next level.
Wait, who sent a
That's-
copyright strike? What happened?
TG WAP. He copyright struck Six's video because he called him a liar.
I ain't gonna lie, that's some pussy
Wait,
shit. That's
he
actually
took
corny.
it. He took it there for real.
Yeah.
Like
Now, all
like,
jokes aside, you serious? Like,
No,
know what?
that us. Just now, I got the email.
Hey, Six.
nah, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool.
Hey, Six.
Yo, what's up, bro?
You want me to do you a favor? Cause I can actually handle this for you.
Hell yeah, bro. If you got the connects,
You
like,
know,
put me on.
you know, this nigga is actually. If you wanted me to do some diabolical shit, I could return the favor to this nigga.
Oh, because he's always doing your videos, isn't he?
Oh yeah, so I could.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
false.
Since,
That's false defamation.
yeah, since he
False
didn't did that
defamation
shit
of
to
a
you,
character.
I could go ahead and handle some business.
Yeah, because that's false defamation of a character. So
Yeah,
it's like,
we-
you know.
I could get him in the call right now, low key. I definitely could add him here.
I mean, all you got.
he's
Hey,
not gonna, you know he's not
all
going to
you
come
gotta
here.
do is
You
ask
know
me.
Yeah, you're
he's
right.
not
All
gonna
you gotta
come
do is
here.
say the word. I got him.
I don't mess around with people who do that weird the copyright takedown shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's legal.
I'm
shit,
cool
bro.
off
That
of
isn't- that's not cool. That's
TG,
not
bro.
cool.
Listen,
Yeah,
that's
that's
some
not
weird
cool.
shit, but like I ain't saying shit about him, bro. You got
That
it.
nigga threw the first. He threw the first stone. He deserves it. What goes around comes around.
Six is
Right.
the same creator. Yeah, it was yesterday. The
yeah,
other
the
one?
guy that called me yesterday on live. Yeah, him. T.
You gotta talk to him ASAP. Tell him to take that shit down. If not,
I'm a tomorrow on stream. I'm gonna do another stream on him. See, I'm gonna call him on stream, and we gonna talk about that shit. And if you don't
that
take that
affects
shit
his
down,
channel. That affects your channel.
Yeah, that affects
yeah,
your
that's
channel.
what I'm saying. You going like you. That's why I'm saying the niggas is weird. Like you got
That's
my
fucked
Discord.
up.
You got my
Yeah, that's
Discord,
fucked
bro.
up.
You could have literally reached out to me privately, like y'all niggas love to do, and been like, "Hey, bro, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I really don't like that stream being up. I
You
probably,
unlisted.
yeah, I could have unlisted it. I could have made it members only. I could have worked with you. Now I'm about to go on Twitter and at YouTube that you false climbing shit, bro. Now
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
gonna
that's
get
not
YouTube
cool. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
bro,
cool.
come on.
I'm being affected right now. I got 2 strikes, so I can't upload on my channel.
Wow,
Like my
bro.
performance is going bad right now because I'm
Can't
dealing
you
with some shit
counter
where-
that shit?
I
And be
did, but
like,
it's not enough.
No,
It's
not
not
you.
enough.
Six. You could just counter and be like,
Yeah, you
bro, he
definitely
lying.
can,
You got fair use. It's not like you re-uploaded his video. You were doing a reaction, and I mean, like,
Yeah, you could
What was the
counterclaim
claim?
it. You could counterclaim it.
Yeah, what was the claim?
probably bullying or some shit.
The claimant issued a
Well, yeah,
delayed
I'm sure.
copyright removal request, giving you time to act before there's impact to your channel. That's all
Yeah,
it
so
says.
what happened was that he probably got scared because you're kind of exposing his shit, which is he's clickbaiting and he's farming that way. But it's like you shouldn't go through the legal way trying to fuck a niggas, because this is your bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? This is your
Yeah.
shit.
But it don't even let me counter it. It says the video is scheduled for removal in 6 days. If you like to avoid a strike, you can delete it.
So it's giving
Also,
you the choice.
he hasn't striked
when-
you yet.
No, he has. He has.
has?
The strike hasn't gone through just yet. So basically, they're
It's
giving him
being
the chance to either delete. He can delete the
processed.
video now and avoid the strike entirely, or take the strike and then raise the
Nah, he has to
notification from
backpedal.
there.
You got to talk to him about that. He has to backpedal that shit. That's not cool, bro.
Yeah,
we
you
don't
gotta
do
pull
that.
that
We
shit
don't do
back.
that. We don't do that as content creators. You don't. Do
That's diabolical shit.
that. Yeah, that's
Actually,
slime shit. That's actually.
I mean,
slime.
this is what I said to him yesterday, bro. He's got no integrity. This nigga's got no integrity.
Yeah, that's
None.
crazy. I don't,
My bad,
I
I'm
don't know.
back.
How many
And,
subs
like-
does this guy got?
8K,
8K,
almost 9K.
Yeah, almost 9K.
Damn,
Who talking?
almost 9K, man.
G-
I mean,
GG
shout out to
WAP.
him, I guess. But like
Shout out.
doing shit like that's actually weird.
Yeah, that's schemy, bro. You don't do shit like that.
That's
bro.
some female shit, man. That's,
I mean,
that's some-
like after the stream yesterday, we know what he's about. That nigga ain't
yeah, but
about
like,
shit.
it's like you could have at least not you, but I'm saying like in general, like you could
Yeah.
like see his point, even though it was a bullshit point. But then to go that far, it's like okay, if Six World is on bullshit, right, then who cares what he's saying? But the fact that he had to go out of his way to copyright means that he either feels threatened or he think it's such negativity that he has to get it taken down.
You're proving 6. You're basically proving 6 is
so
point.
basically you're making it seem like
Toxic
Six World's
positive.
words is so like hurtful that I gotta get it taken down. If Six World is just a drama channel and then that's it, he would have just been like, nah, whatever.
Didn't he say I respect it though? Didn't he say that? I respect it.
Yeah, he said I respect it. Yeah.
Well, I
Like,
told
Why
you.
not just block me?
He said he
Why
respects the way
report?
you get your bread and money.
But
He don't.
Yeah.
But let me take it away from you though.
He just basically was saying all that stuff to sound performative. He really don't like you, and this
I
is
got a
his way of
question,
showing
though,
it.
Six, bro. Like, why ain't you take the green card, bro? What, you not interested in free cars? At the
Nah,
DreamCon?
Monta,
That's crazy.
nah, fuck that. Speaking of the green car, I seen this bitch ass nigga at DreamCon. He had none of that energy there.
Mm.
I seen him in the line. They say shit. All that calling me a dickhead shit. Nigga just sitting there looking at me crazy. He ain't say
Yeah,
shit.
I was gonna
to me.
ask you how was
Let me
that? How
go
was that
ahead. I'm gonna hop
conversation?
off. I gotta
Y'all
go.
talk?
I gotta go catch this fucking movie. But thanks for having me on.
Appreciate
No
your
worries, man.
perfection,
No
man.
Yo,
Hey,
yeah,
we gotta mix it up, bro. We gotta mix it up, bro.
And we
gotta do
will.
some more content.
perfection.
some more
I'm
time.
gonna update you though on what he do, bro. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna add you on the court.
All right. Hit me up then. I'll see
hit
you
you,
next time, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate
Yeah,
you coming
later.
on.
Peace.
What was y'all saying? Though, my fault.
Man, we need some more females.
Yeah, about the
in
whole
this community.
confrontation. How was that in person at DreamCon? How was that?
It wasn't none. He saw me in President Rose in the line. He was sitting there looking crazy. He looked scared. He was looking around and shit. You know how some niggas look awkward in fucking public? Like they
Oh, I
don't got
know.
social
I know.
cues.
I
They
confront
look
a
around
lot of
their
these
shoulder
niggas at
shit.
these events.
It's like
Yeah.
getting
I
caught
confront these
fat in
niggas at
public.
these
You know what I mean? You ever been
Yeah.
getting caught fat in public? Man.
Nigga look shook, but I mean, yeah, it's some corny shit. That just blew my shit, bro. Because now you trying to get my channel taken down. That's a strike, bro.
Yeah, you got to talk to him. Yeah, you got to talk to him about that.
Yeah.
'Cause that's gonna affect your performance, your live streams, how you perform with your videos.
Counter
Because
it.
YouTube.
'Cause he ain't gonna
All
go to
right,
court.
cool.
Okay, don't let me counter it though.
Yeah.
It just
he
says
doesn't
Yeah,
have the
you can't
option
counter
because
it.
it hasn't come through. It's still processing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll definitely. Let's go litigation, baby. Let's go.
Oh, so is that how it works? It's like it's pending a strike, and then when you get the strike,
Yeah.
that's when you can counter it. When you
Yeah,
get
that's when you can counter it. Yeah, the strike has to
Oh.
actually come before you can counter it, because it's a legal action, right? Like he's taking legal action against you. So
I got
until
my
the action has
first
actually been taken, you can't.
MMA
counter
channel took it from me, man, because of my name. Fucking wild.
Nah, that's
Like
crazy.
that's actually insane.
Is this nigga
Also
live?
sick. After nah, he's not live. I had to check. After
Okay.
that nigga yesterday said to me like, "Oh man, I'll get in touch so we can talk about this later." Nigga is airing every message I sent. Yo, so we doing this? Like, yo,
That's
that
What?
nigga's
Gallus
What?
shit, bro. That's some
Nigga
Gallus
is running.
shit, bro.
What
What
the
the hell?
He's
fuck,
running.
bro?
Bro is
Holy
scared.
damn.
Bro is scared.
Look, that's
You
why
know.
I like the journalism when you go in person, because I see a lot of these niggas in person. They never keep the same energy, bro. That shit fun to me.
Yeah.
Nigga,
I
I'd have
love it.
loved it, bro. I love that shit, bro.
I love that shit too. I'll
confrontation.
be like, yo, what up, nigga?
Oh
What's
my
going on?
God.
Didn't you say this? Didn't you say
You want to
that?
hit me? Nigga, fire, nigga. Like, oh my
scared.
God.
Nah, bro, your content funny, bro. I'll be fucking with your content,
Yo, they
bro.
see that?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I wish I could say some shit. But
Dude.
I remember this one.
Oh, Six World was cool. I like
they
how
always
his girl
say that.
looked. Like, right? Like, you know what I mean? They always fanned out. Like, you saw his girl. It was cool. Like,
Nah,
man,
and they cop the
she's
plea
such
because they
cool
give you a
person.
handshake. They cop the plea. They be like, yo, bro, I fuck with your content, bro. You know that content shit just content. I'm like, yeah, all right, nigga.
He
Content.
said that shit. I said I didn't mean it for real.
It's just content for the content.
And then they see you in person, they're like, damn, this nigga kind of big.
Oh, they didn't get the reference.
Right?
I ain't gonna do nothing.
He ain't no
with this
real
nigga.
6'4". Like, right?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's really just niggas not being able to articulate or argue their points. The reason that nigga does what he does is because he doesn't know how to. He does not know how to talk to people. He don't know how to argue a point. He don't know how to defend the point. He just be saying shit and hoping people just take it. And when somebody starts questioning him on that shit, it's just I'm just gonna keep talking so nobody else can hear what you're saying. I'm just gonna keep saying a bunch of shit. Like,
But this wasn't
Like,
even Six's first time doing stuff like this in public. Because I remember he was getting good static off the Bleach drama, and he was going in the department stores asking random strangers, "Hey man, you ever heard of Naruto or Bleach?" And
Oh, I
people were
remember that,
legit
yeah.
like, "What's bleach? Like the detergent? Like, what are you talking about?" You know what I mean? He was just telling people like, "Look, nobody knows. They're calling it Big Three, but no one knows what bleach is." Like, right? It's just like he
Yeah,
was trying to
Six, you
prove
going
like
out your way to
nobody
do that
really
video
privy
is
to
cool.
that shit. That shit was funny as hell.
Nah, they were all calling me. They were all saying, "Yeah, get a life, this and that." And remind you, the same niggas telling me to get a life. You're a bum. I click their profile. It's dicks and chicks and weird ass shit on their profile. Little ass lolly girls, like hypersexual ass people. Every time, bro.
Fucking crazy.
But do y'all think I should go on Twitter and at YouTube publicly and tell them, or nah?
It wouldn't do anything.
Nah,
It
they're not
wouldn't
gonna do
anything.
nothing.
You have to
Yeah.
actually wait for the strike to come before you can start doing anything about it. They're literally
Yeah.
giving you a, hey, you can delete the video now and avoid this whole thing kind of shit.
Basically,
They
they're gonna
private
take
you
the
right
shit
now.
down whether
I
you
still
want it
keep
or
my
not.
video and I'll re-upload on his ass. I don't play around. Don't fuck with me, nigga. I'll re-upload in a different nigga. I'll do some. I'll put my whole
But
face
it's-
in red, but I'll
But it's
re-upload.
shit like this that pisses me off about these content creators, bro. Like, you're a pussy. You so scared that somebody is challenging your integrity and your reputation because you did some shit that deserves it, and now you're just trying to silence criticism. Again, it's the same shit. Same shit with Xeno 3, same shit with YouTube. It's the same shit. If you don't want to be called out for being a dumb fuck, don't be a dumb fuck.
Man.
Damn.
And this is like the third or fourth run-in I've had with this dude, and it's always the same shit. He's a dumb fuck bitch,
Damn.
little dick bitch.
Oh, you know him prior to this? You knew him, son?
I don't know him. I don't know him, but
Like, the first time I saw him was like he was reacting to my troll video where I was crashing out about Xenoverse 3. And this nigga's like, "Oh, I'm gonna debate him. I'm gonna debate him." And then he saw my video where I was actually talking. He was like, "Oh, no, never mind. This nigga has a brain." Like, bro, like, it's just every time I see this dude, he's just doing or saying something dumb, or he's arguing some points that nobody said. He's misrepresenting what people are saying. Like, this nigga is so fake.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just I can't stand people like that. Like, stand on business or shut the fuck up.
You know,
Yeah.
like, what's the message for, bro? What you doing this for? Is it to get me off of this shit or just to do with content? And then they swear, "Oh, it's just for content." Okay, because I ain't see you do this to nobody else. So that's kind of weird. That
See,
brother,
part of your
he
content.
lucky Six World not a weird person, and he like, "Oh, we doing this shit for content," and then he docks his ass, and then they really get personal.
Man.
Because there's people out there that would do
We'll
that shit.
We'll do that shit.
Just the littlest thing, they be like, "Oh, so this is where you blah blah blah," and they're like, "What the fuck?" All because of some like petty shit. But I don't know, man.
Docs will only work once. So hey, once you out
It
there,
only needs to work once, yeah.
And to be honest, my shit is already public. I give no fuck, bro. You telling people where I live, you not.
Yeah, I
doing
don't care
so
either,
I don't
nigga.
care. I live in a stand
Yeah.
your ground state. I want you to, brody. I bought these weapons for a reason, bro. I want
I
to
don't-
get. I want to get my hand.
yeah, I kind of care less. I be inviting
You
niggas. I'm like,
literally
y'all
lied.
give
You
me
know
my
what I
address.
mean?
I'll give you my
Make
address,
it off
nigga.
the internet, bro. Like, let's
I'll
do
be
it off
real.
the
I
internet,
live in the
baby.
UK, so we ain't got no force multipliers or weapons, bro. If you pull up, you have to fight me for real, bro.
Blood with the knife play. They got the knife play in there.
I know them niggas
Yeah.
fight with swords. Them niggas
Have
fight
the
with
sword
swords
fight me
and
for
shit.
real, bro.
This is what I said on Twitter. I said, "Hello, YouTube, Team YouTube. There's literally a content creator by the name of T-Guap that is falsely copyright striking my channel. I react to his video in fair use, and he even called me on the stream. This is abusing the system to take my channel down."
Nah, Six,
Yeah.
they're not gonna do much.
I was about to
You
say,
might
don't
have
if
to
you
email them.
prove
Yeah, you gotta
that
email
person
them.
was a false, they get the copyright strike too?
Yeah.
Especially because you were asking
Six,
during
make sure-
were you lying? Did you lie?
And then
You
he
were
tell
asking-
you to finish the video?
Yep.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Six,
Don't
make
you
sure
have that
download
on video that
Yes.
he
Make sure you download that.
like
yeah,
he
make sure
told you to
download that.
watch the I don't know, man. Somebody got in his ear and told him to copyright strike and shit. That's my
You know,
It's
theory.
probably cheaper.
You lied,
cheaper
Six.
from
You know
Veggie.
that, right?
He's a
Yeah,
what?
make sure you download that because that's now become evidence. The video itself, like, bro is taking legal action against you. I don't even think he understands how serious that is.
He don't get caught. They just think it's something you can hit a button and YouTube will do something. No, baby, you're gonna have to get yourself prepared for this fight. And I'm ooh.
I was about to say I would be petty and I would
just to
see
let
if people
y'all
want
know,
to
I
go to
got
court.
my wrestling or I got my UFC channel back. Play with me, baby.
Chat, if y'all
Let's
could do
go.
me a favor, y'all go on my Twitter page and please like that and repost it, please. If anyone in the chat has a Twitter account, can you please? It's my most recent tweet. He's He's trying to take my channel down by literally using illegal methods and lying on the system. So if you guys have a Twitter, please, my name is 6worldxo. Please like and repost it, please. He is trying to take my channel down.
What a joke,
I'll link it in the
bro.
chat
That's
right here.
crazy.
I got you.
Yeah,
You
he's
don't
a
like
bitch.
your opinion, so you try to take my shit down. Why don't you just block me,
Yeah.
you idiot?
It's in the
Be real,
it's in the
like,
stream.
What the fuck, bro?
Thank you, bro.
You don't
Appreciate
like
it.
my shit, just don't just block me. You don't have to look at my shit, put not recommended. There's ways to do that shit where you don't have to see my shit. But I'm such a threat to you that you had to literally copy. It hurts you that much. You don't understand. He's gonna have to plead damages. So my video was doing damages to you.
Hey, maybe
was
it did
fucking
mentally
you up.
affect him, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe
he
he
did
is
call
fucked
right
up.
away, so like he could argue that it was bullying or something, but like he should have said that to Six
You
when he
know?
called and said he felt like he felt upset about it. Like he should have just been upfront.
Well, you can't.
It's gonna be
stand on it.
real
You can't
funny.
Be a man.
It's gonna be real funny when these two are in court and they play the part where he says, "Finish my video and call me back when you're done."
You know what I mean? Like,
Judge gonna be looking
my
at him like, "You serious?"
Or
And the
actually
thing is,
talking to me is
yeah,
crazy.
and it's like I'm sure, like, cause I don't think he would. I don't know anyone's financial situation, but I don't think anyone wants to pay for a lawyer just for a YouTube copyright.
No, bro.
Most
Hell
of the
no, not
time,
even if
when
you
you
got
send that counterclaim, like certain companies, they don't even like try to take that shit to court. It's just a bluff, and then that shit expire.
Yeah.
Because it's a civil matter. It's not a YouTube
Yeah.
real matter. It's a
Thank you,
civil
Anthony.
matter,
Appreciate
so it's
you.
like,
And then if dude really did send it to court, I mean, I don't know what the copyright is for, but if you argue fair use, it is an American court system, and they're a lot more clear on fair use versus if it was like Japan. Like if Toei sent you a copyright, yeah, you could kiss that goodbye. You ain't winning.
Yeah, no.
But
Yeah, no chance.
yeah, but this shit definitely not going to court. If you send a counterclaim, he gonna have to basically, in essence, like I said, dox himself. That's why whenever someone it's the opposite. When you get a copyright and you do a counterclaim, it would dox you. Well, oh shit. Anyway,
I mean, you can get you still can get his details off that too, though. But like,
and I'm not condoning doxing. I'm just
hey,
saying like that,
let me
like
tell
from
you
what I
something.
understand.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you. I know I'll say it out there, but there's ways. Like even myself, right? He didn't get my authentic place. He got a place where I do business.
Thank you,
Because
Secret.
you don't always have to give them a home address. They think you have to give them where you live, and that's not the case at all. Okay, so it's just like I gave you an address, and YouTube accepted that. So oh well. So like that's just what it is. Like you know what I mean?
That's
Motherfucker, what you
insane.
if you gonna come here, I'll give you my shit. Yeah, if you gonna come here, but what's the point of you want to play these legal weird games? Then let's play these games.
But for
YouTube
someone,
Now-
give you
but
that.
for someone that said he was so unbothered, and like I said, finished the video and all this other weird shit, you really went there and strike my shit down, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, these niggas
bro's
are
taking legal action for being called a liar, which he is.
over a
Insane.
fucking anime game.
It's your
Insane.
opinion. Did it slander him? Just calling him you thinking he's a liar, and you said that. I think you're a liar. That's a thought. You can't sue me for a thought, bro. That's a thought.
I mean, the thing is,
you're a
too,
liar.
I ain't gonna lie. I would low key just
No
double
worries, brother.
down and
Thanks for
make
coming
it
through.
a
Take it easy. I
big.
appreciate y'all for having me. though.
All right, Nike,
Yeah,
thanks for
of
coming
course,
on, bro.
Appreciate
Of
you.
course,
Come
bro.
on, bro. Nice meeting you.
I'll make it a big splat and be like, yo, this guy copyright strike me for doing a reaction to his video. Don't use any of his footage and just mention the whole thing, bro. Cause and just say he straight up copyrighting blah blah blah.
Oh,
And
Six,
then that'll really
Yo.
be drama. Now,
I can do you a favor because he reacted to my videos. I can launch my shit on him too if you want.
see,
Yeah, man, because Perfect said the same thing that he could. Bro, this nigga's weird. This nigga's weird as fuck. Oh my god, bro.
I don't know. I wouldn't play at his level. Because
Yeah,
remember,
I mean-
he'd be like, "Wow, you're hypocritical. You wouldn't do
True.
that, but you did it to
True.
me." And then it's just
True.
like,
Nah, we
Damn.
gonna.
I mean, but that's the thing though. Like, if all he does is react to people's shit, why the fuck is he not having a problem with someone reacting to his shit? Like, that's your whole that's basically all your content, bro. Like,
Yeah.
hypocritical
Because
as
he didn't
fuck.
like the tonality and what was being said.
Yeah.
He didn't like being called a liar.
It's also because he made himself look stupid. Like honestly, he came on and made himself look stupid.
And that's what hurts the most because it was
Yeah.
public, it was loud, and it's documented. And that's just crazy. You know what I mean?
And you know what's crazy
just
too,
because you
Custom?
have that shit down.
When you go to his live stream, if you go back to his live stream where he had me on there, you could tell my voice is super low compared to his. You barely can hear me talking.
Oh, man.
He had my
Yeah,
volume
bro, lowered
so
your audio.
low. Yeah, but that's why he kept talking over me super loud and shit. Like the nigga
How
had my
did
shit low.
Rose get involved?
What do you
I
mean?
think he just joined the call. No.
Oh, he called. Yeah, he
'Cause
called the
I
group
thought
chat. We were in a
Did
group
he
chat.
know him or something? Okay, before.
Yeah, they know each other. He was
Yeah.
in his server. And
Okay.
shit. Just like to repost it. Thank you, G Smooth. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you.
And
Thank you,
that's-
everyone that
that's
did it.
Crazy, dude. That's
I'm not.
actually
Yeah, which is weird to me because it's like I'm not saying like Rose got to control everybody, but I'm like if you know Six World and Rose, you know they're pretty, you know they're tight knit, so it's just like you would think why when he hit Rose up to be like, hey, is he really saying this or does he really think like I'm some type of liar? He might think you're a liar, bro. Well, oh, okay. Well, I'm not lying, you know, and then he relays that information to you, you know, instead of being like, oh, I'm gonna just flag you, like being a flag it. Like it's just weird, bro. Flaggers be pissing me off, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Niggas don't know how to do content though, bro. He could have easily made a response video. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, it's content. We content creators. Do content. Niggas want to be
Problem,
so
though, bro.
positive, bro. Like I'll never do
Could have
this.
came
Like,
back
problem.
on. Could have came
but
back on and did it again. Like just talk to you again. Like show me where I'm a liar. We could have replayed it. Look,
But that's
bro,
the
right
problem. He knows he's wrong, and
Yep.
there's evidence of it. It's documented. The more he
It's
responds,
loud.
the more attention he brings to it. So the more dumb he looks. So he's like, nah, I can't have that existing. Like that's the reason he's not reacting because he knows he's made himself look dumb and look bad throughout the whole video.
Would you
like-
have flagged Seereax? Would you have flagged Globku? Would you have flagged Slow?
I'll be
Like,
real.
bro,
I'm not a
you know,
bitch ass nigga. I would never flag anyone for this kind of
You
shit.
know,
I just make a
I'm
response
never
to it.
gonna be a
But,
flag,
like,
bro. I don't even
yeah.
hit the dislike. If I don't like a video, I just leave. Like, right?
Yeah,
I don't need to
Just leave.
comment. I don't need to tell you nothing. I just exit the video. Like, it's just simple,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
I'm out. I'm outie.
you know, you got to be a wild motherfucker because they took it away. Your options to even see the dislike button. You got to be crazy to hit it anyway because we're not even gonna see it. So no one's gonna see it. So you're still hitting that shit. That means you really meant that shit. That's crazy. This is like, what the fuck, bro?
yeah, man. This nigga. God, bro. Oh my god.
It's actually so corny, dude.
So now I gotta make a video tomorrow on the nigga.
There you go. Just keep going, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
You're
but
gonna
just-
have
just make
people
sure you have
rally,
that
bro.
screamed
And
out.
when, not to be like, oh, he's a victim or nothing like that, but you're gonna have people rally for you, and it's in a positive way for that cause, especially when there's flaggage. People
Yeah.
don't like that flaggage stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit is not cool, especially in this community. That shit is very taboo. Like, what are you doing, bro? This is gaming. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And there's so
Like-
many worse things you could be called as a grown ass man. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, for you to be that tight about being called a liar, when you did lie, I proved it. You lied in the first 5 seconds, you know? It ain't about you
That's just a lie.
clickbaiting. It's just you said you had inside detail. You're a liar. I feel you a liar, nigga. Like you said, it's not a fact, but that's my opinion on you. You a liar.
Dang,
He
this
said
dude
several
got
times.
he got 1 million views in the last month, bro. Ooh, bro, is these short views or like?
It's gotta be
Damn, what
shorts.
was he? Yeah, what was he doing? Nah, it was shorts. Damn, but still, like, I mean, where'd
I'll
he
be
come
real,
from?
They promote the shit out of shorts.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
shorts is like very deceptive. People
They
who
don't
grow
make
up
money.
shorts, they don't make money. And when you have a shorts of people who sub, it actually hurts the channel because what happens is those people aren't gonna watch the long form. That's
Yep.
why if you
Yeah.
do a format, you should just post on a different platform and just
Yeah.
upload long form on it. And if you really want to YouTube, make a different YouTube channel for the shorts. But they don't get that.
Also, YouTube
IG.
applied to.
Oh, they did?
They're probably like,
Yeah, they
message
gave,
us.
they gave you the copy paste bullshit, but they replied.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, it's better than nothing, right?
Word.
Dear
bad.
Six World, this is a representative at YouTube. Yeah.
It's just when somebody like disagrees, or that's one thing, right? Y'all can have a back and forth, whatever, cool. But then when you get, it's like all right, I don't know. I'm black. I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but it's like if you have rowdy neighbors, right, and you have an issue with them, it's like instead of trying to talk with them, you just call the cops. And be like, yeah, the neighbor's loud as fuck, and then you like, who the fuck called the cops?
Man.
And like they don't want to snitch, but you know who did it, and it's like, bro, you really called the cops on some petty shit? Okay, all right, I see. It's like that. He kind of basically is like, yo, I'm gonna run and snitch or try to shut you down versus try to either argue the point, or if he felt like you had no point and you was just blah blah blah, should have just ignored it. Cause I mean, I'm looking at his channel, I'm looking at the views and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, look, 1 million. If this is his strategy to get subs and stuff, is working. So why would he be concerned about that shit? And if anything, if you win where someone's trying to be negative on your name, that just gives you more trustability. But trying to shut somebody down, that kind of doesn't work in your favor.
Yeah, man, this is some corn. Like there needs to be some sort of like accountability where like people are like I'll be real, bro. Shit like drama alert and all them old drama channels that like updated on this kind of shit was goated because you could know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
And people wouldn't be able to just get the fuck away with shit like this. Like niggas would be getting called the fuck out their name. And we need something like that in this community. We genuinely do.
We had like a Nick Recator in this bitch, but he went weird.
Exactly.
He got really weird. You
Yeah.
know, but we have people who was on that type of stuff. But if you need some type of privy stuff, there's some things you can do to counter some of that shit motherfuckers be on. Trust me. Like, I wouldn't play no games with my channel. I love wrestling and I love sports. I like the UFC, and someone tried to take my shit down because our names were similar. How crazy is that? Because he was doing content 3 months before me. But we do different shit. But my name is similar. So you try to take my whole channel down. Instead of just being like, hey, man, you think you could switch it up or try a different letter? No, you just instantly go straight for my shit. Like, I did this on purpose. Like, you named yourself this on purpose. Like, nigga, when I typed in, I didn't even realize. I just named myself something. Like, it's just like, come on, man. But they swear they'll take you down. And nah. There's ways and stuff. Didn't get shit taken down. My shit came back. Fuck you.
No, it's just shit like this is problematic, man. What are you doing?
That's the last thing they need is make you a martyr. Like that's the last thing they need. If they already hated you, they making you like there's a reason, you know, like they did that to perfection so much. Like y'all did all this hate and all this stuff. You just exposed them to the world. You know, every channel, you have channels who have well over hundreds of thousands of subs doing videos on him. And they're not even in this community. They just do Dragon Ball content. And there's this YouTuber. It's just like, I personally never played Xenoverse, but a lot of people tell me that he was a problem on that game. He would rage quit. And I'm just like, so you don't you're not even privy to this shit, but you talking crazy.
Yeah, bro's name carries views with it, brother. Like people, when they channels decaying and shit, okay, time to make a perfection video.
So I don't want to name call because I don't know the names, but I remember back in 24, so many people were making perfection videos. Like they were getting views and shit. And then when the game came out and they stopped making those videos, bro, their views plummeted. Like, I mean, the views were so bad that it was like the only reason why people were sub to them because they were calling out perfection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boy.
And that's not a way to build a fan base because you're the only thing you'll have in common is you'll hate the same fucking person. So what happens when that person don't exist anymore? Then what?
The locale benefits. That's how it works. You don't benefit. The locale benefits. No matter what, if he's this or that or you hate him, the locale has to benefit in order for this shit to keep going and thrive. DSP will always be here because he thrives. That's what he thrives off of is bullshit and his trash and his own miserable bullshit. That's why we like to see him because we know he's just a filthy fucking person. But you like to see him get crapped and shitted on. You love the fact that he has to wake up every day and beg for other people's money and fake success. You know, so that's what you get. You reap what you sow, bitch. You hate playing these games. You wish you could just get up and be cool and be tapped in with the community and have people how it used to be. He always talking about back in the day because today is a different day. They don't fuck with you, bro. And anybody who is getting privy to you will know all the history behind you, and it's gonna be bad, bro. All these documentaries, all these Mike Klum documentaries and shit. What's that other nigga's name? Turkey. All those
Turkey Tom.
Turkey Tom, yeah. All those documentaries and shit. Remember, like all these documentaries LTG had, he didn't give a fuck. Turkey Tom makes one, he want to fight him in real life. Like I thought that was so funny, bro. Like I bet he gets no bitches, and it's just like, it's just like all this stuff you do all this projection, and your ass don't even leave the house, and you beg for other people's money. But you got the nerve to be on here calling people nerds, and you whoop their ass. Come on, man. It's just funny, bro. These locales be hilarious, bro. But it's just that's what it is, bro. It's wild to see it in the gaming spectrum, especially a Xenoverse spectrum, because you never thought it'd be over here. Ever.
I mean, I'll be honest, bro. I'll be honest. There's been a lot of locales in the Xenoverse community. Fucking Chris Castro, Phantom Elisa at one point was kind of a locale. Shout outs to him. He's the GOAT now, though. Bro switched it up. He's doing well. There's definitely been locales in the Xeno community. It's just they were never to like the level that people outside
the level of hate watch we getting today. Like it wasn't even like that. Like Riri Rep 1 used to get shitted on. Razor 1 used to get shitted on. I would say Burkle. I mean, for the longest, Davey would get shit on for just playing with kids and doing fake videos, bro. We all knew what he was on. It's just there's LNS, like there's guys out here who are just they straight up locales, they're straight up detractors for him. But it's like nowadays they're trying to rewrite it, especially him. He's trying to rewrite his shit. Like
he's doing his best to rewrite history. We know what you are, nigga.
And then you can't help it. It's like a tick. It's like a syndrome. Like it's like watching the Joker, and then it's like, wait, and then he just starts smiling and laughing, like, yup, that's the Joker. I knew you were gonna. He can't help but make sucking now noises, and it's like a syndrome, bro. It's like a tick. Like he'll go 5 minutes in the video. I'm like, damn, he didn't do nothing gay or zesty, and then wait, never mind.
There it is.
You know what I mean? Yep. There it is. Like,
every time, without fail, every single time.
Without fail, man. Like fuck,
without
man.
fail. God, it's just like. I don't know, man. This shit just like this rubs me the wrong way. Because I remember someone did this to Perfection a couple of years ago too, and we had to like try and get his channel back.
That was NBA. NBA.
No,
it was NBA.
Not that time. Before those.
Oh, before
I'm talking like 2016-ish. Like someone took his channel down off of some fake nonsense, so we successfully got his channel back. Rhymestyle actually helped with that at the time when we got his first channel back. But I remember the NBA stuff. That was a wild time.
But that was geekdom though. That one more NBA. They use NBA for that. You know.
Yeah, that was a whole debacle. It was definitely interesting. We don't get content like that no more, man. Shit.
Man, I'm trying to get Buddy on the pod. Okay.
Who, NBA?
Yeah, I went over there, you know.
Wait, did I see
Graces
did
my toe in his community. I got banned instantly, but he reinstated me almost on the fly. Like it was, don't ban him, guys. And then I reversed it. He wasn't saying nothing wrong, so I was like,
it auto corrected, bro. That is weird.
Yeah,
I asked him on behalf of Six. I didn't want to like just lean it out there like, oh, Six is gonna do it, but I asked him like, would you be interested in doing a pod? And he didn't say no. He just said, let me see. But he came over to Six and he liked what he saw because, you know, he was throwing dollars. He fucks with it. So I'm pretty sure he'll pod it up. He has no problem or issues with Six. He even said it during his live. Like, I didn't ban him. And you know, he was saying he didn't ban him, but he just forgot. You know what I mean? Like he said, he didn't have beef with you. He really forgot. Yeah. I remember that shit because I remember I was there, bro. It was just hilarious. He was shitting on Hero Hey. And the Hero Hey had a sword in his hand because Hero Hey really about that combat. He got trophies. He do martial arts. So it was just like when NBA was doing all the videos, I'll whoop your ass. Hero Hey just give him one video in the garage hitting the heavy bag, karate kicking and all this shit. And the NBA like, oh no, I don't want no smoke. I'll pistol whip you. Like, right? I was like, bro, fellas can't have pistols. This nigga the biggest cat. Like, I was like, yo, it was just funny though. But Six came in there. This nigga was holding this big ass sword in his hand. Like, bro, why this dude got a sword in his hand? Because fuck you. That's why. Block his ass. Like, bro, what?
It is definitely crazy.
What did he do, bro? Like, it was just funny. Now it's just a stark contrast. Like, now you back. Hey, I fuck with your content, Six. Like, I fuck with this shit. You know, it's good growth in a way. Because, you know, that was back then when that shit was popping off. He had that league and stuff. It's a different NBA now, a more chill NBA. So I feel like, that's cool because he really, like I said earlier, he's trying to get privy to what's going on in this community, even though he say he don't care, but I think he does in a way, especially when it pertains to the Dragon Ball. He just likes to shit on it. So, but he's here.
I mean, it's content, right?
It's content. Above all, like that's what he even saying himself. Like, why does everybody get so pissed when it's just content? I know what he's doing. I know what it's about. So it's just like, if y'all can understand it too, then y'all would just really realize that, hey man, some straight content. It's just funny shit. The dude who don't need this. He just doing some funny shit. He don't even play these games, So it's funny that he could just get out here and talk some shit.
I definitely think in this stream alone, we have seen examples of everything we've been discussing, culminating in this nigga TGU straight up just striking his video, trying to strike his video down to silence him. Like, this is what we've been talking about. These people policing content, trying to silence different voices, trying to police who gets to say what, who behaves how. Like, it's really disturbing. Like y'all are trying to turn the anime community into a dystopian, like 1984, the movie, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
They want PG. They want PG, apparently, because you can't even call somebody a liar. That gets you flat.
Yeah, give me PG or give me death, bro. Like,
I just said, like Six said, I didn't call your mama out. I didn't call you out. I just said, I think you a liar. And you flagging me, bro.
Kept it game related. Got the game related.
Game related, bro. I didn't talk about your personal life. So how
the worst was he was the one making personal attacks.
Yeah.
Bro was immediately the one switching to personal attack. Oh, your career. Oh, I know what you do. Oh, I know how you are. Oh, I already knew what you were before I came in here.
What was that last nigga that was inviting niggas to they meet?
Wait, what?
Telling you SMD or whatever. You were up here with Rose. He was telling you SMD. Suck my dick. He was doing all that, like, right? And he said that wasn't hating. Like, but when you called him out, like, bro, you said suck my dick.
It was him.
That was him.
It was the same guy?
Yeah,
this dude a weenie, bro. This dude a weenie. Bro.
It was him, same guy.
This dude a weenie, bro. Get out of here, bro. This dude a weenie. This is the second time with this dude.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
That nigga got a video on me. Yeah. I'm gonna do the same shit back.
Yeah. This shit crazy.
Oh, that's what I'm telling you. His whole content is just reacting to other people's content, but he's striking you for reacting to his content. It's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, see, I'm gonna call that nigga tomorrow on live. I ain't gonna call him now. It's like 11:50, but
yeah,
I'm gonna call him tomorrow and I'm gonna give him a chance.
That's some diabolical shit.
Wow.
Yeah, that's some diabolical shit.
Man, that's crazy with this dude. You got prior history, so why is he running this now? When you came on my stuff before, and
he always hated him.
But no, I get it. But before, my thing is, if we had an issue beforehand and we were able to just split amicably,
we're able to pre-order, right? Because 9 times out of
stream beforehand, there was no issue or flagging. But now, all of a sudden, you feel that there's some damages towards your whatever, or you feel like me saying I think you a liar is fucked up, bro. Like what? Like you were telling each other SMD. I wouldn't dare tell that to another man. That's fighting and killing words, especially where I'm from. Are you crazy? Tell him, walk these streets and tell another man to suck
what's your name,
dick, bro.
sweetheart? I forgot.
I only invite women to do that. I never invite a man. That's crazy. But
what, yo?
It's wild.
Nah. Was that a live stream or? Oh yeah, he got me.
I didn't know that was the same guy. That's
same.
crazy.
Yeah, the same. Yeah, because he got mad because I reacted to he made a video on me reacting to Seereax, and he reacted to it calling me an idiot, I'm a dick rider, all this other crazy shit.
And then get on there backtracking like, oh no, I said SMD because I'm using it as a form of like I'm calling you a hater. Why don't just say I'm a hater? No, you was saying SMD, bro. Like this dude, bro. I'm telling you, shit you wouldn't say in real life on like that, bro. Like, why is you talking to me like that? It's just like, oh man, these dudes be weird as hell. Flaggers, bro, straight up.
Yeah, I got this shit here, yup. I don't want to go that route though. I feel like it's corny as fuck. I don't want to do the whole.
Yeah, you ain't no flaggy, bro. But it just, reverse that shit. Fuck him. And when that shit when it's the process over and that shit get reinstated, hot video back up, and I'll make another one. even diving even deeper. Like right now he even more of a liar. Like YouTube determined he a liar. Like I'm going straight in, bro. Like what?
Nah, he's a cornball, bro. That's crazy, dog.
It be your own people, bro.
Yeah, niggas be, and they always love that shit, man. That's why I be saying it's corny. The two corniest things, and and I'm gonna just say it because I don't give a fuck. People always use your race and your religion to try and yeah, man, we brothers, or yeah, in Christ and all the other shit. They be the same niggas that try and take the bread off your table. Same niggas. Every time.
I know this will hurt him, and it's like, no, nigga, I don't do this for a living.
Now you just look corny.
This is one channel, bro. You
think
you stopping me?
Facts. I don't do 10-hour streams, nigga. That's you doing that.
All the good is doing for him. You just bust a 10-hour stream with nothing. But Kai, you doing that? You doing 10 hours with nothing? Like, how much information you got for 10 hours? Like
10 hours, 11 hours.
I mean, if you're doing 10-hour streams and all that stream is being used to make videos and clips and stuff, then that's smart. But if he's just sitting there and he's not using that, then that's just a waste of time.
Yeah. If I'm doing a playthrough or, like a let's play, like I get that 10 hours, do a game like Resident Evil and shit like that. But like you said, like if you ain't doing short content, if you ain't clipping it up, doing different segments and different things, like what are you doing for 10 hours?
Yeah. Bro, I'm just really thinking about it now. Like even the stream yesterday got my video in it. You got my live stream in it. You got my content. Bro, this is weird. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making a video or a live stream. I might do both.
Hey, does he have your original soundtrack? Like your how you put in your end of your videos or the beginning? If he has your music, you can claim that. I didn't give you permission to have my music in your video, nigga. We'll definitely go to litigation for that. And I'll definitely win that because that's originally mine. That's mine, 100%.
Yeah.
I didn't give you permission to put that up or react to that shit.
Yeah. Some corny niggas, man. That's why that's fucking corny, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna get him tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep on this shit. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. I'm gonna come home heated, ready, loaded. Drop a video on this bitch ass nigga. It's time. Bring out the kid from the 6. Fuck it.
Hey, he asked for it, bro. He asked for it.
No, he definitely did because you got, like I said, man, you got my Discord account. You called me yesterday on stream to debate me or what, or question me, try and press me, whatever the fuck that was. But you can't use that same call to fucking ask me to take it down or have a grown man conversation.
I mean, hey, you're not a grown man.
And you told him to his face you thought he was a liar.
Yeah.
Like, that's what killing me. I didn't say this behind your back. I didn't wait till you went to your live stream. No, I told you straight up, face to face, I think you're a liar. Even though in your first time interaction, you told me SMD. Like that ain't some crazy shit to say. Like, I can't get over that. I can't believe that's the same guy, bro. Like, that's nigga.
But the crazy part is people gonna be celebrating that he's doing this to 6.
Just his crowd.
People gonna be celebrating. Nah, it's not even just that. It's just niggas on Twitter who don't like 6. They all gonna be celebrating. And it's like, bro.
I'd tell you the only people that
ain't gonna rally. Rhyme ain't gonna rally with that. These guys are real niggas out here, and I mean that. But real people out here in the content creators are not gonna be down with flaggers. They're not. That is just the lowest form of content. If you're a creator, nobody stands with that. Not even with locals. DSP don't even flag you. You understand that? He even thinks that's lowbrow. And he's the filthiest piece of shit on here. And he thinks flagging is lowbrow, bro. Like, so it's lowbrow, bro. That is just shit.
Damn.
That's why I don't like you, bro. I just won't watch. I just click out the video, block you, not recommend, not interested. But to try to get you off of here, like you don't matter, or try to get you off of here. What if he don't know you? What if you do this for a living?
And you gotta be careful with shit like that because it's like, right? If 6 got a bigger sub count, right? Let's just say one person watching his stream right now. 6 could sit here and say he's not going to do anything. He's not going to do anything toxic. But you can't stop the fans from doing anything. Like, somebody watching this might just feel the need. Well, he want to fuck with 6. Well, I'm gonna fuck with him, and that's why you got to be careful. It's not necessarily the creators; it's the people in the community.
Yeah.
They're the ones that are unpredictable. Like one person sees this shit, like yo, that's weird. Like if there's one person watching that's like yo, that's some foul shit that they're trying to take the video down, and then they just got somebody that's gonna fuck with them until like just forever, and they just are like justified completely. I mean, it goes both ways, but there's like an honor to it to an extent. Like, come on, crazy work.
Oh yeah, he used to. Yeah, back in the day, I should have been more like present day DSP doesn't flag, but back in the day DSP, yeah, with Machinima, oh yeah, absolutely. You even say like snort and you know what I mean? Like get him out of here, like damn.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, man, this all a business. We all pay taxes at the end of the year on this shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't, man, fuck that nigga, bro. Fuck that nigga, for real. So I don't fuck with these toxic positivity ass niggas. This is what is a great example of it.
Yeah, it's all positive till you do something they don't like. They're the most toxic niggas in the room.
Yeah, bro, we gonna get this nigga though. I'm gonna get him out of here. I ain't even worried. I know he probably watching right now. He gotta be.
I'm sure he is, yeah. On his 5th alt account.
No, he really did flag me, bro. He really did flag my account. I have the email.
That's crazy.
I would show you the email, but I don't want to leak his email.
Yeah,
but
That's actually crazy.
Like, nah, that's what I'm
Pull this
saying.
over, a
Even
piece of
the
paper
other
again,
guys
so.
don't do this lowbrow shit, bro. Niggas ain't even on this type of shit. Ventus, you know what I mean? Like these dudes don't even be on this type of stuff.
he live
Flagging
right
is
now
a
on
low
Twitch.
form.
The thing is that you don't understand that unless you get in like canceled for some weird shit, right? Negative publicity is still publicity, right? If someone claimed that you lied and then that gives you a bunch of traction and then you disprove it, you just gained a bunch of new people. If like some shit happens in a community and you prove your point and everyone like came thinking like, oh, you're a liar, but you proved your case, you just gain more people who are willing to listen to what you have to say next time. And even if like you don't prove it, your next video, if you demonstrate it and they're like, oh, he's not a liar, then they start to second guess the previous thing. Like maybe, but even then it's like the next thing they're going to forget about the previous thing. And if you keep moving with quality content and doing your shit, it won't matter in the long run. Utilize the attention. I could see if he was getting death threats and shit like that, then it's like, you know, I understand why he took that shit down. He couldn't sleep, but I don't know.
There's no public harassment in calling me thinking you're a liar. I just think you're a liar. And I said it publicly to you. I didn't go behind your back. I didn't need to go in these discords. I said it straight to you. Well, I think you're a liar. And 6 tried to resolve it too. Like, look, man, this dude, we can agree to disagree. And it's just like, well, all right, but I just think you're a liar, bro. Straight up.
Yeah,
I think you
he
lied.
really is streaming right now on Twitch.
All right, bet I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna type in there on the live. I got him.
He probably gonna block you. He gonna do a
Follower only. You gotta follow him.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, and then it's gonna be like 10 minutes waiting just to be like, bro, why would you do this, boop? And then you're gonna hear, I'm not talking about shit publicly, and then it's just gonna be like,
I'm not talking about that shit in here, guys. I'm here to fucking play Gekish and Squadra.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man.
At midnight? Golly. Ain't that a mobile game?
Yes, definitely a mobile game.
Make your money somehow, all right?
I guess, man. What, you know?
Shit, I need to.
Hey, I mean, still weed. You know what I mean?
I mean, high key. If you flag someone's let me just put the framework here, all right? If you flag someone's video and they made money off of it, that money goes to you if you win whatever. So if he's making money off of my shit, for example, and I flagged him and won, whatever money that video made becomes my money now. Not that I'm gonna do it, but you know, he's probably trying to take the money from that video, assuming there's money on it for his name. Like,
he saw them donations.
Yeah, niggas after money. Devious.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't want to hear people say kick streamers are toxic, man. It seems like a lot of the anime gaming creators are more toxic than them. Cause like I didn't seen some crazy shit, and I didn't see nobody like I'm gonna take this person's thing down and get them fucked over because they did this, bro. I've seen some fucked up shit on Kick. And those people did not rage quit, and bro, I don't know.
Yeah, Kick
this
and Rumble
is
are the
nothing.
most fucking craziest places, bro.
Like
Rumble, you can put a whole murder on there, and they won't take the video down. Like Rumble don't give a fuck, bro. It's the most political website for streaming out there, bro. They don't care at all. Now, Kick only cares if you're sponsored. That's it. Like if you got some sponsorship or you partner deal with them, then that's when they'll start to care a little bit. But because they pay you weekly, you know what I mean? So, but
yeah,
it's like
the KPP and shit.
Insane.
Oh my god, bro. Hold on. I'm about to go on that nigga shit.
Man, that's funny.
I thought he was lame, but this to me is even lamer. I don't even know how to respond right now. I can't believe I did not know that. That's insane, bro. How lame does it get, bro? I'm telling you, the lamest nigga on earth doesn't even flag anymore. Like, right? Oh, this just come on, bro. Over Dragon Ball, bro. It wasn't a lie. I do have the leaks and updates. You call me a liar. They call you a liar? Like, hey. No, I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't function. Like, hey, yo. Damages, like, yo, this is crazy.
He's still alive. What's his name? T?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Spell that.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
is
he's
his
still
name?
alive.
How do you pronounce that? What is it?
It's TGUWAPP.
He's playing Genshin Squadra. Alright, but I'm hopping.
Yeah.
What? I don't even know how to say it. Fuck it.
I mean,
Niggas just cheetah print bedsheet senior.
Like I think this is even worse with how like Twitch streamers be trying to like, be this way. It's like, damn.
Yeah, dude. Like I don't know. Like I stopped making videos years ago. I've just come back to all this stuff. Like this is so corny.
Alright, he doesn't have
So
Alright, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I'm gonna type in here. I'll show y'all too.
like, this
I
shit
ain't
is
gonna lie
so
though, Coast Slide, that video was fucking. I still have it in my save. The PNG
Hey, which
video. This is right before we got Photoshop, and you showing everybody how to make PNG.
Oh no, I ain't gonna show a stream because he might he might be a weirdo.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let me
I know
I'm
what
not
you're
even
talking about.
I'm not even
Yeah,
gonna show a stream, man. Fuck it. Oh.
Yeah, because people are asking me how I make the thumbnails. I'm like, this is how you do it.
I ranked all y'all on the top 50 Xenoverse. I ranked everybody. I'm gonna go back because there was some there was 3 of them.
How many ads
I
on
really didn't know.
Twitch?
That's
And
why I
had to
can't
really
watch Twitch, bro. Like when people got that that shit on, yo, they got like 5.
Don't leave the
different
tab
ads.
either because it doesn't count. It'll still play the video.
Yeah.
Don't leave the
Yeah.
tab.
Like
Yeah,
that's
bro,
one of the main
like-
reasons why I can't like as a platform. I don't know if I can fuck with Kick. I mean Twitch.
Oh,
Kick
it's
is
weird.
like
bits and it's straight for girls, bro. It's ice cream so good, bro. It's for people like
ice
that,
cream
bro.
so good.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
They have all this weird shit, bits and
Ice
raids.
cream. Ice cream so good.
Man, you
Dude,
see Asmund Gold's room? Y'all see that shit?
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy, anything for money, bro. Like, actually, anything for money.
And these ads are actually slow.
Right, bro. I get 2 of them all the time because my homies do it, and if I leave the tab, the commercial will still be there when I get back. So I'm like, what? YouTube, you click on the video. If there's an ad, you click off. You click back on the video. If there's an ad, you click off. Click back on the video. You get straight to the video.
Now I wonder if if Brave browser bypasses the Twitch ads.
Nah, it doesn't. I have proof. It does
Damn.
not. It does
Like it
not.
does with YouTube, but not.
I know, but not Twitch.
Premium
I
still
wish.
gives you and this is a hot take for me. This because you guys do content. I'm pretty sure you're monetized, right? I've been saying this for the longest. Why is it that I'm a content creator and I'm a licensed partner with YouTube, but I have to pay for premium? Like
I was thinking that they could
it's a
easily
weird
take
thing.
a
It's
small
like
percentage
having a
out.
company car, but I cannot drive it. But it's a company
Whatever it
car.
takes for money, bro.
Yeah,
It's
it's
whatever it
weird.
takes.
I'm a licensed partner. You have all my information. Why can't I have premium for free? Just my account, just me.
chilling.
I see it.
All right, let's
bro,
see
you
what he
really
says.
said
He's reading my
copyright-
comment. He's reading my
copyright
comment.
strike.
Wait, is he? Never mind. Hold on. My bad. I sent it.
Hey,
back.
is he?
Vegeta would be good enough for me. Just for good AoE.
Low-key, that fake Dave's Hot Chicken place sounds pretty good.
You gonna act like he ain't see it.
Good to this mode because it's sad though. Thing is,
Dang, he going ego you.
I think he saw that shit.
No,
I think he saw,
If we
or
get
just-
that type of food, it's gonna be Panda Express.
Wait, go look though. Go look at that shit.
Damn,
Man,
he does it.
fuck that, man. He said over 700 views. Now you gotta twerk.
Yeah, you
bro.
gotta follow this league, but I think
Not shaking my ass on the camera. At least not until the OnlyFans comes out.
he trying to ignore it.
Say, chat. How much should I make the OnlyFans subscription? How much would y'all pay?
Pluto said he trying to ignore it.
probably. Like,
I'm gonna be so real, bro. Like, I think some people shouldn't be allowed to be YouTubers, bro. If you ain't got integrity, you should not be allowed to be a YouTuber. That's my opinion, bro.
Facts.
You abusing
I'm standing on
systems, he gonna feel that shit. If you abusing that shit, they don't like that shit. Counter reverse, baby. You trying to flag me for no reason? Oh, it's gonna be a strike on you, man.
It's just the fact that this nigga thinks that this kind of behavior is okay and will continue to do stuff like this is like.
Who,
niggas like
who
this should not be
gassed
allowed
you
to
in your ear, bro? That's what's weird. Who told you to make this move? This is like what?
I think he came up with it himself. I'll be so real.
That's
he seems like the type.
insane, bro.
Based off of the interactions I've had with him, he definitely seems like the type.
I can imagine how this went. It's Six love that drama. I'm gonna give him some shit. I'm gonna take this shit down.
I'm gonna give it to him. Oh, yo.
Oh my god!
You ain't
Like,
calling me no
damn.
liar, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of doing, like you said, instead of doing a follow-up video showing like, hey, these are my sources. See, I wasn't a liar or whatever. Like, you got to do this measures.
I mean, I'll be real, bro. If I was in this scenario and like I made the video or stream whatever, and bro messaged me privately like, hey, if you like unlist whatever, like, you know, I blah blah blah. I would at least consider it. I probably still wouldn't, but I would at least consider it.
I wouldn't do it. But you know what? He should have took the time out and asked anyway.
I mean, I might do it. You never know, but it's like I'm not gonna consider it at all if you just don't ask me, right?
This is why my philosophy is that every creator gets like 3 chances, right? 3 is being generous, but they get a couple chances. They do some weird shit. It's pretty much like, you know what? But when you start to affect the account or the money, that's an automatic 3 strike. Like you don't do that shit. Like,
He wasn't attacking his reputation per se. He was just talking about that video.
I mean, I
He
guess he
lied
was.
in this video. Like,
I guess you could argue he was attacking his what is it? What's the word? I'm looking for?
Credibility?
The word is what's keeping me all day.
credibility? I don't
Yes.
even know because he just said he just felt like he lied. I don't think that's attacking your credibility in a way. Like if I'm just saying that you lied on this information.
I mean, yeah, but that would be an attack on credibility because you're saying you're giving false information. So you could see that as an attack on your credibility. But it's like if there's evidence, it's not even an attack. It's a fact.
Attack seems pretty heavy. I just think you lying. Like, why the fuck you lying? I just think you lying. If it's an attack now, like it's just like, nah, bro. I just think
I mean,
you're lying.
if you're an emotional
Observation,
nigga,
maybe. More of
if you're an
observation.
emotional nigga, everything
Yeah.
is an attack. And he's
There you
definitely an
go.
emotional nigga. So
There you
this
go.
was to him would be an attack.
Don't let Derek.
Oh my god, he beat it. Attack.
But it's just like the thing is,
Bro, how
if
does
there's
this even
evidence
make
and proof, it's
sense,
not even an
bro?
attack.
I
It's a
literally-
fact. It's a fact that you
Check the
lied.
stats.
Bro.
It's just a fact.
How many vets do we got?
Bro doing everything he can to ignore it.
Yeah, he really not trying to say nothing.
How can you be a DPS and look at yourself in a mirror?
Your chat not even moving. Like, bro, you seen it. Your chat not moving at all.
Just getting no comments. Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it's also Twitch, so most of these niggas are botting anyway.
DPS out there that does that.
Yeah, 43 niggas with nobody typing.
No comments, bro.
No motion.
Yeah,
No motion. 43 people watching. They LARPing.
Yeah, I'm not watching
heavy. They LARPing heavy.
Because I mean, Twitch is one of the few platforms where it actually does benefit you to view bot your shit. Like it genuinely does. So, I don't know.
Yeah, he striked me. He striked me.
It's cool. It's cool. I ain't stressing it. I'm gonna still sleep good tonight.
It ain't like it's 3. It's just 1.
Yeah.
Still, one's too
Even
many.
so, though.
Yeah, one is too much. Not even a community guideline. Like it's just like for real strike. Like that's some. Then they could take it to where you can't stream or make content for 90 days.
Yeah.
It's like it's ridiculous.
I guess that's his plan.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I had to wait 2 months, and then I finally got my shit. Like 2 months of not, and then you know how much content was coming out. I mean, it's sports. Like, right? Shit happens every day.
Sports shoot this shit every day, multiple times in a day.
I got death threats on my wrestling channel because a certain religious group were upset that I was talking about the Abu Dhabi situation in the WWE. Like, I did not like the wrestling events in Abu Dhabi, bro. I just don't. And you would believe some of the people in the comments. Like,
yeah.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
it's annoying too because this nigga really derailed the whole stream where niggas are just talking about shit because he wanted to do some stupid shit. Like, if you didn't care about it, then why are you still acting crazy about it? Like, what are we doing?
Should have been blocked. If you don't care, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, just don't interact. It's what he says, right? If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Then why are you like what? Come on, bro.
I can definitely call him a liar and all that on Discord, and it's fine.
Wait, somebody said that's a rerun live.
It's a rerun live.
Yeah.
Like a loop? You got some like loop?
Oh, you might not be. You might be right. Like it's just replaying.
So like
shit.
he's not actually there. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I know niggas do that shit. I think that's against the Twitch rules to not disclose that it's a rerun.
Yeah, he's looping.
Oh, he doesn't. Wait, he doesn't have it on there. That's a rerun, bro. That's crazy. You should report it. All right, let me chill. Yo,
buddy's just.
I don't know, man. He's a report type of guy, man. You know if you break the rules, he reports it, man. He reported 6 for breaking the rules for bullying him. So hey, maybe you should report it for him breaking the rules for not disclosing that he's doing a rerun, man. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying, like, based off the rules, man. Like that's not allowed, right?
Following the rules.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, we're just
I don't know, man.
Law-abiding citizens. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna match the bitch ass nigga energy, bro. I mean,
no, I wasn't talking about you, Six. I was just talking about anyone who's watching.
Oh yeah, if you guys watch,
they should like if they feel like he's breaking the rules and he actually did. I'm not watching this stream because you know people who are like, nah, I don't trust that shit. But you know what? If you're watching and you see he's doing a rerun and you feel like, wow, that's kind of crazy, he didn't disclose that. Maybe you should take actions into your own hands. And that's not bullying. That's just me going off of Twitch rules and guidelines.
Yeah, Twitch's rules and guidelines. We care about rules. We follow rules. TGWAP is a shining example of what we should do to follow and maintain integrity in our community. So we should definitely follow the rules of all of these services. Not saying you should go out and do anything, but if someone is breaking the rules, you should, make sure those rules are being followed.
But let's be real. If someone's breaking the rules, you got to take action. I mean, the platforms want us to do our due diligence and make sure bad actors are taken care of. So if 100%. You see that a person's being a bad actor, take action. don't give him the lead way or the benefit of the doubt. Oh, maybe he just forgot. Nah, just report that shit. And then when he get, consequences, then he learned his lesson and he won't do it again. Or she won't do it again. Because I've seen all the Twitch hoes be doing that shit. Forgetting to put rerun.
For evil to win is for good people to do nothing.
I will genuinely lawyer up though. Monday, I will definitely call around. I will definitely lawyer up. I'm not even joking.
Get legal aid. I'm telling you. Because
I really want to put the fear in this nigga. Like, that ass, like, you want to, like, I got the funds, bro. Fuck it. Like, if you want to go there, let's go there. Because, like, I don't care. Like, this would have been different. I never showed my face, years prior. But I show my face out there. I don't give a fuck niggas knowing my name. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I mean, I think most solicitors will give you, free consultation for, like, 45 minutes to an hour. So you can usually just get a free consultation, see what's said.
Yeah.
Because nigga want to make an example out of me. And nah, nigga. I'm making an example out of you, nigga. Don't fuck with my shit, bro. It's legacy on this shit. Nigga, I built this shit.
You a pillar, bro.
Yeah, just make sure you got that stream downloaded, dog. Like, 100%. Make sure you got that shit downloaded. There's so much evidence in there against him.
Oh, like my stream?
Oh,
yeah.
Make sure you have your stream downloaded.
The whole thing is on, because I stream on Twitter, too. So it's on Twitter as well. So even if YouTube take it down, it's still on Twitter. So that's why the niggas retarded. Like, you didn't take nothing. It's still on Twitter, bro. The whole VOD.
Yeah. I'll grab it if you want me to, and I'll save it. Give it back to you.
Yeah, you should definitely, if you could.
Nah, I might just take, or I take it. Nah, I ain't gonna take it down, but I might re-upload it on my other channel.
I'm telling you, if he playing your original music,
yeah, but he's playing he has a whole video with my video. He has a live show.
He give you permissions to play my fucking music on your channel.
You know what's probably gonna happen after the stream? That video that is magically going to go private, or he's gonna delete it. So yeah.
I already got it. I got the link to it though. As long as I got the link, I'm good.
But still, he's still going probably private or delete that shit. If he doesn't, then hey, maybe he really wasn't watching and nobody told him. But I don't know, man. I do not know.
See, now if the cheetah print video also gets a strike, bro. If the cheetah print video also gets a strike, we know who was in cahoots. All I'm saying.
Cheetah print. Damn, you think cheetah print was sent? See, so far that guy hasn't sent you a what's it called? Even though you basically was. No comment.
See now, if he wanted to strike you for bullying, he actually could. But.
Like, I mean, don't give him any ideas, but like, cheetah print, man. Your girl got you that shit. That's gay as fuck. What, yo? Look, I don't think the cheetah print was bad or anything. It's just like the fact that he got so mad about it.
But that's what makes it funny though. It's like when your homies make a stupid ass joke about something you got on, and it's not even that serious, but it's your reaction that make it serious now. Now your reaction you gave them, that was funny. It wasn't even funny. It's just your reaction now funny.
It's like that iDubbbz no chin shit with Leafy like back in the day, bro. Took that shit to heart.
No chin, and this nigga,
no
bro.
Chin.
Oh my god, that shit was funny as hell. I have chin. There's tons of things you can do. Like you ain't got a
bro
chin.
Really died over that no chin joke.
Man.
Oh,
why ain't you make fun of me being looking like an anime character?
I got 3 ops now. We got Zenkari, T-Guap, and Cheetah Print.
I don't think that first one counts.
I couldn't even count that Zenkari. I wouldn't count that.
He backpedaled, said he doesn't want drama. Yeah. I mean, he at least took his stream down after
he came to my shit, apologized.
So at least
it didn't even happen to me.
He apologized to everybody but me.
He said he hates you. Right? He was just making a clear stance. Like, look, I'm not gonna speak on the guy no more. I'm not gonna do anything else, but I don't like him. I'm like, all right, we'll just stay on your side.
Even though that's a bit more consistent than the other guys saying, bro, blah blah blah, and then strike the shit. Like, at that point,
especially because you had prior history. He told you SMD. Y'all had prior history. Y'all went back and forth beforehand, and it was all fine then. No flags, no nothing. But me thinking you're a liar is flaggable.
Yeah, it's literally because bro came on the stream, tried to argue it, and just
he probably felt corny after. It's probably what it was. He probably looked back at that shit and was like, damn, that nigga was cooking me. I did sound like a bitch. Because that's what I was
He got
saying. You sound like a
cooked.
female, bro. Like, I'm asking you a yes or no question, and you giving me another question as an answer.
I think
Yeah,
he
bro,
did
got
the
cooked
black.
and then
I think
ran
he
away.
did the black chick method. I think he just wanted to add insult to injury. That honestly.
But it's just like
Yeah,
Six
this
said, like
is
you
just
asked me, like, all right, wait, why are you out so late? I told you I was only with my friends, right? It's just like, bro, like, why are you being weird
bro.
about?
So were you at the
stuff,
club?
bro?
Did you
Yeah,
see me post pictures at the club with my friends?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? This bitch tripping, but like, come on, man. You know what you're doing, man.
Nah, bro said yes or no. Asked the question. Well, actually, I think the answer you're looking for is like, but buddy, yes.
Yeah, cause he was having an emotional argument, and
Yeah.
Six was trying to be logical with him, but he was looking at it from an emotional stance, like, why would I lie? I did this. Blah. What you're saying makes no sense but he was emotionally responding to it. The whole reason why he even called because it was an emotional response. If it was a logical, why would I lie? And then he broke down the reasons why it wasn't a lie, and then he said, I did this, then whatever. But when he was asked a direct question like, did you sensationalize it? Did you clickbait again? I told you. I gave you the answer in this. It's like, bro, you're not even answering the fucking question. It's like, even if
Yeah,
you
bro's not
lied and
direct.
said that no, you didn't, at least you're being direct. But in situations like that, an easy way to confirm if someone is gonna engage, especially if you're doing like asking them hypotheticals, just ask them, yo, simple question. If you did not eat breakfast this morning, how would you feel? If they can't answer that question, you're not getting a response out of them no matter what.
Man.
Because if there is anything but how they actually felt, most people, they'll say shit like, I don't eat breakfast in the morning. So they refuse to engage with the hypothetical. So they're not even going to engage with when, like, they're not going to respond in good faith no matter what, whether they're aware of it or not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, Makai, I think like a lot of these instances, like if there needs to be a moderator in these like debates or chats, like somebody has to be in there to be like, yo, you back on topic, or yo, stop talking over, bro. Like there needs to be someone to moderate, because otherwise niggas just run rampant with that coonery.
But when you try and do that, they be like, "Oh, this your lawyer," or they're trying to jump you. Like, bro, no, it's corny.
Every single time I have showed up to discuss with anybody, if you are there, niggas are like, "Oh my God, here comes Six's lawyer again." I'm like, buddy, I'm the one who called. I'm the one who called.
And I didn't even say nothing. I was just like listening.
Yeah,
I had the
niggas
whole
just
thing
there.
muted.
Yeah, in the 2 instances so far I've been there, niggas are, here comes Six lawyer. Six really paid for a lawyer. I can't believe this nigga Six pulled up a lawyer. I'm like, buddy.
Oh, they gonna see a real lawyer.
I'm
they
just here, bro.
What's the problem of me doing coverage at the same time? Like, what's the problem with me
And I ain't gonna
covering
lie,
the same topic?
If this anime shit don't work out, man, there's a whole plethora of content creators on Kick and Twitch and just talk about them and shit for days.
Go get on there and talk about DDG, talk about Fly, just talk about these guys and talk about Adrian Brown or anybody who's live streaming in real life, in real time, you'll get the views. Talk about Chud the Builder. Oh my God, those views.
Low-key, I've been thinking about that though.
Up.
Like I think I could be not commentary, but kind of like an
Asmongold reaction to his house the other day, and I'm sitting at 7,000 views. I haven't gotten 7,000 views on a regular video on my gaming channel. I don't know how I win, but I do some Asmongold. I didn't even put his. Well, I did put his name. I spelled it wrong though. I put a D instead of ASMON. I put a D at the end. So even when I spelled it wrong, I still had people coming through and this dude's disgusting. I've been following him for years. But then you had people batting for him. We're like, oh, you just don't get it. He's an introvert and all that. I'm like, bro, we can see that. I'm not trying to hear that. He said himself he's disgusting. The guy himself said he's disgusting.
Yeah.
You think he cares? Asmongold don't give a fuck. He gets millions. You think he care? No. He showed you on purpose his room. On purpose, he showed you that dead rat. On purpose.
He did it all for the clicks, man.
Yeah.
The same thing with slow plays too, because when I react to his gameplay, I was like, this nigga's ass at the game. He said in the video, guys, I know I'm trash. Here go the niggas in the comments. Why are you hating on him? Nigga, what you mean? He said he's trash. He just told you. You just watched the video with me. The nigga said he's ass.
You know what's
Seereax
crazy?
Isn't an idiot. Why are you calling him an idiot? He calls himself an idiot.
You know what's crazy? for some odd reason, when you start to get into more of the broader like communities, even when the people disagree, it's usually like the minority that like go to the extreme. You get into the anime shit and people disagree. It's like you get the extreme, like people just getting upset about shit. Like, bro, it's not that serious. Like earlier, I had mentioned like me just talking about like shit that I think will happen in Sparking Zero and having a logical like reasoning as to why I think it, and then people are like, "Bro, you're wrong," and then it happens. Like, I my biggest thing is like I feel like you can't say anything that's a difference of opinion in the community, or else everyone, not everyone, but people are just gonna jump on you, and then even when it does happen, no one's gonna give you that like leeway, like, oh, my fault, gang, my fault, you were right. Like,
it's anime, Makai. It's anime,
Yeah.
bro. Because you like you said, you'll say something and be like, "Oh, I'm fuck with this. Or I'm fuck." Well, did you watch the whole season? No, I'm reacting to the episode. You got to watch the whole season, bro. To really, it's like, bro, I don't have to do all that to show you and see that something's bad, bro. I don't have to experience getting shot to know that it's bad. I can look
that
and
it
see that
hurts.
it's bad, bro. I don't.
Well, how do you know you don't like it if you haven't tried it?
You ever died before? No, but how do you know it's not bad? Like, how do you never experienced it? How do you know? Like, bro, it's like that type of logic is crazy to me, man.
It shows you how insecure they are, though. Like, they really are insecure ass niggas in this community, bro.
And in the argument where they be like, bro, you do this shit for money. I already said it earlier, bro. If I really wanted to do some shit for money, Kick, and I might just do it on my other channel, but Kick is a trove for like content creators, bro. I might make a video essay on some like chick or some shit and see how that performs, because it's just there. But oh shit.
Oh yeah.
But these,
Kick pays
but
every week.
and these people, the reason why, like, I think streamers and like both Kick and Twitch, when you like know how to edit, you know how to clip all that stuff already, and the average person doesn't know how to do that shit. Yo, these streamers low key be looking at you like, yo, shit, bro, I fucked with you because you, like, you already know how to do this shit. But like, even like the clippers and like some of the basic editors, they don't have the same sauce like at all. Like, I posted a clip the other day and made that shit go viral.
Not to cut you, but matter of fact, how is Homeboy doing? Six?
Which
Blazing. Blaze. Because he was Gideon's editor, right? He even moved out there.
He doing his own thing now, bro. Matter of fact, I know you said the modern corner nigga. He said he was the biggest content creator there. When we went to DreamCon, everybody kept coming up to Blaze. Yo, can I get a picture? Can I get a picture, Blaze? If you look at my video, that clip where the fat nigga, I don't know that nigga, some fat nigga was there. He was like, yo, can I get a pic? Like, that's everybody in that line was like, yo, not everybody, but he had a lot of people asking like, yo, you Blaze? That modern, I never seen nobody approach the modern corner nigga. He was literally, he was just some like fat nigga sitting there screaming, go Super Saiyan 3, go Super Saiyan 3. Like, that's all he was just screaming, bro.
Wait, Blazing doesn't edit for bro anymore?
He does, but he does his own thing too now with the Playboy Party shit. Bro, Gideon don't even need any edits no more. The way he be on his stuff today, you know, he doing on demand now. He really out there now. He got the titties and stuff.
Speaking of Blaze, he's in the chat right now. That's crazy.
Shout out Blaze, man. That's still one of my favorite videos. Ventus must be stopped. Still, oh my god.
We tried to get him to do an update. I think he wanted to. I don't know if he did it or not. Well, he obviously didn't.
Ventus, he's still out here, man. He doing vlogs now. You know.
Really?
Yeah. They're not as cringy as they used to be.
What?
Like, you know, he walking through the neighborhood. He's still getting fast food on the low, but I think what it was though is they really turned him into a locale on that game.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And to me, and again, no swap, but Six, Ventus, and Fleaboy were the reasons and Ted were the reasons I even tried that game out or even fuck with it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have never touched it. And Ventus was really cool at one point, but then they turned him into a locale, man. They just did. And then his reputation got tarnished. He never got to recover from that. So now it's like, and I didn't know he did this for a living. That was my thing. I think everybody just does this as a hobby. That's how I see it. But I'm getting privy to no, people really be out actively doing this shit for real. And I'm like, oh damn. And he was one of them. You know, he still is. Like he still do his thing and stuff. But it just sucks that like, you know, you do it to yourself, yeah. But at the same time, it's like, damn, man. Like I'll be checking in on him every once in a while because I know he thinks people hate him and stuff. I don't, but it just I want what's best for people. Like especially like if I feel like, you know, they ain't really do too much other than spaz out. Like if you look at it, his point of view, he's getting DDoSed every 5 seconds. He's, you know, a lot of stuff was happening to Ventus. And then when he tried to apologize and turn a new leaf, they didn't want to hear it and they kept doing it to him. It was just like, damn, he lost his friends. Gray Fang got even more popular. Like it was just a lot of stuff was happening to him at the time. And then now you look, the same people ain't around. His lives don't feel the same. He's blogging more. It's
He's
like
in the
he's
hood.
trying to find the rigs. Yeah.
You say he's in the hood?
He's in the hood.
Yeah, I got the video pulled up on my stream. He just
I was like skeptical if I should do another one
Walking
because
through the
usually
hood,
when
man.
the vlogs like
I ain't
when it
gonna
does
lie,
good,
bro. That's some.
I immediately want to do another one
that's some
afterwards,
breed
right?
shit.
Because that's just the way I am.
Vlogging in the hood.
One video
Depends
good,
on where you go,
I'm like,
man. Like, you know, if
Like
it,
it-
like that, people think that, bro, but it's like, bro, if you know people, you know where you at. Like that shit ain't
Yeah.
even dangerous like that. Like it's only dangerous if you doing the wrong things, bro. But most of the
Like
time, people think it's like the misconception, just like jail or prison. Like it's like real misconceptions out here because niggas just think they see TV shit and that, oh, that's all that happens and goes down. And it's like, nah, bro, you just not in the mix. You're not really in the field like that. Like I walk my streets, I vlog or whatever, but nothing happened to me, but nothing should, nigga. It's the middle of the day, niggas is out, like. You know what I mean? Like niggas either selling or they working. Like, right? That's just really what's happening.
Yeah.
And today's generation is not like how we used to be. We grew up with fatherless people and single moms and shit like that. And beforehand, those people really didn't. You had your grandparents. You know what I mean? Like so they had two parent households. It was structurally different. Niggas used to bang colors and rags. They don't even do that shit no more. You can wear anything you fucking want to. When I was growing up, bro, I could not go on Sigsbee. I could not go on Sigsbee wearing red. That was just no fly zone, bro. Brothers would get you laid out, bro. And it's just like you would get shot at, bro. Shit, graze my fucking fitted, bro. Just going on certain blocks, wearing certain colors. It used to be like that. Now you could just do whatever, bro. And that's great. My child don't have to worry about it. My child she could just wear whatever she want to wear, man. Wear whatever color you want to wear. Like it ain't really so bad as it used to be. Now it is like, you know, it's more dangerous, but it ain't as bad as walking through the hood. It's not that stigma no more like that. Like you ain't, you know, unless you're doing dumbass pranks and you really asking for it, it's not that bad like people think.
Well, Kai, isn't that when he used to ding dong ditch people?
Oh, that'll get you. Hey, that's if nigga. Some I ain't gonna lie. Some urban style individuals are privy to that already, and they ain't gonna answer the door. Niggas already not answering the door. Like today's kids, like hell nah. Somebody knock at the door, like what the fuck? They'll go straight to it. Back then, if somebody knocked on my door, hell no, I wasn't going to that door. My mama said no. Like no, I hear all types of knocking and nope, never. Like today's kids are just too curious.
How old do y'all think Ventus is? My bad.
Ventus is I think he's 2 years older than me or younger. So I would, you know.
So like mid-30s?
Late 30s and mid-30s. I think it's one of them. He'll like to lie and stuff, but some of the stuff he says, like when one of his videos, he was like, "Oh, this came out 3 years before I was born," and then you look, I was like, "Oh, okay." So if he really means that, then he had to be at least my age or around it.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff in his vlogs, like he looks older than what he seems. Because of the stuff he says, the things you watch and listen to. But I don't think he's that old, like 48, like he be saying. I say that shit just trolling. Like, I'm 48. Like, you know what I mean? Because the niggas be like, oh, you got a wife and kids? Like, yeah, I got a 15-year-old daughter. I got a 7-year-old. You know what I mean? So niggas think I'm old as dirt. And it's just like, nah, nigga, I had kids young. I mean, I was out here. Yeah. I wasn't always this fat, lush piece of shit. Nigga, I was active. I was active.
I always say though that if Ventus was tapped into like 2K community, he would have blew up. It was just the anime shit, a bunch of pronouns and shit like that. Them type of niggas. I'm not saying nothing wrong with them, but they don't want to hear that type of talk he was talking. You saying crazy
Oh, yeah.
shit. The anime space is a bunch of dorks and sensitive ass niggas. So you talking crazy like that, they like, whoa, who the fuck is this?
But that's why I try to remember when Flea Boy was trying to link us. Remember a while back, he was trying to get me, you, and Rose on a podcast to do like commentary about just movies and shit like that. I'm still down to do that shit. I'm gonna get my camera and shit. So y'all, I mean, niggas want to see a fat nigga so bad. Like y'all niggas weird. I don't know. I don't like looking at fat niggas all day. I just don't. I don't like looking at that shit. Like that shit ain't cool. Like hey, I know I'm saying that as a fat nigga. I can't stand it, bro.
I'm just saying, man, if I ever do something like that, bro, it's got to be with a chick. I know I keep bringing up girls, but it's like, if anyone's going to fault me, they can be like, yo, Makai just talks about bitches 24/7. That's the only thing that, but like, I'm serious. The reason why this community sucks, no shade, like, you know, anime gaming can be fun sometimes. There's no chicks. Notice how the communities with chicks are probably like the ones that with the most drama, a lot of shit going on, but it's easy to make content in those shits because women
I agree, Blaze.
follow the money. Like the commentary shit.
They're going to wrestling. I know at least 7 or 8 women right now who are really relevant in wrestling right now. It is crazy.
Well, you know some Twitch streamer named Destiny FOMO?
No, I know a Destiny, but that's the wrong one. It's a dude. He weird.
Yeah, you know Destiny, man. The guy, the bisexual guy that let his
hair,
wife.
Oh my God.
As one guy calls him the Coomer Gremlin.
Y'all be watching No Jumpers? No Jumpers.
But then the dude Destiny had like a whole like harem in his Discord or harem, how do you say that word? Where he had a bunch of harem. He had a bunch of e-girls, e-sexing and shit like that, and he had a whole wife too. Like
they was selling bath water and niggas was drinking that shit.
Ew. They were open, right? Wasn't him and his ex-wife open?
Yeah, it was an open relationship.
Yeah, they had an open relationship.
On one side though.
And then she left him.
On one side it was open, really.
That's crazy.
Dude.
Bro, I think he had like a whole, I don't know if bro, I'm not tapped into his lore, but like he had like a whole situation with some like one creator / Instagram chick named Pixie, and basically like posted like revenge porn, some shit. I ain't gonna lie, I only seen her on the whatever podcast, and like I despised her ass because I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. And then when I found out she was Spanish, I'm like, oh my God, disgraceful, man. You're like a Pokemon with low ass stats, man. Pathetic. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, you're right.
How them sectors be though?
Yeah, Blazer Rock out, y'all right, but y'all see how when I did, they don't do IRL content in this space of anime. Well, I mean, it's gaming, but you know, I tapped into it with the Bleach video. Mad niggas was hating. Oh, you're going outside to ask people questions. Get a life.
Latina chicks 24/7, but you know, Asian girls are up there too.
I remember that shit, bro. Like again, that's how I brought it up because I'm like, bro, y'all acting like he just jumping from this to this to that, and it's like, no, he's really pointing out some shit that's weird. Like this, you don't think Bleach is very niche, bro? It is. Like,
Yo, Six, I hope you know we doing a part 2 to that video.
You are?
I said we.
Oh, we? Hey, we could, bro. You say you gonna be in King of Prussia, bro?
Yep.
Yeah. We could do that. I got a camera. The last one's scared. Six, we gotta do.
I got an audience. When I got an audience. I ain't afraid to go up to randoms, bro. They can be like, what do you want? But like, listen, miss, look, you look really nice today. I got a question for you, and I'll get all your attention. Now, what do you think about Bleach? You'd be like, what is Bleach? You'd be like, the thing you drink? No, the anime series. But no. Nah. I used to be chilling in the mall, and I used to talk to like random people with other people. Just know we used to have some crazy ass conversations. So it is not. The only reason why like I never did that is because I never had the money to like actually record or like do IRLs or anything. Plus, I was busy.
I still remember that. I ain't gonna lie, that blazing video where he said he walked up to a girl at school and showed him his 300K video. It's like, because I never got to be in school doing content, so it's just like one of those things. How would I react showing a bit my video 300K and she just looking at me like, yeah, that's cool. Anyway, like it's just like, damn. It was crazy though, bro. That part of the video always gets me, bro. I'm like,
Like you,
fuck,
bro.
man.
Like,
Because he really did that at the bowling alley. He really tried to riz them white girls at the bowling alley. Like
I ain't gonna lie. The last thing I do is try to riz on white girls with a YouTube video. Unless they in the community. Like if they in the community is one thing, but you don't flex YouTube unless they're like girls on YouTube. Like if they are watchers and they're in that community, you can flex. Like, oh my god, you collab with Afro shit, man. Oh, my panties dropped. What, yo? Let's go. But
I don't know. I never heard of that. I never seen
but
that.
regular,
I don't think that exists.
it like for instance, right? If you're like a streamer, like let's say you're Aiden Ross, right? And you go to like a streamer party, all the bitches know.
Like that. You ever heard of him? He be having tons of hoes. Rating them.
Yeah.
He be low rating them too.
Yeah, she's like a 4. Her maxilla's recessed, but like outside of the looks, Max, people just like being a big streamer. You go somewhere and the girls know you like a small bro. It's like the sex money value kind of thing, right? People perceive that as a status. I meant to say status, money, looks, but high status in your community is gonna get you the most attention, and that's what I meant, kind of like that. You could be like a big figure, but if you try to use that status, but people don't know about that community, it's like it doesn't matter. Like imagine if you're like the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh player and only nerd bitches fuck with you, and you try to flex that to hood bitches, you're gonna get clowned at.
Hey, but there's bitches in every sector, bro.
Yeah.
You should have saw that Comic-Con. It was like full of black Yu-Gi-Oh big booty Bontons, bro. It was full of everybody. That's why I like seeing stuff like that, because everyone's tapped in. They want to make it seem like geek is not chic, but geek is out here, bro. Like back then, yeah, we used to get stuffed in lockers, made fun of, and why is you watching this? Why did you have that? But now that shit is popping.
I don't know about the stuffed lockers, but like,
man, I'm older than y'all, bro. That shit, yeah.
Wait, so that actually
Niggas
happened?
got
Like, I thought that was like a cartoon thing that people actually got stuffed in lockers.
No, people did.
Me, I got stuffed in the locker in 6th grade because of my size.
Damn.
We had we go to school with 8th and 9th graders. They're bigger. They just do it. Like it's like a hazing thing. Like we're in gym and only 2 niggas here after dodgeball, and you got to change clothes. In most of the class I'm in, the 6th graders, they don't want to change clothes because they kind of privy to it. We gonna get fucked up. Me, my dumb ass just go in there, take my shit off. Like I don't care. Like I'm, you know what I mean? And then you get stuffed in the locker, and then they just close the locker, and then it's like, oh, God damn it, man, I'm just sitting in this bitch. Then I gotta bang on the thing, and then they'll open it. It wasn't like crazy, like they leave you like how it is in like shows and shit. They'll just leave you in there and fuck with you. But it's just like, no, you a little nigga, you gonna get bullied, bro. You a little nigga.
Yeah.
That's just how the 8th and 9th graders do it. But there was definitely swirlies. I definitely saw that. Not being done to me, but I definitely saw that. Been in the bathroom when that shit went down. And that shit is not cool, bro. Like niggas can drown. And that's just like, damn, bro. And if you take up for them, you next. And the teachers know that what's going back then. The teachers know about the hazing because they went through it too. So they just like, oh well, kids
being kids.
Yeah, kids being kids. Nowadays it's like, oh no, we got to have a whole seminar. The school getting shut down. We threatening to sue. The parents getting, it's just too much going down. You touch a kid now, it's over. My mom, she used to tell me all the time. She used to get spanked with a ruler when she went to school by her teacher. If you was acting up, and then when you get home, you getting it from grandma, you getting it from your dad, you getting it from mom. Everybody whooping you. Like it was shameful back then. It was shame, man. But now it ain't no shame. Now like you didn't dare touch a student. You can't touch nobody, child. They're ready to kill. I'm ready to kill, bro. I got a kill switch. I don't play by mine. It's like, nah, talk about me, man. Don't make it about my kids. That's why I didn't respect Coffee Bean anymore, because he instead of just making it about me, calling me trans and doing all this fake ass Kiwi Farms threads and shit, making up shit. It was just like, now you want to talk about my children? My children are innocent. They don't do nothing to nobody. That's crazy. So now I was like, fuck him, man. forever. Like, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you. You want to go low like that?
Valid. Super valid. Wait, hold on. Makai, are you a black pill?
Nah, I wouldn't really consider myself black pill.
What's the difference between black pill is more about your appearance, right? I know red pill's like.
So red pill is like, you know, like the easiest way is like Andrew Tate stuff, like where the manosphere.
Red
and
pill
shit.
is basically a movement that was kicked up because women were taking advantage of men, and
So
they
men
were
basically
tired of
gained
it.
the
So
power.
men, yeah, we had to rise up and look, man. We're in power. I don't need you. I'm the person. I'm the prize. I'm the person who's supposed to guide. I'm the leader. So I take. You know what I mean? It's like you take charge of your own shit. You're your own man. You stand up. You make your own money. You make your own decisions. You really don't need the women. See, the problem
and
with
that
is,
attract the women.
Yep, and that kind of gets women.
And just to kind of give a example, right? The movie Love Don't Cost a Thing, right? You know, Nick Cannon back in the day, whatever, right? In the movie, she tells him straight up, look, you need to act like you don't need me and you don't need a bitch, and then girls are gonna want you. Basically, that principle, he does that, and it ends up happening. Every girl off his shit until they find out that he paid a girl to be his girlfriend. And
Like
then he was
Fresh and
like, yo,
Fit.
they're like, yo, you corny as fuck.
Remember that dude? You ever heard of them? Six Fresh and Fit?
Oh, the ugly one had got like a
he had almost had a whole baby because he was tricking with this lady.
The Asian
and
girl,
he's
right?
telling people to do
talk about
this and
Daisy
do
Chin,
that.
man.
And he the biggest payer of them all, bro.
Yeah.
They all be paying. They all be tricking, man. That's talking about red pill, nah, and black pill. You stand up on your own. But
So
just,
the black,
go
so
ahead.
I was gonna say, so the black pill basically is that everything is predetermined, like looks, all that shit, right? So let's say if you were just born ugly as fuck, right? Black pill basically says, oh shit, this is over, right? And there's nothing you could do about it.
Yeah.
But then people are like, nah, fuck that. We are gonna do it, something about it. And then that's where the whole phenomenon where Looks Max came in, where they said, okay, we're going to do something about this and change your odds in like the dating market. So you got the improved looks, you know, go to the gym, basic shit. The shit that when it just starts to get cringy, they call it there's Looks Max, there's a soft maxing, which is doing all that shit that any one of us could do, and then hard maxing is like surgeries and just shit that's like, all right, you're doing a lot of shit. The easiest example is like getting braces. That'd be like a hard max, or like if you have like a fucked up jaw, you get like jaw surgery. But some people take it to the extreme, and that's where it gets kind of cringy.
Like Kev, remember him? He got fake abs. That he was a scammer dude.
What's his name?
What was his name? He was a scammer dude.
The one that was debating Destiny.
Yeah, well, him and Marquette, but it was the other dude, bro. He's a scammer in the community. I forgot his name, and he got fake abs. He even said it. I got surgery. Damn, let me find his name. That shit was crazy.
Cause I don't know, man. I just like, I understand that there are some people, men, I guess we'll talk about, that really don't have the looks, or they don't really love themselves to actually act on it, and some of them, you know, rely on, you know, a YouTube video to get on their shit, whatever. But for people to truly believe that they just can't work on themselves in a natural way, whether it's your diet or your financial status, whether you go back to school, get a career, you're competing with niggas that literally have an ankle bracelet on right now, no car, get drunk every day out the week, and still pulling bitches. Like, you like a woman beater. How the fuck does a nigga that beats a woman still got a bitch to beat on? That's why it's like weird to me. It's like, it's not that you look ugly, it's just you a lame. That's just it. Like, you could be ugly, you could be broke, you could be poor, you could be unemployed, no car, you could still get a bitch, bro.
Yeah. Because women value relationships and men value dating. We will serial date till the end. If your girl looked at you and was like, we don't have to be together, you can just fuck me whenever you want, you take that deal. A woman, she wants your relationship. She wants a companion. She wants somebody. It's complete different. You know what I mean? It's weird, and I feel like guys like Kevin Samuel were really helpful to show this in women. He was the one telling us, and then they killed him. It's just weird. Like, you know, when you have dudes out here who's really helping the community for the better part, having black men stand up for themselves, telling you, look, you don't need a girl. Your best friend should be Jim. And like, you know what I mean? That's your best friend, Jim. And then it's like, yeah, man, just, you know, keep yourself up together, do your thing. Don't be worried about these women. Worry about you and your health. And then once you start doing that, ignoring that stuff, then then here they come, bro. Especially when you with somebody. That's when women want you the most. When you with somebody. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's very true.
I ain't gonna lie, like I'm like I said, I'm a fat Peter Griffin motherfucker, but I get more play with this ring on than I ever did without it. It's just weird. And I'm like, lady, you see this ring. Like, you see my children. Like, why is you asking me to help you bring groceries to the car? Like, that's like, you know, you get you a helper, man. Like, what you talking about? You bigging me up, following me down the aisle, talking about this and that. And it was just a quick exchange. It's just weird stuff, bro. They be pulling, bro. It's just women, bro. That's what they like. They want the bad boy, but they want to turn the bad boy. It's like, why? Weird. Like,
it's basically a mental game when it comes down to it. But like people who interact with women who take the time to engage, they learn that like without having to learn it, if that makes sense. For people who are like sheltered or they like basically kept to themselves a lot, the best way to pick up on that is they just have to interact with chicks. And like the thing about the black pill movement is, or like the looks max movement is even when you do, you know, improve your looks and all that stuff, you still have to improve your communication skills. So basically everything that you should have been doing in life, you have to take a crash course or you have to force yourself to improve it. And as far as the looks thing, I mean, if 1 in 3 adults are obese, right? Like statistically, it's like 44% of adults are obese. That means from a look standpoint, you're going to have a buttload of people who are technically ugly, because the leaner you get, you're going to be perceived as more attractive, more angular, muscular. You just look better. So you don't need to do a lot of that like intervention, like the surgeries and such. And that's where it gets kind of cringe. It really just comes down to discipline, gym, and then a couple bit of shit, and then you're just on another level.
Yeah, you can't unlame yourself. That's like what the problem is with a lot of these athletes. They get these gorgeous women and Instagram hoes, and they're lame because all they do is basketball. They don't know. They don't have no game. They just tall and rich. So they think they got it. Like, you look what happened to that Brittany Renner and the PJ Washington. All these dudes trick off on these women and get fucked up by them. They turn these women into clout demons, and then they gain all the clout off them. But athletes are just dumb, bro. They really are. They don't know any better. I don't really necessarily blame them too much because, I mean, all this nigga knows is basketball. He was bred and built for it. His town behind him, his city behind him, the college. And you know what I mean? They don't know finances, and they don't know women because they weren't taught this stuff. They were taught basketball and football. It's just fucking crazy how what the people they be ending up with in litigations and child stuff, and it's nuts, bro.
Nuts. Money don't change you; it enhances you.
Exactly. That's why I tell everyone, get a woman that likes you. Don't worry about everything else. If you got a woman that likes you, fuck love, because anyone can love you. Love it, no, that don't mean anything. I love somebody and hate them at the same time. But if they like you, they will do anything for you. Back rubs without asking. You know, the foot rubs without asking, bringing you meals, buying you stuff here or there. I was in the store, I thought of you, here you go. I'm telling you, man, I love my wife. You know what I mean? And I turned her into that because that's the stuff she was showing me. That's the stuff she still shows me, even after 13 years. You know what I mean? It's amazing. It's just like, you get that. Go for the women that likes you. Fuck that, all that love stuff. Because that will come. Love is love, bro. Like, don't mean they like you. They can love you and don't like you. That's a horrible feeling. You know?
Nah, that ass, because they love you and shit on you. Just no respect for you. Type shit. Like,
Man,
that's a bad feeling.
it is, bro. It's hard. Try to say I've been there. I thought a bitch love you and all that. They telling you they love you, introduce them to your family, and the family get to love you, and it's like, nah, I didn't really like you though. I love you, but I don't really like you. It's just like I had to find that out, bro. The bitch, that girls ain't gonna tell you, especially when they back against the wall. They'll never tell you. They'll never be 100% with you. Like,
You'll be that guy they think about when they get to their 30s, and you know, like, damn, I really had a good dude. I should have stuck it out with
Yep.
him.
say, yeah, fellas, try to be that guy that she'll cheat on you with. Try to be that guy. Okay.
I want to be that guy, but like, I want to go to bed. I want to go to the gym in the morning.
You know.
Nah, that ass. We've been on this bitch for 4.5 hours, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you, brothers, man. Appreciate you, gentlemen, having me up here 6, man. You didn't have to, you did anyway, man. I appreciate that.
Nah, no problem, bro, man. I fuck with y'all boys, bro. I mean, we all kind of have a similar problem going on. Like, you know, we give an opinion on shit, and these bots come out the dark and start growling and shit and hating on niggas and shit. You can't unlame yourself.
His name was Bandman Kevo, who had the fake abs. That's his name. Bandman Kevo. Yeah. Crazy.
Bandman Kevo.
Yep.
Damn.
Bandman Kevo. He even
Remember
sold,
when
he
Drake
sold
got
his
fake
surgery.
abs?
He got fake abs. He sold his surgery. He said it. I got fake abs. Bitches don't care. They don't care, bro.
Yeah.
So what are you guys' final thoughts then? I know y'all gotta go, man. I gotta go too. I got work in the morning. What is your final thoughts on the Xenoverse 3 community? Do you think that this will be the most toxic community to be created, or do you think it's gonna just die after release? Like, what are your thoughts on it?
I think it's gonna get more toxic. I mean, you saw with Spark and Zero, and this game, you create your character, you create builds and stuff. Like, everyone's gonna, like, you know, get on the game, and they're going to get more toxic. There's gonna be beasts and stuff. It's like, it sounds good, but I feel like just before the game comes out, it's just gonna ramp up. Like, I give it a couple more weeks when the Gamescom come out. If a new trailer, some new information, it's just gonna lead to more and more new builds. It's just going to be a stockpile effect until I think we're going to have a situation similar to Spark and Zero where somebody going to crash out and it's going to cause a big stink.
I think it's going to be some doxing going on, to be honest with you. I
don't think you can hit lightning again. I just don't think it's going to be what people think it's going to be. I really think they're going to get very disappointed, especially since it's very PvE oriented. I just really feel like the landscape is not going to be like it used to be. You know, it's going to be a real sad wasteland. It's like, I'm telling you, I'm looking at it like Book of Eli. Shit. I'm just out here giving the word, bro, because this shit for to be scarce, man. You only got 2 pillars in this community left, and we have to go on their word, but they're signed to the machine. It's over, bro. We had way more people to be going off of, you know. We had Thundershots, Jadentastic, Kagi, and the Kubas. We had so much people. Burkles, I can name them. Coastslide, Re-Rep 1, Razor 1. We had a lot of people, and the landscape is just not like that no more. So, yeah, this is going to be a lot of heads chopped off, running around, man. What are we doing?
Damn, it's so weird, though, bro, because it's like... You look at it,
bro.
Yeah, you look at it, and it's like, I don't even feel like I can really say, damn, we've been on this shit for a decade. I started my channel in 2016, like, and just to see so many niggas come and go, and like, there's so many people that don't even know about the re-rap ones, and you know, the fucking, what was the other dude name?
Razor 1,
OG Vex,
OG Vex, man.
Pungents,
man.
Like, they don't know about them people. Like, niggas don't even know who I was. Like, you don't play Xenoverse 1 and 2. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would I lie about that? What the...
They don't know Kid from the 6. They know 6 World. Yeah. You know?
It's crazy, man. I think what Kai said was correct, man. It's gonna, And you said what you said was right too. Like it's not what they gonna expect it to be, and it's just gonna be another "I told you so," and they just gonna dick right in the next game.
Yep. Because Dragon Ball is, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, Dragon Ball is slowly dead, bro. The life got took out of it when that man passed. I mean, every creator, it has to happen, bro. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna feel the same. Anything it's not in his light, his vision. It's not. It's over. It's in Taro's vision. It's in Shueisha's vision. It's in other people's stuff. It's like Rick and Morty. I don't watch that shit at all no more. It's not that guy. I mean, that guy, what he did was fucked up, but it's a different voice actor. It's a different show. It's not even his thought process.
So do you think Marvel gets a pass because Stan Lee gone? I mean, they still. I mean, I guess
Marvel, when he was here, they were pulling bullshit. They ran that man death. They damn near killed that man. The way they were treating him, making him doing signings and shit he didn't agree to, he didn't want to do. There's so many tapes of him asking to go home, and they're like 5 more minutes. You know how crazy that is? He's 90 years old and he wants to go home. Wow. And you five more minutes. Like, it's sad, bro. The way they'll do shit out here for money. They don't give a fuck.
And the thing is, I think even when you look into that, like Dragon Ball as a series is going to continue to go on. Like they're going to find ways to milk it. And I wouldn't be surprised if we got a reboot of the whole series at some point in our lifetimes.
Oh yeah,
maybe 2, 3. They're going to find a way to milk it. And
man. They could have just did a whole what if series though, low key. Like, what if Goku? I mean, I don't know how they'll do it, but if Goku didn't let Gohan fight Cell, shit like that, I don't know. Like, they definitely could pull some type of what if series like Marvel did.
Because right now,
they kind of have that with superhero. A lot of stuff in superheroes is the most made up fantasy shit I've ever seen.
That's like multiverse shit though, right? It's like a lot of weird. Yeah, it's like too much to keep up with. Like,
I know he said we about to get on out of here, but I just gotta say this, right? So I'm scrolling through Twitter, and one of the creator, like the artist for Dr. Stone, he voiced like a real concern, right, with the whole like population with Japan and how like they have a lot of older people, and many of those people are the mangaka, right? You have people who are like maybe 10 years younger than what Kira Toriyama was before he passed, and these are the people maybe a little younger are the ones doing the anime and stuff. But a lot of the newer ones that are coming, they're not spending the same amount of time creating series, and they're spending less time, and there's actually less mangaka. And if the people don't replace, they're not going to have people to create new anime and stuff. So the only solution he was saying is that if there's more people from a global standpoint that can contribute to the manga series. But I think the real threat is that like manga shit as we know it may be a relic of the past, because either something new is going to replace it, or people are going to say, well, it's not created by a Japanese person, so it's not manga. Like, we're going to start seeing that probably within like maybe like the next 10 years, I feel like.
Oh, most definitely. Everything, to kids, to everything. Media is not getting covered. There's things that, like he said, man, like, it's not the same no more. When you see Akira Toriyama dedicated himself to just create circles and dots, even though he hated it, long hours and stuff. People not doing that anymore. Everything is getting streamlined. Everything. AI is taking in. It's just, like you said, the landscape's going to be different. Technology, and they say technology and things advance every 5 years, a generation, every 5 years. So it's just like, imagine what's going to be like. In just 5 years, man, we're going to have like 15 more Dragon Ball games and mobiles.
I was about to say that. I was going to say mobile, console, man. I wish.
Man. But I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. I'm going to get up out of here. I done yawned like 3 times.
Shout out to Custom Kit Gaming, Code Slide, Makai Sand. I'm definitely going to pin their channels in the comment section, so you can click the links. Definitely go check them out, man. They definitely be having solid content and actually care about the community, unlike these role players and LARPers that want to like copyright strike people. So,
Insane, bro. We ain't no flaggists over here, bro. That's crazy.
Maybe I might just make a parody of the whole GameStop thing and just go to my own GameStop and make that video.
Yeah,
Don't
man.
nobody respect somebody who's trying to take away people's money, bro. Nobody. That's crazy work.
Especially when you have access to the nigga too, bro. Like you have literally the man's information or whatever to contact him, have a conversation. He could have definitely called me later after that stream or send me a DM. He has ways to get in contact with me, and he chose to go that route. So now
he called you a hater on your first meeting, and you didn't do nothing to him, but you call him a liar, and he flagging you. Like, come on, bro. Think about that, y'all.
Yeah.
Think about that.
And his the first interaction between us again, he was calling me like, yeah, I'm a dick rider, I'm a dick sucker, all this shit. Yeah. When he got to the video on Seereax, I never even mentioned this nigga. Then he was like, I didn't even know who you were. You made a whole video on me. What? You made a whole video on me, but you don't know who I was? Come on, bro. Niggas be lying. Niggas know who the fuck 6 World is, man. These niggas be bullshitting.
I appreciate you too, Sly, bro. And I appreciate that video, bro. That shit really helped me out, bro. I switched my whole shit up after seeing that shit. I still have it in my watch later. It's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all boys go though. Yeah, y'all have a great night, man.
Appreciate y'all. Shout out to you, Makai, too.
All
right, chat. Listen, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, dog. Oh man, chat. It's crazy, dude. Okay, make sure that was off. But yeah, chat. It's a crazy day right now, man. I think the man Coastline fell asleep. What up, Dylan? Thank you everyone that came out tonight, bro. Appreciate everybody. Thank y'all for the support, the donos, the likes on the stream. Again, guys, this guy T Guap did actually false copyright strike my channel. I will make a stream tomorrow addressing it. I don't know what I'm gonna do, whether I reach out to him or not. That I haven't decided yet, but tomorrow will definitely be a stream. Yeah, bro, he actually he copyright. Can I show it like without nothing crazy? I don't want to show his email because I'm not a fucking bitch like him. I don't want to like show his email. Hold on. Wait, is it this? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure I do this correctly. Hi, 6 World. Due to a copyright removal request that we received, your video will be taken down from YouTube in 7 days. Xenoverse 3 content creator T Guap plays caught lying. Xenoverse 3 content creator T Guap plays caught lying. Video title, the URL's right there. Content use is the title of his video. Removal requested by T Guap plays. So, yeah. He did that. There's proof. Again, if he wants to be a liar again, yeah, dude. The crazy thing is, Blaze, I don't know if you saw the stream. He literally called me on the stream that day when I was reacting to it, got in that whole conversation with him. So he could have definitely reached out, called me again off the stream, or sent me a DM, be like, "Hey, bro, can you take that stream down? Like, or like, can we, whatever, work something out?" But he went the route of being a bitch, and he tried to actually take down my channel. So now you're playing not only with my legacy, my channel that I built since 2016, but now you're playing with my money. So I went on Twitter at YouTube team and told them what's going on. I will tomorrow or Monday I will be looking into getting a lawyer. I will lawyer up. I will fight this, and I will fucking fuck you legally, bro. I'm not playing. I will do it. Like, if you want to sit here and play these games, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, bro. I'm not on that timing, bro. You fucking with my money, you fucking with my livelihood, and I don't play that shit, dog. So we gonna see. But you got 6 days to take that shit down, or like I said, I'm gonna lawyer up. In that same live stream, you literally have my content up, my live stream. You also have a live stream of me with the Seereax video, me talking about Seereax, and you made a video out of it. So I'm not gonna do the tit for tat shit because I'm not a bitch, but you been a bitch. You been acting like a female, being mad, weird, and petty, and all this weirdo shit you got going on. But you know what I'm saying? We'll handle that. You took it way too far, exactly. Way too far, bro. Way too fucking far. He always talk it out like a man. He sucks for that. Yeah, man. He a sucker for that. He had ways to contact me and talk it out, bro. He had plenty ways. He had plenty options, and he went the bitch route. So now I'm gonna treat you like a bitch, and I'm gonna sue the fuck out you for defamation, nigga. It's called this false copyright strike shit, bro. I literally had a fucking, I said defamation. For the false copyright. I will be contacting a lawyer either tomorrow or Monday, and we're gonna get this shit figured out. And I will make a live. I probably will go live with the lawyer to get all the details, so you guys can hear it all going on. And again, you know what? I'm kind of happy he did it because I really want to show the anime community like this different side of this shit. Like I'm not here to like play these little fuck ass weird ass kitty games and fake hype it up and glaze shit. I'm not here to do that shit, bro. I'm here to just show y'all a different route of content for this shit, bro. Y'all never had a nigga really stand on business in this community, bro. Y'all had a bunch of niggas just glaze and lie to y'all and gaslight y'all and tell y'all this game's fire, this and blah, blah, blah. Like, nah. You never had a real nigga really fuck up with this shit, bro. So let's do it, bro. Fuck it. Let's do it. Set an example out of him, exactly like he tried to do me. I guess he tried to make an example out of me and, you know, do whatever he did with that copyright, that false copyright strike. But nah, you a bitch. And content creators don't do that, man. Content creator, you don't do that. That's not how you move, bro. That's not how you handle shit. That's definitely not how you handle shit, man. You had plenty of options to sit there and contact me and have a conversation with me. But you went the bitch route and you really sat here and tried to fucking copyright strike my channel, bro. So I'm a lawyer up. You will be hearing from my lawyer. And again, my face already out there. I don't mind putting my full government in a response to your shit. I really don't. I don't care. Niggas gonna find out my real name. Fuck it. Who cares? Not scared at all. These are not the games you want to play, bro. So thank you guys again for coming through today, man. I appreciate all the love and support as always, man. Y'all boys been going crazy these past couple of weeks with the streams, man. Y'all been pulling up and donating, hitting the like button for me, sharing the live and commenting. I appreciate everything. I appreciate all the support. I do unfortunately have work in the morning though, and it is now 1:15 a.m. So I'm gonna go talk to my AI. We're gonna literally do some research on this false copyright shit. We're gonna research some lawyers in the area or out the area, man. We gonna cook this nigga tomorrow. Oh God, we're cooking this nigga tomorrow. Until next time, be safe, be easy, and I'm off. Looks like his name is Earl. Dog. Stupid. Nah, my name is like Terry. Terry. All right. I always